Testing, testing, testing. Morning, everybody, and welcome to the live stream. We obviously having a few teething problems this morning, and we hope we're up and running now. So, officially, welcome to the 2024 Fire Rescue First Response Firefighter Surf Nationals here at Whangaroa, Manu Bay Raglan. We're great to have you guys watching our live stream. I'm going to be saying lots of ums and ahs. So hopefully today we've got some great conditions. Forecast is looking that the swell will be fading, but we're hoping to get some fun waves today. We've already had, if you have been watching, we've already had one heat, which Jeff Griffiths won, and the sets were awesome. It's a good 2-3 foot on some of the sets. It is a little bit lully, but we're expecting great conditions all day. So welcome along. We have Surfing New Zealand with Ben Kiddings here, and he's sort of overseeing everything. Secondly, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors today, starting with Fire Rescue First Response as our naming rights holder. We'd also like to thank Foster's for jumping on board, APS. Also like to thank Nissan, BPS, Hose Care Services, Sticky Johnson, Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton, Backdoor, and we've got a couple of local sponsors on board, which is great to see, and that's Harty's Fishing and Hardware, which is based here in Raglan. So if you are listening in Raglan and you need to get down to get any of your sort of fishing and hardware needs, shoot down to there. And also we have Raglan Food Co, who has also jumped on board. They have amazing food. You can check them out online. Great yogurts. So anyone who is interested in those products, please go on to their websites and support the guys that are supporting us here today. Yeah, we'll be back with you in a minute. During the day, we'll be looking at interviews with various also our sponsors as well. Some of them will turn up today, hopefully at around 10 o'clock this morning. We'll have Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton turning up, setting up for a barbecue. They're here to support, obviously, all of the firefighters, volunteers and helpers. So we're greatly appreciated for their support that they're doing. And welcome back to the live stream. As you see, we've got White coming up. What do you think, Matt Lahana?
Oh,
great turn.
Great wave selection. This has been a little bit of a slow heat compared to the first
Look at
heat,
that spray. Yeah.
an exceptional display of front-side power surfing from the White surfer.
And red up and down.
Yeah.
Great wave by the White surfer, by the surfer in white.
And once I get this working, we can actually find out who those surfers are.
That's correct. Yes, great call. Up and riding.
Up and riding. That's John Nielsen.
John Nielsen, great wave selection.
Backside. Just trying to connect it through to the inside here. Have we got a name for the little inside section along the rocks here?
Yeah, she's called
Little Manu.
Little Manu. Should we call it? I don't think we should be dictating. We've got a couple more waves on the outside. Blue is in position. Who is blue? Who do we have as blue?
Richard Tobin. Whangarei started out at the great station of Devonport in Auckland. Richard Tobin.
Great, and we have a
2008.
Surfer up and riding in red. Oh, great speed.
Logan Mills.
Oh, Logan conditions, amazing conditions. Yeah, well, we thank you heaps for sort of coming along. Obviously, we'll chat again most of the day, and you'll be sort of hopefully. I know the beach has probably got a few good banks at the moment. So, I'm telling you right now, yeah, if you get down there, we've also got Waynos from Raglan Waves who'll be taking our photos today, and if you go onto Raglan Waves on Instagram, Fano, you'll see he takes some amazing shots. And yes, last night the beach was just pumping. Yeah. So if I was you, I'd be heading out there if indicators or outsides isn't pumping. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, mate, and thanks for joining stream, and we'll on during the day. Kia ora whānau. Welcome back to the 2024 Fire Rescue First Response Firefighters Surf Nationals being held here at Manu Bay in Whangaroa. We just have obviously a few technical difficulties, and we are lagging a little bit in the feed, but we'll just carry on. Obviously, a heat's just finished. We'll get another heat started pretty soon, but we are going to bring in Chris Malone, aka Bugsy.
Hello.
Oh, check. Nice.
Kia ora.
Kia ora, Bugsy. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, bro. Good, thanks.
Awesome. Great conditions today.
Oh, it's perfect. A little bit bigger, but I don't know. It's awesome to have Manu Bay and have you guys here at Manu Bay. Get it to yourselves, for a whole day.
Yeah. And registration last night was pretty key for us. Just as the herd is going, but definitely pretty key for us. And we had Johnny held it at the refinery, Whangaroa, with Johnny Rickard and yourself being there, giving us a whakatau, which was amazing.
Yeah.
What judges are up
amazing?
now?
Yeah.
From what heat?
Yeah. How was that being part of that?
Oh, it's cool. I mean, Johnny always does his amazing Johnny Rickard speeches, and he's really good at them.
Yeah.
and really good at bringing everyone together, I think, and explaining about the land too, what's happened in the past, what he does down there now. A lot of positive stuff, which is good.
Yeah, he's the man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's hopefully he'll be down at some point today, and we'll get him on the mic as well. Yeah. So how about you, those that don't know you?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. Sort of, where you're from.
So I grew up in Gizzy. I'm from Gizzy Pipe.
You nice pipe.
And I grew up in the Gizzy Water Riders down there, going through Gizzy Water Riders, and then started professional surfing in my teens and travelling the world. And
amazing.
Yeah, with that, I met heaps of cool people, heaps of good friends. And then I moved to Raglan probably about 20 years ago and started working here for Volcom. And I haven't left.
JC.
Yeah.
JC and the boys, the Thai 5.
Yeah. And that was awesome. I had an awesome time. And I'm currently working at a high school in town.
Oh, you're working at a high school in town, yeah. We're just getting feedback on those speakers. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So it's working, which is good. And so obviously multinational champion for surfing.
Yep.
Give us a breakdown on that, mate. When was your first major competition?
Good question. I can't remember. There's been so many events.
So many ones, yeah. But you're humble about it, though, eh?
Yeah, I've been competing since I was, it must have been like 12. I'd say we're coming through the Water Riders. I think the biggest ones was just travelling overseas, going to all these countries I never thought I'd ever go to, like, going to France, going to Spain, going to Portugal, places I'd never thought I'd ever go to.
Amazing.
Yeah, and the culture, the food, the people, that all blew me away. But I still love coming home though.
Yeah.
Still love going back to Gizzy and it's hard to leave Raglan all the time as well, especially the last couple of days.
Yeah. Yesterday, how was that?
It was pumping.
Yeah.
Everyone was pumping.
Where were you on Bugsy's left?
That was Bugsy's sick bank on the beach.
Bugsy's sick, but I don't know if anyone who's listening, Bugsy's got a little self-named bank on the beach there, so that I'm not going to disclose where that is on the beach, but great little left-hander. And it's been pumping at the little right-hander's been pumping at the moment.
Yeah, it's been pumping all season down there. We've been working down there doing lifeguarding. The whole season has been crank. So it's been good.
And so tell us about your lifeguarding sort of here and how that came about and how long you've been doing that.
Yeah, I grew up as a little clubby down in Gizzy in Midway Surf Club. So that was the start of it, and I used to compete. And then it's been around me the whole time. I suppose surfing around the world, we've done lots of rescues as well. And then when I moved to Raglan, I joined the club. I've been in the club for quite a few years. And me and DK on the call-out squad. So whenever there's an incident, we get called out to the incidents and just go there, respond and do what we can to help. And Raglan's pretty high on the incidents. We had quite a few call-outs in the last 5 years. So we have lots to do with the fire crews. Whenever we get called out, the fire crews are always there. so we work together.
Yeah, I remember obviously, you know, the Marakopa.
Yep.
You and DK and all the clubbies were out there, you know, on
Yeah.
the surf life says was amazing, and we were
Yeah.
out there in a search and rescue capacity.
Yeah.
And so that was awesome, you know, like big, sort of, I would say a relatively large scale event.
Yeah.
For search and rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we don't need to disclose too many details about what that is, but what that was about. But that was just a really good sort of coming together of organisations, you know, working together with the police, us, you guys, a local community, you know, on a sort of wider scale searching the coastline. So luckily it was sort of turned out to be nothing really major, but it was you know, good for us to all work together, you know. Yeah. See what you guys do.
Yeah.
And how you sort of conduct yourselves out in the waters, you know.
I mean, the last incident we had was just here.
Oh yeah.
And you know, it's sad, but it's everyone worked together really well. Like, you know, when you know each other, we know the fire guys, you know the paramedics, or the police that come in, it makes it a lot easier to work together.
Yeah. Now I did have some other questions here, but
want to get a drone though?
yeah.
I think that's the future for hey, how's it? Good, thanks for the lifeguarding is to you keep moving forward. We've got the jet skis at the club now, so we're going to have we're good to have a drone, to have drone operators. You know, you get your license to operate the drones, and off you go.
Yeah, I mean, and we've got obviously we've got a couple of guys here that are with nationally sort of urban search and rescue, which sort of has the umbrella over our organisation for drone capabilities, and that could be a something that, like, you know, we do run a course for police, for SDG, and for for SDG, and so that's the police, the defence, and fire.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you're looking at getting into the drone space, then you know, that'd be something potentially that we could, you know, like talk about getting you guys on, a couple of you guys on that course, you know.
Our last couple of incidents, you know, having a drone would have been unreal, just to locate patients and, you know, get there quicker. Because by the time we get in a boat or get on the jet ski, it's already like 8 minutes gone.
Yes.
You know, time in the water, there's another 20 minutes gone as well. So
yeah, the quick get to work on those drones is you know, and then if you were to get a helicopter in, you know, where's that coming from?
Yeah.
You know, Westpac, is it coming from, you know, Hamilton? How long is that going to take? Is it on another job? Do you have to get the helicopter in from Auckland?
Yeah. And
that's all critical time factors that you know, for it. So anyway, I suppose back to the surfing. We've got White paddling here. I don't know who that is, but what do you reckon here, Bugsy?
Yeah,
that's Cam Ford currently.
Yep.
Oh, great little cutty slash there. Oh, what do you reckon? Good little top turn.
Yeah,
rode it all the way through. Good wave.
Should get a good score.
Yeah, currently he's in last position, I think.
Yep.
But that's probably bumped him up a little. Yeah, and I know you just mentioned DK. So for those that don't know who DK is, hopefully he'll be, you know, he'll be coming around today. So that's Daniel Kiriopa. Obviously, a legend like yourself, Bugsy. Legend in New Zealand surfing. Yeah, tell us a little bit about. I mean, he can go on about what he does, but tell us a little bit about DK and your relationship there.
Yeah, well, wow, we've known each other for a long time. It's like a brother, family. Yeah, we've done lots of traveling together. Been through some hard times together, some good times. Yeah, now we're just, like, Daniel's always been at the forefront of surfing and what surfing's next generation with the foiling, with the supping, with his waka. He's always doing something new and exciting. So it's he's a waterman. Always been a waterman, so it's really good to see.
I mean, just taking on the waterman role.
Yeah.
Obviously the winner,
Yeah.
the inaugural winner of the Ultimate Waterman Challenge that was held here with some of the best watermen in the world.
Yeah.
And for him to take that out on home soil, which was held here obviously in New Zealand, man, what a epic thing to do, to win it.
Yeah, and it just show he can do it.
Everything.
Up against the world's best as well.
Yeah.
So, it was awesome.
Yeah, we had Hawaiians here. I think Cole Rothman was here.
Yep.
Maybe, there was, big names were here. Kai Lenny.
Yeah.
And Daniel just all round killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and obviously from being Māori, seeing a Māori boy from Whangaroa taking it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Was couldn't be prouder. As a surfer. I honestly think that's it's underrated.
It is. Yeah, totally.
A lot of people sort of don't give it the kudos that like even now.
Yeah.
Like that probably happened quite a few years ago, but that's one of the best. I think one of the best achievements that a New Zealanders held. Oh, another wave by Cam Ford. All right, now we're back again. Hopefully, we've been talking for the last 5 minutes and that hasn't even come through.
Yeah, apologies about that. Part and parcel of being out here in the mighty west of Raglan. So just a quick update, Graham Field in the lead with a 4.4, Charlie Cheeseman with a 1.7 and Rob Donald up with a quick short 0.8. So we've had some great conditions today. Sun's out as we said. Beautiful day. If anybody is in the greater Waikato area and wants to come out and say hello, we're at Manu Bay in Raglan, Whangaroa. We'll be here for the next couple of days. Bring a coffee if you will, bring the kids, bring a picnic, park up and watch some entertainment.
Yeah, some great entertainment. I don't know if it's going to be surfing entertainment with some of the boys at the moment. Yeah, but hey, look, you know, as I sort of was mentioning with Bugsy earlier, it is, you know, the surfing, the competition side of things, probably almost secondary to the sort of coming together as a organisation or as a group of firefighters, and sort of getting away from the job and the mental stresses.
Yeah, absolutely, Rob. I mean, you know, you've got to find things you're passionate about and get you away from. Obviously, we do. We're blessed to do a wonderful job, but at times it can be difficult. And one of the things we can do to heal the soul is get together and make excuses to surf. And to be able to surf in Manu Bay on our own is a real privilege. So
Definitely,
it doesn't happen very often. So we're very grateful to be here and share some love with all the with everyone that's here. So we've got great competitors, men and women, surfing today. It's great to see everyone out here and. Yeah, looking forward to what the day shows us out there.
Yeah, and you know, just touching on that, on being here at Manu Bay, you know, we're definitely super grateful for the local support that we've had. You know, we've got Raglan volunteers also participating today, and they've kindly let us use the fire station sort of as a base. And we'll be having our awards night there on Thursday night. But having registration at the refinery Whangaroa with Johnny Rickard giving us a whakatau is just an excellent way to open this event for us, you know.
Absolutely. Look, I've been through a number of firefighter competitions, but I'd have to say there's nothing like the sponsorship that we've had here, the generous donations to be able to make this happen, and the phenomenal prizes. It's been a great start to a wonderful event, and we can't thank the sponsors enough. We'll continue to rattle them off during the day because there's certainly a few. And Rob's been interviewing some as we go through. So once again, brilliant day. Looking forward to it. So we've got a little bit of a bump here. We'll see if anyone takes any interest.
I think that will Blues paddling. We've got it looks like a 2-3 wave set coming. Blue up and riding. That's sort of he's just going, that's Graham, I think.
Yeah,
nice little off the top.
That's 4.4.
Yeah.
So
Good, yeah.
yet to get on is Timmy Pearce and JMC, Jane Marshall Carter.
Senior firefighter from Tarapa Station.
Here we go, a bit of interest here.
Red.
From Tim.
Timo, he's got to make it.
Tim's
he's got it, yep. Oh, nice
turn.
little off the top, yep.
Gets to get around the whitewash.
Oh, it's too deep.
You've got the turn in there, so he'll be on the board.
And that's the main thing. Who is this? JMC maybe? Oh, the leads almost, yep. And yellow must be up and riding.
Charlie Cheeseman's back up again, so he needs to back up his 1.77. He's just
Short
dropped
wave,
so Tim with a quick 3.0 in that wave. So a couple of turns will give you a decent quick little score.
Oh, and you know, that's a great thing about running, sort of having the live scores. You know, they're super quick.
Yeah. So Jamie looking to get up again.
Yeah, he needs to get something on the board early. You know.
Obviously a Raglan local, relatively new to the surfing game.
Yeah, I mean, he lives in Raglan. I would have called him a local just yet.
Got to get some time up. Mate.
Yeah, he needs to get some time up. You know. But yeah, I think who's this? White.
Rob Donald is up.
Yeah.
He's caught behind again. It's a bit tricky if you haven't surfed out here. Tends to be a little bit of brush with a little bit more size, but hey, look, we're getting waves. So just a quick update. Graham Field 6.4 is leading by 2.47 over Tim Pearce. Tim's last wave was a 0.93, so a total of 3.93. Charlie Cheeseman on a 3.7. Rob Doddle on a 0.8, and JMC with a donor at the moment. Rob, 5-man heat. Can you just talk us through who goes through to the quarters from here?
Yeah, so it's two. The two highest scores will move on to the next. Unfortunately, yeah, just with our numbers, we straight elimination round, so no sort of seeding rounds. We did seeding prior to the event. Obviously, we've got almost 70 competitors that need to get in the water over the next 2 days. So, it is unfortunate. Would love to have more, but hey, it's, as I said, the competition side of things are a little bit secondary. However, with this, it'll be the two going through. With our 5-man heats, there's no priority.
Yep.
So it's gentle persons rules.
Yeah.
And then it'll go to priority after, if there's 4-man heats.
Yep, so coming up with 4-man heat with 10 minutes to go in this heat. Next up in round 1, heat 6, Leon Kahn, Matt Lahana, Tyler Fox, and Michael Thompson.
Yeah, some great competitors there.
Yeah,
Leon Kahn, ex-national fire service champion.
Yep.
From Gisborne.
Yes, yep. Matt Lahana, who probably would think he's a WSL champion.
Look, if Matt Lahana was here, he'd say he is the next Kelly Slater. However, he's probably the Timu version.
That's right.
Of
quality, you'd buy it, but it's not the real thing, So Charlie Cheeseman up.
Not knocking Timu,
No.
without a doubt, but yes, Matt Lahana, absolute legend out of the water.
Yeah.
But in the water, in terms of surfing capabilities,
and
absolute novice.
And Timu's probably almost a stretch. I'm probably looking at a $2 shot here, but hey, look, we'll see how he goes. He's up next, so
he's quietly confident.
He's
quietly confident, but I will say he's quietly confident about most things. So
Well, so Charlie Cheeseman just dropped a 3.43 there. He's quickly up to second.
Oh, great wave.
Good little wave. Just shows you there are turns. 3 turns in here, good score of 3.43. So Tommy Pearce needs a 2.21 to get up into the top 2 and stay out of elimination. James C still needs to get on the board, but it's always good to have these competitors out there and give it a nudge too. So Graham Field up 3.4. He's winning by 1.2. So it's a tight little heat this.
It is. I think we're going to have quite tight heats during the day. It'll be, just with conditions. Obviously, I would say limited opportunity, but you've got to take them when you can. And JMC paddling for a little inside runner. I think this is JMC up and riding backhand.
Huge cutty.
Huge. Almost, I was blinded.
Quite out wide. Okay, just missed one of the larger waves here.
That could have been the next heat. I don't know if that's.
No, you're quite right. Actually, I'm looking too far beyond it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Bit,
when you're not a absolute legend out here, you'd probably be. You'd know that, but that's okay. I'll let you. He's actually ripping.
Well done. Just consolidated. So it's the smallest wave was a 2.0. So I'm guaranteed he's probably going to beat that, which is good.
Yeah.
As the sun starts to beam down on my chicken eggs, it's starting to walk down here.
Yeah, good times. And just sitting next to us, we've got we'll bring him into the feed as well. Matt Alphas, station officer, now into comment with the Urban Search and Rescue IER project. Is that right, Alphas?
Yeah, something like that. We'll go with that. Whole lot of acronyms, whole lot of letters. Don't know what it means, but yeah, we'll run with that.
And so obviously this is your second time as a paddler. Second time to fight surf nationals. How's it been?
Yeah, look, I had to make the first one that I did turn up to. There was a judgment that was going through and making sure I met the mould and the criteria. But yeah, look, second time, third time here, and I've been given a couple of jobs, so must be doing something all right and fitted with the fold. But yeah, I suppose I'll get the invoice later from you lads, just for being in company with some absolute talent.
We've got a bit of a wave following through here, which hopefully someone can pick it up. I've got JMC's up there. someone's got to be on this.
Yellow. Yellow up and riding. Who's yellow?
Charlie
Cheeseman
Cheeseman's up.
again.
So Charlie's running at second. So
Oh,
he did 3.81
right
to
off the top.
sneak up into first. So good wave. Nice little cut back. Done well. This should run through with 6 minutes to go in this heat. I have a feeling he's going to better his 1.77 there, and even his 3.43. So
And Graham Field up again.
Graham Field didn't like what was happening with Cheeseman there. He needs to stay in first. Nice little cut back.
Actual great turns by Graham Field. He is absolutely shredding. Oh, and a great finishing move. And the dive. I'll give him an extra 0.5 for the dive.
Yeah, you've got to give it the, especially on the rock. Look at him, he's just stood up and landed by land. So
I would say that would probably be one of the better waves of the heat for me personally.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I mean, he did a lot with not a huge lot. And
the time ticks close to the 5 minutes.
Just wait for the scores.
Mike McCauley and Brendan Bailey, if you're
Yeah,
not
I think
already at the
if you're
judges
looking
booth,
at,
come down to the judges
Cheeseman,
booth. You've got a next round of judging
Change of scores that last
on the hot seat.
proven to us as a 5.7.
Come on down, 5 minutes to run.
and Graham Field.
Quick update.
Heat 5.
Graham Field snapped back the lead by 0.51. So
Pretty tight runnings at the moment between Graham Field and Charlie Cheeseman.
9.67 meets a 9.16. So
There's the 5 minute timer just ticks off behind us.
6 to stay in.
There's about 0.5 difference between Graham
Timo,
and
ex-national
Charlie.
champion, especially in his
Blue and
8th
yellow.
division. But I personally, I would have thought that Graham's last wave, albeit smaller, might have scored higher than Charlie's one. But obviously, judges saw that differently, and they just saw the size of the wave and maybe a couple of little turns there. But I thought Graham Field's turns in the pocket was a bit more critical.
Yeah, and that reflects in the score. Just checking, we've had a total of 17 waves served in the seat.
Wow.
So, there's
Wow.
opportunity there.
Great stats.
4.2 minutes remaining in the heat.
And one little inside running. And while we're doing that, also just turned up is part water safety. We'll bring into the feed Senior Station Officer Colin Klenner, who is part of the sort of water safety team. Colin, did you bring your jet ski here? You did. Colin, he doesn't want to be part of it on the mic.
Yeah, he's a bit of a shy man. He's a bit of an unsung hero, is Colin. But he's ready at a moment's notice to save whoever he needs to. He's probably going to put the ski in a moment and just double check everyone's all right. Probably feed him some water. A great asset to have out here is Colin. And he can also squat about 400 kilos. So,
I'd beg to differ on the 400 kilos. I'd say around 400 pounds maybe. And I will say this, he is a ex-national Olympic champion, lifting champion, weightlifting champion, 2 years ago actually.
Here we go.
Not last year, the year before. And we had Olympians in that final, and Colin actually won that division. Great.
We've got a couple of waves coming in here. All beautiful getting away. So interested, if the party's interested.
Great wave.
Pierce is up. He's up and riding.
Who's going to get the one behind him?
Nice little snap. Looking like Charlie. Charlie's been interested.
Wow, Charlie.
And he's off.
Is absolutely
Nice
ripping.
play.
Oh, great turn off the top. Let's consolidate. Oh, another great turn. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, so Charlie started quite quiet. We had a 1.7 and a 1.3, and he's really just shot off there with really a bit of a slow burner. Excuse the pun for the firefighter surf champs, but he's really started to come alive here with 2 minutes to go, almost 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. This is critical timing now. It's all about sort of maintaining your lead. Charlie with that sort of great wave. He's picked off the best 2 waves of the actual heat, and I think that major turn out back could get him a good score. I think if he finished it, it would have been up in the excellent range.
Yep. So those last scores, Graham Field was 5.2, Charlie Cheeseman 5.8.
5.8. I think that's the highest wave score.
That is for the heat. Tim Pierce with 2.4. So Tim's still sitting in third. Needs a 6.53 to avoid elimination.
It's going to be hard going with
JMC chipping away down the bottom there. So I mean, they're probably enjoying just the luxury of having Manu Bay all to themselves. So Damien just trying to get probably the world's smallest wave in Raglan.
Yeah,
And he's up, and that'll count.
that'll
Let's
count.
just hope
I'd give it a
keeps his
point
fins.
too.
Yeah, let's just hope he keeps his fins. But God
Yeah.
loves a try, so thanks James C for being a part of
And
it.
he is our first aider.
He's our first
He's
aider,
our go-to
so,
first aider, and another wave out the back.
Okay, so she's picking up. She's still consistent
She's
frequency.
getting,
Here
yeah.
we go.
Well, low tide. Obviously, those
Rob
at the
Donald.
Rob
He's been
Donald.
waiting a while, and there he goes. And he'll get around it.
Come on, come on. What do you got for us?
Yeah, Leon Khan again, red, a former champion out here. Very strong surfer from Brisbane, Matt Lahana.
A weak
surfs lot,
surfer from Hamilton.
but absolutely loves it from Hamilton. Tyler Fox, I'm unsure exactly where Tyler's from. But I mean, hey, three-man heat in Manu Bay with waves, you couldn't ask for anything better.
Yeah, that's right. Look, and it's consistent. You know, those that haven't been to Manu Bay before.
It's Matt Lahana.
Oh, Matt Lahana. Oh, classic Lahana style. It's super slow. Doesn't do any moves, and he falls off.
Yeah, I was probably taking my advice a little bit too literally. I said to him, mate, just get a couple on the board, and he's just gone and taken probably a wave that he shouldn't have. But, so Tyler Fox is on the board with a 1.5. Good start. Can't ask anything better. You never know what's going to happen in the heats.
That's it. And you know, Matt Lahana, although physically a specimen,
Yes.
in surfing conditions, absolute grommet.
Yeah. So what we do know about Leon is he obviously a very good surfer. He'll tend to pick the best waves and try
red.
to maximise it. And so Leon's up now.
Good turn. Oh, little gully off the top. Yep, can he make it through this little inside section? I probably think he won't. Oh, nice little float. And that's actually a really good wave early on in the heat.
Yeah, he'll take that. He'll push himself out to the lead. Scrapping away with a 0.5.
Yeah,
so
I think they
0.5 if you stand up.
Well, look, I'll tell you right now, I thought they overscored him.
Well, yeah. I mean, probably about 0.2 for him standing up in the whitewash. But hey, he's here, giving it a nudge. And my major concern is we've been a bit chilly. Matt Lahana is running at about 0.2% body fat, and you'll probably get a flu of some description.
Hey, look, you know, but just between me, you, and the FENZ post, he did actually start saying he was having headaches last night.
Oh.
So the excuses came out early.
Yeah,
And that's expected. But every year something's come up.
yeah, that's nervousness. That's probably a lack of drinking too much meat.
And a lack of confidence.
Yeah. But they, we all feel the same. We just don't run headache. Okay, so Leon started off with a 4.
Great score.
Good start. Tyler Fox 9.5, 10.5. So as we said, Leon's good experience. He'll pick the better waves and try and maximise those. The other two will probably tend to take what they can get, really.
Yeah, I think Leon with that score could probably just sort of sit there and wait for the sets now, and sort of back up, look for the better wave and back that up, try and beat that form.
And look, let's be really honest, it's a 3-man heat, 2 go through. If Matt Lahana's in your heat, Leon's got one wave. I'd probably paddle in and rest up and get ready for the quarterfinals.
Yeah. To be honest, this is a 2-man heat. Let's be honest. It's Leon and who else was there? Leon, Tyler Fox, and Matt's sort of just a consolidation. What do you want to call it? He's just out there for
making numbers, really, isn't he? Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
These good-looking numbers, but they're numbers.
We've got to fill spots at some point,
Yeah.
And so he's just filling. He's back filling.
Yeah, so just while we've got a bit of a break in the waves, just talk us through, what every competitor was, thanks to their sponsors, was able to receive on registering for the tournament. I believe he's got some pretty cool prize packs.
Amazing.
Talk us through some of those, if you will.
Yeah. So thanks to the help of all of our sponsors, we're able to get every competitor and over 70 competitors. We're able to get a Sticky Johnson dry bag backpack valued at $95. In that pack was also a Sticky Johnson wax pack, which consisted of awesome little case, plastic case that had cold and warm water wax, a wax comb, a cord, and a sticker. Those are also valued at $20. A wetty wash valued at, I think, also $20. A wax cleaner. It's never ending. And also an air freshener. And backdoor jumped on board as well. And every competitor also got a $45 backdoor voucher.
Brilliant.
Which is brilliant. And there's obviously a few more stickers in there from BPS and a Surf Nationals a fire rescue first response firefighter nationals t-shirt.
Brilliant.
And one more thing was everyone got personalised lanyards as well with so the money that we were donated and sponsored along with product from Sticky Johnson and Backdoor, were able, if you sort of add that up, almost, over $200 if you include the t-shirt, over $200 worth of product for 75 odd surfers. You do the math, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm not a good mathematician, but it's pretty easy to work out. That's a sort of score. And once again, thanks for those sponsors. Sticky Johnson, particularly, as you mentioned, around the products. Local made products by Steve-O up on the mighty West Coast of Hawaii, New Zealand. So make sure you get out there and use their products and support our local business. For a fact, Stevie's been through a bit of a difficult time with the floods, etc. And our slips. So always support our local companies and businesses in New Zealand. So it's a bit of a slow heat this one. Just one wave caught by each. Just a 4.0 Leon Kahn, Tyler with a 1.5, Matt Lahana 5.5.
Little bump coming through.
Yeah, there's one coming through. Matt Lahana's probably telling the other two he's got a headache, so you guys go for it.
To be fair, I think Matt's probably saying that he scored a 10 on that last wave because he does that every time we go surfing. He basically stands up and then he comes back and says, I'll tell you what, I'm leading at the moment with a 10.
Yes, but the brilliant thing about technology is we have it all on camera, so we can quickly go back and reflect. And
back
so
pedaling.
Here he goes here. So
what's he got for us? A lot of splashing.
Could run well. Lahana's up.
Come on, Matt.
Here he goes. Good back. Okay.
No words.
Nah, I'm speechless.
No words, and that's not a good thing.
No, I mean the guy surfs more than he actually turns up to work, so I was expecting a lot more. I was expecting a lot more than that. And, but hey, he's got a headache, so let's give the man a chance.
Yes, he is.
But
Unfortunately, we're on the same crew, so he is Red Watch Hamilton.
Yep.
Obviously, Mutz here is Senior Station Officer Green Watch, and Colin Clenadet, Senior Station Officer of Blue Watch in Hamilton. So you know,
So we're
we've got all the big ones out.
for the
Helping
reaching the halfway point
realise
of
that this
Heat
is a major
6
event and
of the
wanting
Sticky
to
Johnson
sort of show
Open.
support, you know?
Absolutely. So 11
Preparing
rounds
for
to
Heat
go
7,
and, round
which
one,
is a
Heat
battle
6.
of the Andes.
What we've got time again.
Andy
round
Edward.
7.
Andy Buchan,
Buchan,
Andy Chappelle, Andy Woodward, Edward Latawa. Come down and get your rashies if you haven't already.
Next heat, Andy Buchan, Andy Chappelle, Andrew Woodward in yellow, and Edward Latawa in blue.
Yeah, so
Come down to the judges' booth, grab your rashies, get out there, get amongst it. We do need to have some of the judges start to head this way. So Lampy, Russell Lampkin, Caleb Cronfeld, Adam Matson. We've got a couple of surfers still in the water. Leon Kahn, Tyler Fox. You five could start making your way down to the,
Good man. Is,
if you're available,
everyone around the country,
for the judging of the next round.
Supporting us, so an absolute asset to the organisation. Just wanted to let you guys know as well on live feed, you can actually make comments. Give us some feedback on how the surfing's going, how the commentary's going. We can chat back to you if you've got any questions for Rob and Woe's wearing his gumboots at the beach. And we'll do our best to fire them back. Matt
Look,
Lahana,
I'm gonna disable those comments. I think. I think we'll disable those comments. We'll probably get Ben in here at some stage. We've got obviously supported here by Surfing New Zealand, and at some stage Ben Kennings will get him in for a little corridor on the mic, and he can just tell us how this is probably the best event he's ever had been a part of. Yeah.
That's no lie too. So Lahana actually leading.
What?
By me leading, I mean he's the only one that's caught 2 waves. So,
Copy.
Yep.
That's a second draw though.
Copy.
So his 2-wave score is 1.5, with Tyler Fox's 1 wave is 1.5. So yeah, there'll be a bit of chatter out there. The guys will be hoping to go another 9.5 minutes we get another push through, another 5, 6 waves. You will probably see a couple of little flat periods around here, changing the tides. So it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like change. Obviously with Manu, lower tide is always sort of a little bit better because then it sort of exposes a bit more of the reef there, and we're hoping for the ledge to start working, which is sort of a big one of the major drawcasts here with Manu Bay is the ledge. Very highly difficult technical section of Manu Bay, barrel section.
Yep.
And there's been a lot of sort of injuries on that part of the wave.
Yeah. It's not one to be messed with out here when it's actually really firing. So hey, keep our fingers crossed. Just to run through, so we've got 2 more heats after this of the open men's. We'll go straight into the 40 to 49-year-old division, which I find myself in 2024. So with those, because of the numbers, we're straight quarters. Those run till about 12:15, and then we're going straight into the open men's quarters. Novice semi-finals, open men's semi-finals. So we're looking to run all the opens today. The longboards and foil and stuff will be tomorrow.
And we'll probably, just because the conditions are sort of, as you can sort of see, they're starting to slow down, but the conditions are fading a little in terms of the swell. We'll keep an eye on that. We might get our head forecaster in to talk about sort of conditions during the day, and we might have a location change tomorrow to the beach.
As fly fighters, we're adaptable, aren't we, really? So we can move and change. So just to clarify again, with the up to 70 surfers, we've got a number of categories. The open men's, we've got novice, open women's. That's wonderful to have them here again. With 40 to 49-year-olds, the 50 to 59-year-olds, the under 40s, and a foil and subcategory. So we're really covering all bases out here, which is brilliant to see.
Yeah, we didn't have a kids division, unfortunately, for Chris A. But
well, unfortunately for you, bro, you're gonna have to fix my board, eh?
Okay. Right, now we're on the live stream there, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, I thought I'd just come and show you, bro.
What the
Were you the last one to use this one?
It's a bit of contention here,
Okay.
as you do with surfing, surfboard, especially when you loan it out to other members of your watch. You tend to have some issues that go on, and Rob's just been called out on live stream for putting a little bit of a dent in there.
Yeah, obviously he's very
Accusing,
upset.
very accusing.
He's very upset, and so he had to come and just barge in without even
That's
realising.
fine, hey.
I knew we were live streaming. I knew you were both streaming.
My first thought would be Chris actually had it in the mail and he's peddling for it.
You two lads get here.
So 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, right.
Obviously been a pretty flight. Leon Khan was the one 1.0 ride, Ty Fox with a 1.5, and Matt Lane totaling 1.5. So a bit quiet, but that's okay.
5 minutes to
Got
run.
waves.
So yeah, just a contentious board there. One of the boys come over, I was using his board. And there's a couple of things in his board, unfortunately, and he's putting that on me.
No, we're two.
Yeah, well, that's right.
So again, round one, heat 7 coming up next with 3 Andes. So we'll try and be clear on who they are. Just to AB might be the best one in red. We could call them Chappies in yellow and the legitimate Andrew in yellow. So Edward on his own. Probably want to think he changed his name to Andy after this heat.
A couple of bumps coming through, and just looking at some of the comments there. See, great to see that people are commenting. Thanks, Colin. Oh, great little set. Great little set.
Good little wave here. So they're a bit wide. Tyler Fox paddling in.
Great wave.
Priority here. Just out. Nice wave.
Off the bottom. Nice little tune off the top. Good cutty. Good cutty. Can he drive it all the way through?
Leon up in the back as well. So we've got 2 riders riding at the same time.
Yeah, Leon consolidating his score. Great. Oh, and he goes down. He needed that one, I thought.
It's a good wave there by Tyler. Probably the longer wave of the set. He needs a 2.51 to go ahead. With Leon probably consolidating a small little wave as well. So Leon and Tyler definitely consolidating in this heat. Matt Lahana really needs to pull finger and get out. He's sitting on a 1.5. It could be a little while until you see another set come through.
He will be feeling uncomfortable. I'll tell you that much. Knowing that he is in that position. Couple of other little bumps coming through, looks like smaller ones, but he might find himself on one of those waves.
But the benefit of this competition is we allow entrants to enter into 2 categories, right, Rob? So
That's good.
You can get if you are eliminated, you can get another crack at it later on, and I believe Matt's in the 40 to 49, so now I'll start stretching for that. With 3.5 minutes to go, round 1 hit 6.
I mean, look, I'd be paddling in if I was him. We should probably get the PA to start telling him he needs to start paddling in.
Yeah, and probably put something on warm because he's got a headache. So Leon Khan with a winning by 2.24, he's got a total of 7.07.
Great.
Tyler Fox with a combination of 4.9 as last wave, a 3.4, so the second highest score of the wave, and Matt scored the 2 waves, totaling 1.5. So Matt needs a 3.9.
How long have we got on this thing?
We've got 3 minutes to go. Matt
3 minutes with a set coming. With a set coming.
Okay, so we need to see some serious aggression in terms of domination. He needs a 3.9, which will be just a fraction under the highest wave total from Leon in the 4.
Yeah, I think this next wave, this is a good set. And they're sitting just, I would say, just on the ledge, just off the ledge at the moment. I thought fetching, here's Matt. He needs to go on this one, and he needs to make it count. But he's going to be too deep, I can tell you right now. I can see it. Yep, see you later.
The hands on the head, he's going to, he knows.
He knows that was his one opportunity, and Leon's on it, and he's going to scream past Matt Lahana, and he might be a little. Oh, great floater! Oh, and the board flick.
First floater of the day too. Just as he floated past Matt Lahana, I saw Matt check his board as if it was the grip that was the issue, and I can guarantee you it's definitely not the grip. Sticky Johnson sticks to you like the
Well,
old F2
maybe
blanket,
he
you know,
wasn't
so-
using Sticky Johnson, and that's probably the reason why he
Well,
was.
if he's not, he might as well carry on paddling
Yes.
around
Yes.
the top of the North Island and go somewhere else, because sacrilege really. So
Yes.
let's see what Liam came up with the floater there. He's already sitting pretty on a total of 7.07.
Well, I thought that was a very critical move. Wasn't expected, and he was able to almost come around that section. So it was a long time on the roof.
2.7. Hey, look, I mean, I'm
Wow.
not judging, but and that's the first one of the day. 2.73. Okay, so we've seen some little bit of change.
Yeah, I wonder who's judging. There's some novice judging there.
Very good chance it's probably Chazzy, I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, he is blind,
Yes.
so he just throws out scores left, right, and centre.
Hey,
Who-
look, the
who was
2.7, you know, if that was Matt Lahana, I'd take that 2.7 any day. Matt's still needing a 3.9 with 55 seconds remaining.
Yeah. See you, Matt. But I will say that this is as I said before at the start of the heat, this is a classic Matt Lahana. All go and no show.
Yeah, that's right. All gears, no ideas is another one. You can
Yep.
reference that one too. So
Oh, and Mitre 10 Mega has just turned up. So they're here to get our sausages cranking.
yeah, another huge sponsor.
Huge sponsor.
Mitre 10 South Africa, wasn't
Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton.
it? Mega Hamilton. So,
Yep, they are that, and their store is in Tarap at the base.
Yep. So, you know, huge sponsor of Mitre 10 coming out. We super appreciate it. You've got to get the sausages out there, feed the troops.
I'll tell you what, I might just take a quick break in the action.
Yep, we'll come back to round one heat seven shortly.
Battle of the Andes. Andy Chappelle.
People might be watching.
Is there a break at all?
Audio, welcome back. We'll just take off to work the room with the sponsors. So round 1, heat 7, the battle of the Andes, Andy Woodward, or Andrew Woodward, Andy Chappell, Andy Buchan, and Edward Tawa. Edward Andy Tawa, I'm guessing his middle name. So Andy Woodward in yellow, off with a 0.83 start. Andy Buchan in red, Andy Chappell in white, and Edward Tawa in blue. So we've seen some pulses, can get a little bit quiet, but that's Raglan, but the pulses do come through and there's opportunities to score. So beautiful day here at Whangaroa, Manu Bay.
Just something useful.
So I've been asked to talk a bit louder, so obviously you can't hear me very well. So yeah, 16 minutes to go in this heat, round 1, heat 7. Stand by, we're probably going to swap over microphones. Have a little bit of technical difficulty. As you can expect, we're way out in Raglan, Manu Bay, so we're doing our best with what we've got hiding out in front of the Surfing New Zealand caravan with the judges and scoring. So we'll be back shortly. Just try to get their microphone.
That was better. I think it's wrong.
I don't want to be like. I'll just hand it right up to my mouth.
Yeah.
Just checking, how's that sounding, team? Yeah, just want to just shout out again to Surfing New Zealand for coming out and fighting the caravan with the judges. Doing a wonderful job. Supporting Surfing New Zealand, giving us helping with the spotlight was a good opportunity for Surfing New Zealand. Yeah. Rightio, welcome back, team. Just give you an update of scores as we work through on the liveheats.com. If you just want to go to liveheats.com and type in 2024 Firefighters Surf Competition, you have all the live updates and it's up to date from the judges working out the Surfing New Zealand caravan. So Andy Woodward still with a 0.83 in the lead, 13 and a half minutes to go. Round 1, heat 7, currently in the water. Heat 8 coming up next. So we're rolling through the open men's. So a 5-man heat next heat. Mike Brooks, Theo Mr. apologies if I butchered that. Mackie Burke, Chaz Ferrand and Chris Aim. So another 5-man heat, a non-priority heat. It's a run for you all. And that's round 1, heat 8. We'll come back to those colours and update you with who's surfing and what colour.
So we've got Battle of the Andes underway here. 8 minutes has passed.
So 12 minutes 40 to go in this heat, and we see a little bit of a line starting to pulse up through. Showed a bit of interest by a couple of surfers there. Seems to have snuck through. Andy Buchan is up and riding. Just caught a little bit behind, we'll push around, nice little turn. Obviously the goofy footer would suit them out here in Raglan. Edward Latawa, the only non-Andy in the heat, was up for a quick short stand-up.
You bring your ski up.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
How are you, man?
Good, bro.
It's nice to see you come out.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
You know, work tomorrow.
Today or tomorrow?
Just a quick word again.
You've
Sponsors, thanks
got no
to lots
noise,
of
it's not
APS, Mitre 10, Sticky Johnson, Backdoor. Just the long list of sponsors that are going to make this happen is, you know, we're truly grateful. And we're absolutely blessed by some super weather out here today, nice and sunny. Slight little offshore winds with some pulsing swell. Of course, we'd like it much bigger, but we take what we get. We're just grateful to be out here to have Manu Bay all to ourselves. Thanks to the locals as well for allowing us a beautiful spot to be able to run our event. So it looks like Chappie's up, just a cruising little ride, and not much guts in that, but that's okay. He's up and he's on the board. Once again, if you're out and about in the greater Waikato, or even if you're within a couple of hours drive, feel free to come down to Raglan. It's a beautiful day here. Bring your family, bring your kids, bring your picnic. Some beautiful reggae music in the background, everyone chilling, catching up. It's one of the great things about firefighting is it really is a brother and sisterhood, and catching up like this is really good for the soul. So it's always great to run these tournaments. So we've got a ride ridden by everyone. So we've got Andy Buchan with a 3.3 in the lead, Edward Latawa Flori has a 1.3, Chappie with a 0.8, and Andy Woodward also with a 0.8. So I'm guessing the 0.8 is just standing up really. But we'll take that. Edward looking to upset the Battle of the Andes. So 10 minutes to go, halfway through the heats. These are 20-minute heats. We roll over back-to-back heats. Still in the open means. We've got the last of the open means coming up next, which will be heat number 8, and then we walk straight into the quarterfinals of the 40 to 49-year-old division. Okay, a little bit of a pulse here. We should see a couple of waves ridden. People add to their scores. One in the front's quite strong and ridden, but a bit of a battle here. Andrew Woodward's up quite deep. Too deep, in fact, he's missed it. Edward's just missed the second part of it also. So tricky conditions, you've really got to push a little bit wide, and it'll tend to suck you in and around the ledge. Looks like Andy Buchan again up for a short ride. Your Manu Bay tends to, this size wants to suck you in a bit deeper around the ledge, but the ledge will tend to blow out quite quickly. So the temptation is to sitting quite shallow, but you almost need to sit a little bit wide if you want to get some scores on the board. So spoken like a true professional, you will only surf out here, but as a commentator you get a bit of privilege of telling people what to do. So 8.5 minutes to go. Round 1, heat 7. Beautiful day out here, Whangaroa, Manu Bay. Big shout out to Nissan, one of our major sponsors as well, supporting this event. So we've got Andy Buchan up and riding an inside wave. As we said before, sometimes the inside has been ridden a bit better. So nice couple of little turns. Good little wave, you'll be happy with that, much better. Another bigger one coming out, looks like Edward, the Battle of the Andes, Edward's up. So good wave there by Andy Buchan, took it a long way in, almost landing on the dry dock, so Andy Woodward's about to stand up. Again, just pulled a little bit behind the whitewash. So just waiting up there for scores. 7.5 minutes to go. In the open means round 1, heat 7.
Oh, yeah.
People line start to creep in.
Yeah.
So Chippy up nice and deep, that's a good wave. He's got around, nicely in sharp turn. So Andy from Tauranga obviously surfs the mountain a couple more quite frequently. Quite a little bit unusual coming to Raglan having to surf left.
Like I say, I don't mind aggressive, but I sort of do with the three-man hit.
So quick updated scores. Andy Buchan in the lead with 3.33. Edward fighting the Andes. He's in second with a 1.33. So just to update you, top two go through to the quarters. The rest are eliminated. But that's not the end. Surfers get the opportunity to put themselves in two categories and age groups, so they have opportunity to most likely surf again today, which is good. So Andy Woodward back up again. He's on a 0.83. I think he's probably going to better that a little bit more. So some of the surfers choosing to paddle out off the rocks, so it's a bit tricky, and some jumping off the rocks around the point. Which most tend to be doing. It's easy to get out there, especially with the conditions how they are today. So you'll soon see some screen, and that'll be the next surface for round one.
I don't mind, man. Like, yeah, whatever's useful.
Nah.
Just want to put a shout out to our guys,
Yeah,
JC.
I can follow around.
He's looking after the coverage today. It's a beautifully shot from one of our drones on top of the caravan.
Yeah, well, I'm going for an hour and you come back.
A lot of our firefighters, not just firefighters, they
some lunch and go for
do a
another
lot
hour.
of stuff around with USAR and drones, so the guys are super on with the technology that we've got, and they're able to make this happen, and for everyone to be able to watch it, so we're super grateful for them to be able to help us out as well, so thanks JC.
Oh, I'll take my speed.
So the comp runs over 2 days here for us, obviously with over up to 70 surfers in multiple categories. Hamilton Brigade, Waikato Brigade had the honour of hosting it this year, and hence we're out at Raglan. So 5 minute time has just gone, 5 minutes left in the heat. So Andy Buchan with 2 good scores, a 3.33 and a 4.17, so he's in the lead by 4.84. Andrew Woodward just needs a 5.67 to take the lead. Good solid wave coming through here.
Start to wrap up the Battle of the Andes in Heat 7.
Looks like Andy Buchan's on the wave. So he stayed outside the ledge. Good little carved, goofy footer, so helped with the shift of speed and for him to get round. Nice couple of little lay turns. Edward in the background, so Ed needs a 1.3 to come up to second and avoid elimination. So good ride there from Andy Buchan, and also by Ed, who's just falling behind Andy Woodward with a 1.34, so I'm pretty sure he's going to take that and end up into second position with 3.5 minutes to go. So he'll probably get himself, most likely get himself another surf later on this afternoon, which is always a bonus. So he's got Manu Bay to himself. So Andy Buchan doing well. Good 4 scoring waves. The last wave of 3.67 takes him into the lead of 7.84. Edward Lortawa just in there with a 3.66 his last wave at 2.33. So waves to be had. They'll pulse through 20-minute heats. You do get the opportunity to get at a couple of those pulse sections and give it a good nudge. So we are seeing some scoring waves. Speaking of scoring waves, we spoke about one of the elite surfers, Matt Lahana, in the previous heats has been eliminated, sadly. Not one of his best days, and he's probably going to talk us through it. He's just bringing up the mic. Just a quick word, Matty. That one seems to be a bit quiet, so bring it up to your mouth and talk quite loudly, if you will.
Okay.
So 2.5 minutes to go in this heat. It's got a bit of a lull. We'll go to Matty. Talk us through your heat, mate.
Oh, it was
tide. All tricky conditions in between running of the tides at the moment. We'd always tend to like a bit bigger swell, of course, but then we've got to accommodate for the novices and people showing up today and those longboarders too. So look, we'll take what we're given, and we're just grateful to be here. So a little bit of interest here. One of the bigger waves of the set. Picked up by Brooksy. Seems to be caught behind, actually. Brooksy's a bigger man, so probably needs a little bit more grunt to push him around. You're just noticing some of the surfaces getting caught in behind that little ledge there, so you probably want to sit a little bit wider. But it's always tricky when you see the wave turn up and you want to take it and quickly get caught behind. So So up next, we've straight into the quarterfinals of the 40 to 49-year-old division. Now, purely quarterfinal, straight to the quarterfinals, sorry, is purely because of the numbers. So we've got 4 quarterfinals of that, so plenty of surfers. So up next in the first quarterfinal is Mike McCohey, Matt Lahana, and Brendan Bailey. That's a 3-surfer heat again, giving Matt Lahana plenty of opportunity to try and get through. So just under 10 minutes to go, halfway through the heat, round 1, heat 8. Coming to you live from Whangaroa, Manu Bay Raglan. Matthew Burke in the lead with a total of 3.7. 3 waves scored. Theo with 3 waves scored. He's in second at 3.54. Boxy's sitting at third with a total of 2.2. So the top 2 go through. So Bookie needs a 2.3 to get through out of elimination. And that's really when you step through. Just to ensure you get another surf out at Manu Bay. You don't want to be eliminated, obviously. It's not good to be eliminated. But the good thing about getting through elimination is you get to surf again. So that's on everyone's minds, really, is to pump through and get through surf again later on this afternoon.
It's overtime too, so. Your time bank.
As we put a bit of a lull, we're just taking a quick eye on Mitre 10 Mega. Thankfully, putting out all the trades of tools and work utes and setting up as we Nissan, Mitre 10 Mega, as we mentioned before, and obviously backdoor.
Contest today?
Yeah.
Is there no way to get in? Oh, no. Day one of the just a 1.5. I'm not ready.
Yeah, no, you're booming it now.
Right, some lines coming through here. A bit of interest. Looks like Chris Aim, aka Wee Man. Good little turn up the top. He's got round the section. No, I think that's Chazzy, actually. Good little cut back. Nice little cut again. Oh, he finishes well. Unlucky to finish it off, but did well, Chazzy.
I've said, bro, that they need to
Testing, testing. We're all good to go. And welcome back, whānau. I'm sure I can hear myself. Kia ora whānau and welcome back to the live stream of the Fire Rescue First Response 2024 Firefighter Surf Nationals. Special guest with us today as we're into some of the heats, and the waves are still pretty fun, but as I said, special guest with us. And at the moment, Johnny Rickard. Johnny, how are you, brother?
Kia ora whānau. Yeah, good to be here. Good to be supporting the kaupapa. It's a beautiful day here in Whangaroa. Yeah, it's good to see everyone getting amongst it. And yeah, like the bro says, on some fun waves. Yeah, getting out there. So yeah, kia ora whānau. Good to be here.
And Johnny, you're obviously from here, whakapapa here, and run also the refinery Whangaroa. Why don't you just tell us a little bit about what the kaupapa is with that?
Yeah, well, that's an interesting question. I guess from the outset, the Whangaroa refinery, or the refinery, is it's a martial arts centre, and we just sort of focus on giving people the opportunity to engage with their hauora, really, their well-being, and we sort of facilitate that through engagement with the physical, the body, obviously with our whanaungatanga, so being sociable with each other and hanging out, engaging with our environment, the sea, the whenua, the land, and then just sort of looking at those spiritual and mental aspects, being conscious and aware of the way we look at the world. We look at those powers that are greater than ourselves, and then also the way that we think about things, bro. That mental aspect of positivity. Having growth mindsets, things like perseverance, being motivated, just looking at life through that lens of positivity and hauora and well-being, bro. So yeah, that's what we do down there, and it's a place that's open for everybody. The kaupapa there is that it's a space for everyone. We have all our young kids in there. I think some of the service people here from the fire service actually bring their children to the dojo, and from Whangaroa here, we have all our kaumātua in there getting amongst it and doing breathing and mahi in the mornings. Yeah, we train a lot of the sports groups, and then just everyone from the Raglan community, basically, bro. So if I could sum it up, it would be a centre that facilitates engagement with hauora, my bro.
Beautiful. Man, there was heaps of buzzwords in there, Cuzzy.
Hey, buzzwords?
Hey, this guy.
Come on, brother.
Yeah,
Come
that
on.
was beautiful. Well said. Yeah, so once again, a safe space for whānau to come to learn, an educational centre, and a release of, a mental well-being, physical well-being, which is an amazing space. And so the refinery has an Instagram page as well, so you can go and check that out. The refinery Whangaroa.
Yeah, refinery.whangaroa. Yep.
Yep.
One. Yep.
And obviously, as you said, servicing the community of Raglan. And how long's that been going for, Johnny?
Yeah, well, I come from the background of being a school teacher, and then I sort of, maybe to answer the question, 2.5 years ago, I quit being a teacher, and sort of figured that working under the banner of the Ministry of Education, or I guess to succinctly put it, the government, wasn't really for me anymore. So I kind of thought, how can I better provide for our community? How can I better provide for a wider cross section of our whānau? Not necessarily just our whānau, but the wider world in itself, bro. So I quite often sort of say to people, much like yourself and the bros, if you're passing through Raglan, or if you're visiting from overseas or whatever, if you want to come down and train, you're always welcome, and that's sort of the kaupapa we go by. And so, 2.5 years ago, I thought maybe this is a better thing to do. It wasn't an easy decision to make because obviously, I quit my job just outright, bro, just straight off the bat. Went from being a full-time Scale 13 teacher, in the industry for 14, 15 years to nothing, zero income, bro, zero money, zero anything to try and pay the bills, so to speak. And then from there, I just sort of took a leap of faith, really, and with my whānau, built the dojo, built the refinery. So 2.5 years, and it's I guess it's good to see that it's gone from strength to strength. It's had its fair share of exposure through positive people and positive kaupapa and positive engagement, much like this kaupapa here. So yeah, I mean, if there's anyone out there listening to chime in on that kōrero, is that if you're ever in Whaingaroa, if you're ever in Raglan and you enjoy activity, health, fitness, engagement with the moana, with the whenua, flick us a message on Insta, flick me a DM, and then like I said, if you can wonder if there's going to be a third one. Here we go.
Nah, just two.
If you're ever in Whaingaroa and you feel like you want to come and say hello, man, flick me a message. Bring yourself down, bring the whānau down, and come and get amongst it.
Yeah, I can attest to that as well. Yeah, there's nothing like seeing a big smiling face of Johnny. Like I said in our Facebook, on our Facebook post that has sort of some details of the refinery and Johnny. You'll hear Johnny before you see him. Yeah, and that's what you'll hear. A lot of laughing, good times. So yeah, very welcoming, which is amazing for us. So at the moment, what's your thoughts? Oh, actually, coming from your background, I suppose let's talk about your background, Johnny, and sort of. I know you did a spiel. Actually, we had our whakatau or our registration night and welcoming, and you gave, sort of a history around your whānau, and your background in terms of martial arts. How about you just give us a rundown of that for some of the people that don't know who you are?
Ooh, okay. Coming up with the big questions. I guess, I've had the privilege, and I do call it a privilege because I feel that I'm very fortunate to have engaged in martial arts from a young age. If I kind of start from the start of the story, I was quite a young boy when I started. I was premature when I was born, so I think I was barely 2 pounds, which is about a kilo. So if you think about, I guess, 2 of those blocks of butter, I was a couple of those. And so growing up, I think I was 6-7 weeks prem. So growing up, very small, very tiny, very sickly. And, going through school was a very hard time for me. Like I got bullied around quite a lot and got my lunch taken, and all those stories of schoolyard standover tactics. So I went home to my mum and dad, crying, I think, too many times. And then, my parents basically sort of said, hey, you're going to have to go do some kind of martial arts or karate or boxing or whatever. And, obviously that was right in the middle of the 80s. And so back then, I guess, that was the time of, Enter the Dragon and Bruce Lee and what is it? The Last Dragon and all,
The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon, bro.
Bruce Leroy.
Yeah, see, the brother knows. Hey, that's the generation we come from. Yeah, Bruce Leroy. So I guess, martial arts was a popular.
Hey, we got to comment on that because The Last Dragon is an absolute classic. If you haven't seen The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy, that's an absolute classic. I could probably go through some scenes on that. Do you remember that?
Yeah. There's the one when he goes to the, the Chinese store and
That's
like,
the fortune cookie.
Yeah, the fortune cookie. You don't get some advice from no jive turkey.
That's it. And he starts rapping. Yeah, I can't remember the rapper.
Directing your pizza to Mama Green's Pizza. Oh shit! Yeah, that's it. That's it, bro.
Yes.
Oh no, I don't know if we should be.
Show enough.
Yeah.
Show enough. Hey, that's that guy. Hey, yeah. You got that?
Oh, proud, eh? Who am I?
Show enough.
Who am I?
Show enough.
Oh man.
Oh, good. I
don't know whether we should be proud about it.
No, bro, that's a
pulling
classic. That's
pulling
an 80s
those ones
classic,
out.
bro.
Yeah, 100%.
80s classic. Yeah, my brother was into that. So when I was growing up, you know, that was a go-to movie, you know. And then was it a belt buckle in the end, eh?
VHS, bro.
The belt buckle, you know, that was his thing, was a belt buckle. Oh, cracker. Bruce Leroy and Vanity.
Yeah. Oh,
Vanity.
Yes.
That was not. I can't remember her name in the movie.
Yeah.
But
but
it was Vanity. Yeah, she was the other main character.
Yeah, they speak about that on one of those. Was it one of those? One of those rap songs. You know, can it be Vanity from Last Dragon? Yeah. I think it was Nas. She's in a Nas song. Yeah, they mentioned her being on Last Dragon. But
sorry,
beautiful young lady. Why does it always get back to the beautiful young ladies?
So I think taking you off that. Back to your story, bro. I was just bringing.
No, I mean, so I guess, yeah, I got into martial arts back in the day when I was 6, and then started fighting back then too, and it was pretty rugged back then. They just used to get all the kids into a hall, and you used to pair up, and then they used to let you go at it. You know, no shin pads, no headgear, no mouth guard, just hammer and tongs. And then I guess martial arts gave me it built a bridge for me, because I think when I'd been bullied, I'd been marginalized, and I'd been I think my character had been dampened down a little bit, and like Mum always said, I was kind of a real bright, happy, awesome kid when I was younger. But then when I went to school, it kind of all went downhill. I was a little bit more introverted. I think that was from the bullying and that kind of vibe. So I think martial arts gave me the ability to reconnect. Gave me the ability to reconnect with people and reconnect with myself, and then it's just something that I've carried on throughout my whole life, really. And then I guess the fighting competitively part of it is just, I guess it's just one aspect of the whole thing. You know, there's all those things around, you know, trying to center yourself, trying to achieve balance, trying to engage with others, engage with yourself. But then, you know, to cover the fighting part professionally, like I was the New Zealand karate champion, 2 different weight classes, 3 times, I think. And then I was a competitor in the 5th World Open Kyokushin Karate Tournament, which was 260 competitors, I think, from 67 countries, 68 countries, something like that. That was in Tokyo, Japan in '99. So that was kind of awesome. It was like the Karate Olympics, really. You get a free plane ticket and free accommodation, and you kind of get treated like a rock star over there. And they basically, it's a full knockdown karate. So the only way you can win is bare-fisted, knock someone out or knock them down so they stay down. And there's no weight classes either. So there was guys who were like 150, 160 clicks. And it's a really interesting scenario, because you just all start off with 260 people. You have one match on the first day, and the next day there's 130 left. Then they go at it again for another day, and then there's sort of 60 or 70 left, and then the next day there's 30 left, and then it's finals day pretty much. So you basically fight down until there's one person left. So it's quite a unique way of fighting. Today you kind of train for 10 weeks and you have one fight. You know, kickboxing I think was way easier because, you know, less types of contact, and you got gloves and you mouth guard and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so. And then it's just been something I've carried on with for my whole life. Obviously stopped fighting. Had 20-something kickboxing fights. I was a WAKO cruiserweight champion, NZ cruiserweight champion, and just stopped fighting 7 or 8 years ago. And then just once again, it's just something that's carried on throughout my life. And then I guess the other thing is that it's a strong part of my whānau as well. My dad is a 5th dan in Kyokushin. All my brothers and sisters do karate as well. We've got lots of black belt stripes in our whānau. It's just, it gets back to that whole water thing. It's like anything really, like surfing, like any activity that you can do that can center you and engage your mind and your body together, then happy days, bro. So that's what I'm doing, and funnily enough, that's what I'm doing as a job to pay the bills. Helping people, trying to build bridges for other people around how that works, and then helping them out with their whole order, bro. So so I love fighting to bits, man. 100%.
So it's just come full circle now. Obviously, growing up in Raglan or in Whangaroa, surfing is a massive part of the community here, of the whānau here. And obviously, you've got whānau that are ex-national, multinational champions, and Daniel Kiriopa, and other whānau as well. Your Bugsy here, he's basically whānau.
He's my brother, man.
Yeah, that's it.
100%.
And we had a chat with him on the live stream as well. But funnily enough, that wasn't your. You went into your martial arts. But now, you're surfing. So tell us, talk to us about how long you've been surfing for, what sort of brought you into surfing, and how maybe that's helped you mentally, throughout your life.
Once again, bro, really interesting question. For me, I guess, I grew up here. I lived here since I was 6, and so I saw many of my whānau surfing. I saw people surf. Like Raglan obviously is synonymous with surfing, as you've said. And so because I was fighting, I always sort of felt that surfing just wasn't my thing. And growing up around people like the Cuzzy DK and like Emerson Tucker, Ryan Santoric, all these other fellas who are a bit younger than me, like Luke Cederman, and some real legends. They always used to give me, forgive my use of the word, but they always used to give me quite a bit of shit. Come surfing. I was like, nah, I love fighting. You surfers are sissies. You're wimps. and it used to be a bit of a backwards and forwards kind of vibe.
You think it was a sort of you versus or us versus them in terms of maybe, surfers maybe think they're a little bit too cool, and on your side you're like, man, you fellas need to be a bit more humble.
Yeah, well, for me,
back in the day, like back in the day, obviously, like I was growing up here surfing, me and my brother when we were real young, and there was a lot of cliques, a lot of cliques, and you probably find that's more so now, but even back then, not many surfers. It wasn't as although it was big locally. No way was the numbers of what they are today. So back then, what was that sort of difference between you as a martial artist and your mates that you hung around compared to how that worked out with the surfers? Apart from some of them being whānau.
Well, for me, I guess part of it was historical, because I coming from a martial arts background and then also having a strong link to the whenua here. Like, I don't know, to sort of, if anyone's listening out there familiar with the indicators break, our whānau, the Kiriopa whānau, we are sort of the kaitiaki of that area. It's our historical. It's our historical ancestral home. Our whānau have lived, on the shores of that break for literally hundreds of years. And so, growing up as a kid, I was always a party to the surfers who would walk across the land and come backwards and forwards across the land without asking. And I mean, but by today's standards, you'd just flat out call these people trespassers. But because that land was Māori land, and because that land, had little signs of inhabitants, there's a few batches up there, but people used to have the impression that it was sort of free reign, that they could come and light fires and party and drink alcohol and leave their bottles and leave their rubbish. And to be quite honest, it's still something that we encounter every now and then today, sort of 30, 40 years later, is that you have people, just because it's by the coast and because there's nothing, there's no big houses on it or anything, people think they can come backwards and forwards. So I was a party to that growing up, and I was always, I think, in the back of my mind, a little bit resentful towards surfers as a group, as a whole. And I know that's a fairly generalized viewpoint. I think, but with age comes a little bit more wisdom and then a little bit more perspective, shall we say. And then so once I finished fighting, you know, I always used to tell my cousin DK when he used to wind me up, he's like, oh, you know, come on, bro, you know, come surfing. And I told him, I sort of said to him, you know, one day I said, oh, look, once I finish fighting, I'll start surfing. I'll begin surfing, you know. And then I kind of went through a few life difficulties, a few health difficulties. You know, I'll tell you guys, I had testicular cancer about 2-3 years ago, so I had to get a testectomy. And then, you know, you go through those introspective moments of sort of looking at your own mortality and looking at your learning and looking at your process in life. And so fighting for me was always a big challenge. I loved the challenge. I loved getting out there in front of the crowds. I loved someone trying to punch my head in. I loved the challenge that was associated with that. And so once I stopped fighting and I didn't have that challenge anymore, I think that was where I faced part of the difficulty in my life. You know, it was a lack of learning and a lack of challenge. So yeah, I mean, probably August 2 years ago. So I think August this year, it'll be 2 years I've been surfing. And so I just, you know, one thing I'm very, very grateful and thankful for is the crew that I have around me. You know, I've got all the whānau here. Chris Bugsy Malone, like we said before, he's like my brother. He's like my whānau. You know, he 2 years ago, you know, he's always lived in Raglan here for many, many, many years. We never really rubbed shoulders. But he's sort of taken me under his wing and coached me, and so many surf sessions out and about. There's another young kid from the Raglan community called Luca Thompson. Yeah, I have to mention him. He's like a up and coming, you know, national champion, beautiful kid. I have so much time for him. You know, the amount of sessions that we've had. You know, most days I'm fortunate and blessed enough to be surfing at least 2, sometimes 3 times a day when there's waves. So yeah, it's a journey that I'm grateful for. It's a journey that I'm thankful for. I'm just loving the engagement and loving the learning and loving the sense of whanaungatanga out there and loving the sense of improving the interactions within our community, because a lot of the surfing community, not only here but also in New Zealand as a whole, are now being connected with the dojo and now being connected with martial arts. You know, so people like, you know, Billy Stearmond has been training in the dojo with me. You know, Bree Bennett, Caleb Cutmore. Yeah, lots of the surfing crew are being introduced to the martial arts perspective of activity and engagements. And so yeah, yeah, loving surfing, loving it to bits. And once again, it's a good opportunity and really stoked to be here to support the firefighters and their comp today and then what that means for them. So yeah, bro,
Shot, Johnny, I'll let you have something to eat. We're lucky to have Mitre 10 Mega out here at the moment, cooking us Hamilton, cooking us a awesome feed. So yeah, come down and support everyone, guys. We're really blessed to be out here, and there's been a couple of awesome sets come through, a couple that bombed, and here we have, looks like green, or is that yellow? Green up and riding, the whitewash. Yeah, just seen a comment. And is that Machu's shiny head I can see? I'm not sure.
100% it is.
100% it is. Okay.
You can tell by the significantly large nose at the front of it.
Yeah, so we'll start sort of looking at the heats. We just wanted Johnny to start talking, you know, about the dojo and what that means to the Raglan community or the Whangaroa community. And we appreciate him being here and the use of his facility or their facility
what a space.
For our registration. Now, yeah, we will. Oh, so an update. Can we have an update? What do we got here? So we have quarterfinal heat number 3. Currently, Tim Pearce is in the lead with an 8.1. Mike Brooksy is in second with a 6.43. Mutsi Leonard is on with he's got a 3.3 in blue, and Tim is on a 2.2. So Tim is in red, Mike is in white, Mutsi is in blue, and Tim is in yellow. So there was an awesome couple of waves that came through before, and I think pretty much everyone might have bombed it. So, I'm glad I'm not out there. I would have been absolutely ripping. I already told Jeff Griffiths, who's our Open champion. He's a very, very lucky man. And sitting with us, so there's three of us here at the moment. Obviously, Johnny's going to hang around with us for a while. Bugsy's here, and Matt Lahana, who has had an absolute shocker, and has basically been eliminated in both from everything. Yeah, but I will tell you right now, that's exactly how he surfs here. He does his best to be the worst surfer out there, and he does a great job of it.
I'm all about pumping other guys up, eh?
That's right.
Hype man.
Yeah, he makes everybody look like they're professionals. And Red is paddling.
Nice little shoulder.
Red is
one.
Timmy.
Yes.
He's on the shoulder there. He's got to generate some speed. And he's probably on his way in. There's 30 seconds of correction, 50 seconds. Oh, and White is up.
On a steam train.
Yes, and you'll probably find on the lower tide, people that probably aren't familiar with this break will tend to sit a little bit too deep, and they'll try and sit on the ledge thinking that that's the spot, when you probably want to sit a little bit wider and take the shoulders to get the best scoring opportunity. Who is paddling now? So we've got yellow again, and another little. Who's this? Is this Mutsi?
No, this is Tim Charteris.
Oh, Tim is up and riding.
Boy, he gets around the section.
He got around the section, little pump through, and Mutsi looks like he's paddling for this wave. Come on, Mutsi. Come on, Mutsi. Oh, come on. Buzzer beater. Well done, Mutsi. I don't know if he's made it through, but we will check to see if he can make it. But he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to take it out there, and maybe something's wrong here, because he's getting picked up by the ski. Collins picked him up. And no, he's doing a classic.
Was it making a noise?
He's doing a classic SSO move. So 2 SSOs out there, and he's, getting a hand coming in on the jet ski. So he's fine. Oh, classic. Anyway, Johnny, so talking about your sort of journey into the water, did we talk about how that sort of maybe is a release, maybe potentially spiritually, or physically being in the water, being in the moana? What's your thoughts there?
Yeah. I mean, I guess probably the most beneficial thing for me, I think, was being introduced to all these people that are here in Whangaroa that I would never really talk to, never really engage with, because we're on different planes, different vibes, I suppose. But then, after surfing for the last, couple of years, year and a half or so, like just being introduced to so many more people, just increasing that sense of cohesiveness in terms of the community and in terms of everyone that's here. So awesome. And then just, obviously the physicality of being out there in the water. I used to walk around at about 95 kilos. Used to put a lot of time into the gym and really try and have that powerful sort of fighter's physique. But I can tell you 110% nowadays, I've shed probably 20 or so kilos, and I'm probably, I'd put it up there with probably being the fittest that I've ever been. And then also, I mean, surfing does take me back to the days when I was fighting fit and healthy. I used to fight and I used to train, and it used to be my outlet to sort of maintain my balance, maintain my my mental clarity, maintain my sense of my sense of balance. I guess I could say, and then so being out there in the water provides me with that same opportunity now. It's the word I use for it is beautiful. It's beautiful. There's not a time out there. It doesn't matter whether it's flat. It doesn't matter whether it's stormy. It doesn't matter whether it's pumping. Um, there's engagement. There's engagement with people. There's engagement with the moana. There's engagement with looking back at the land, watching the sun go over the horizon. Just having those moments of introspection. I think I talked about it before. To be able to think clearly, think about life, unpack those things, and then you get out of the water. And I've thought of many times driving home. I just smile to myself or laugh to myself, or just I think how blessed and how fortunate and how grateful I am to be a part of that journey. I see that as being infectious as well. I think the more that you can show gratitude, and the more that you can show open-mindedness, and togetherness, and all those buzzwords that we were talking about, it passes on to other people, and then there's no choice really but for others to get on that kaupapa and get on that train and be on that waka, so to speak. So yeah, bro, huge spiritual inclination. And for me, at this point in my life, after being through fighting and being through all those things, it's immensely huge in my health and my well-being, my whole order. So yeah, big thing, bro, huge thing.
Awesome. And we've got some real, I suppose, with this tide dropping now and out, it's a bit trying conditions. We were hoping that maybe we might get a little bump in swell once this tide turns and starts pushing back in. But it is very trying conditions for the boys out there, as you can see. So he was at Blue, up and riding, and he was just a quick in and out. Red pedaling. And we'd just like to thank Johnny for stopping in and having a yarn and sort of giving us a better insight into his journey, his whānau's journey, and the refinery's journey. So, kia ora, Johnny.
Hey, nice one, team. Just once again, thank you for the opportunity to come down and talk to you guys and be here and be part of this. Just to sign off, I just want to give a big tautoko to all the firefighters out there. Regionally, nationally, in the world, man. They do such a tremendous job. They deal with such trying and difficult circumstances, situations, and big ups, big mana, and big love to all of them and the jobs they do, all their support networks, their families, people out there with them. Thanks to everyone, man, and obviously enjoy the time here in Whangaroa. Lovely to have you guys here. Like I said, if any of you out there listening, you're in Whangaroa, you're in Raglan, and you want to come down to the refinery, then don't be a stranger, man. It's a place for everyone. 86 Riria Kiropa Memorial Drive. Nice big huge place right by the water. Flick me a message on Insta, and we'll see you out here. But thank you. Ciao. Oos.
Thanks, Johnny. Shop, brother. Good to see you, bro. And you look good in that shirt. He's got a Firefighters Chef Nationals t-shirt, so he looks good in it. There are applications that open. He kept on saying that, that the firefighters are looking good out here. So anytime there, Johnny, got a position on the truck. So just an update on everybody. Once again, bit of trying conditions, but just a bit of an update here. So we're currently Heat 4. In blue is Chappie. Red is Chris Russell. And Ace Buchan is in white. Currently, we've got Chappie in the lead with a 3.67. Chris is coming second with a 2.17, and we're just waiting for Ace to catch a wave. Once again, trying conditions. There are a few sets, so the boys need to take the opportunity when they can. And we have 13 minutes remaining, so let's hope that the boys can score a couple of waves. I've noticed they've changed position. for their takeoff points. So now they're sitting on the bank, which is wide of the ledge. So they should have better scoring opportunities if those waves do come through. Once again, very harsh, very hard to deal with. And we'll go over to the Mitre 10 camp as they're feeding all the boys and the ladies, as well as some of the kids with the firefighters. Corbin, can we steal you for a minute? Can we steal you for a minute? So we're going to get Corbin, who's sort of, man, he's been a massive help for us. We'll come over this side, Corbin. He's been an awesome help for us. So basically, when we were looking for sponsorship, a few of us went walking around the base at Te Rapa, and going into local businesses, and we went into Mitre 10 Mega in Hamilton. Corbin came out. We had a great conversation, and basically he ran with it. So Corbin, thank you very much. We're so happy to have you here. Now our mics, I don't know how the mics work in here. We're just running off our phone, but now you're down here with the team. How about you sort of introduce yourself? Tell us who your team is.
Yeah, so I'm Corbin. I do, our marketing for community for the Hamilton stores. And then we've got Glenn, Caden and Kiara with us. And they've come along. Glenn's a local here. Caden comes out quite a bit as well. So it's good to get them out and about for the day, out of the big shed, and get involved and support a good cause, yeah.
Awesome. I'll tell you what, we might move from this generator. I just thought about it now. But, so we're super proud to have Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton be part of this event. Now, you bought a blinking awesome setup here. Massive trailer, obviously you and the team. When thinking about this event, how many sausages? Give us a rundown on what you sort of.
Oh, we sort of thought we had about a number of, I think about 80 from you guys. So we thought, okay, we'll go about 100 because there's always a couple more, and we'll feed. We've got ourselves too. So we sort of went 100 times 2 for the sausages, pretty much. And we thought we'll get a couple of burgers because not everyone's into sausages, but turns out everyone's into burgers. So they've flown out. There's about 4 kilos of bacon, 2 kilos of onions, and plenty of water, plenty of cheese and sauce and stuff. So it's gone pretty popular. 15 loaves of bread. So Woolworths, I think this morning got a bit of a rude awakening, but it's good. We've chewed through it, and it's good to see you guys are loving it. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And just while we're here, there seems to be a little bit of a wave coming through at the moment. Have you guys come out to Raglan before? Oh, great. Hang on. We'll just pause on that. Great set coming through. The boys might actually be out of position here. Maybe Red, if he can sort of sneak off to the left, he might be in great position. And there's a 1 behind it as well. So I'm not too sure who's in priority. White is up and riding. Can he make it around? Nice. That's Ace Buchan, I think. Good top turn. Bottom turn. Another great little cutty. That's a great wave for Ace Buchan. And then we have Red as well. Both of them going for it. 2 great waves. Ace Buchan still going nice off the top by Red. Another second hit off the top by Red. Oh, there's 2 great waves. So Blue. And we've got 1 more wave coming for Blue as well. Hopefully Blue gets an opportunity to respond, and looks like he's missed that wave, unfortunately. Dang it. Okay, sorry about that. Cool.
That's all right. It's good action.
Yeah, it is. Have you guys ever been out here to Raglan, sort of supporting an event like this and done that?
Not really. We're fortunate enough to now sort of have this trailer, and we're just looking at. We want to get out more. We want to be out supporting stuff like this more. We sort of, we want to improve on that. And I think this is a great way to get out and support people that support us and are a worthwhile cause. I think now the team The team I brought with me have never done it before, so they sort of go, oh, we should do this more often, you know. So everyone sort of gets on board, and yeah, I think we'll definitely be out a lot more now, definitely.
Awesome. Yeah, it's hard when you've got this sort of backdrop to
say no.
to say no. Yeah, exactly. It's you know, maybe if it was raining or something like that, it might be a bit different. But you know, we're in the beautiful Whangaroa. We're in Raglan at Manu Bay, and you know, beautiful sunny day, great waves, awesome company, and we are so stoked to have you here.
Awesome. It's been great to be here. Weather's good. Yeah, waves are a little bit calm, but looks like they're starting to come back. But yeah, it's about the people, and it's just a good day out and a good bunch of people to be with and cook for. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Corbin.
No worries.
Yeah, well, we'll come and chat to you. I think Corbin and the team are here, are cooking till about 1 o'clock, or planning to sort of pack up by then and shoot back.
Out by then.
yeah. Well, hopefully that would be great. But yeah, we're just, anyone out there, support Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton. That they've done an amazing job for us. Go and see the team and and show your support to them. So thanks.
Trailer. Most often.
Yeah, the trailer looks like a custom made, alloy trailer. It's awesome. A great trailer. So yeah. Thanks, team. Thanks, Corbin. I'll let you get back on the tools, I suppose.
Worries,
yeah, thanks, mate. And Whānau, we're back again. Thanks, team, for thanks, Mitre 10 Mega, for supporting this event, and for Corbin for jumping on the mic with us. We still have 5 minutes to run. We have Chris Russell in red is in first. Ace Buchan in white is in second. And as you can see, with some of the conditions here, with the tide dropping, you'll see a few of the boils pop up at the ledge. And so it can be, especially when the surf is a little bit bigger, it can be quite dangerous. So the next heat has paddled out and is in position and paddling in white. Oh, nice. Thanks for putting up the scores there, JC. Yeah, well done. Awesome. Okay, I like the look of that. So as you can see there, total scores, Chris Russell, 9.94, Ace Buchan, a 7.07, and Chappie is a 3.67, with Blue sort of just up and riding then. Good set coming through with red up and riding. And just a quick in and out. We've got white turning. Unsure of who has priority. He's quite deep. White has priority. That's Ace Buckin with a big off the top maneuver. Oh no, and he knows it. Oh, that could have been his winning wave. And now green, I think blue might have been paddling for that. He missed it.
Oh, did he? So change in priority.
We have white up and riding. Ace Buckin on the inside. Trying to get up on that lip. Nice bottom turn. Big down carve. Up again. Oh, nice. And he dolphin dives off the back. Well done, Ace. And here we go again with a little set coming through. We've got red paddling, backhand. Just trying to wait for that wave to build, but it doesn't look like it's going to. And then just behind him, we have blue up and riding on a nice little runner. He's trying to make it around that section. Little top turn there, nothing. And one of a good set paddling out the back. There's a good set coming through with, unfortunately, everyone had caught the inside waves and have missed that set coming through. Ace Buckin on the inside runner. We're just waiting for the drone to catch up here, and he's off the back. Nice, JC. And while we're waiting for the next heat, we've got a first timer here.
Oh, here we go.
First timer to the Fife Surf Nationals. Pascal, who's come down from Auckland, but is actually part of the Hamilton Brigade. He saw the light, and is now. Where are you based, Pascal? You're in Te Rapa, right?
Based at Te Rapa, yeah, on Blue Watch with the boys there.
Awesome. So your first event, how are you sort of finding it so far? First day?
It's pretty good, eh? A little bit of nerves coming up, so a bit of a paddle in the water, but hopefully a bit of fun. Good chance to get out there in Manu Bay when it's all closed off for us.
Yeah, no, we're I'm sure you'll be fine, mate. You know, everyone gets the nerves today, but the conditions are really good, I suppose. You know, it's not like a 6 to 8 foot or onshore. So it's probably perfect for you. What divisions are you in?
I'm only entered into the novice division, so just going for one. Yeah.
Awesome. What sort of board are you riding?
I got a 7 foot Chile mid strength, so nice fat board for me to get up on.
Awesome. Yeah, it's probably, I'll be honest, it's probably the best thing that you're going to, you know, the best board to take out there at the moment with these conditions, unless obviously some of those sets come through. Any strategy in mind? What are your thoughts?
Nah, strategy is basically going to be stand up on the board at this stage, and then anything other than that's a bonus.
Just catch anything and everything?
Catch anything and everything, you got it.
Awesome. Well, we've got a set coming through. We will sort of just turn our heads to that. I think red might be in position for this one. No, white is. So white forehand. Oh, racing down the line. Couple of little turns. top to bottom. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, and a nice little cutty. Let's see if he can link it through to the inside. And it's just running away. But I thought that was a great opening wave for White. So currently who we have in this heat, which is the open men's, we have in blue Claire Yeomans with a 5.5. We have in white Brendan Bailey, who just went and caught a great wave. In red, our last year's national champion, Jeff Griffiths from Tauranga. And in yellow, we have Margs. Both Margs and Claire are from Gisborne. And I think that might have been Claire up and down there.
A rivalry there. We'll see if they're talking to each other again today.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you heard that on the mic, but there will be a bit of local rivalry there. Mr. Alphas, thoughts?
Yeah, so we had to have the discussion to separate them this morning. They were separated in due course by the management committee, but I say unfortunately or fortunately, they're back at. So like fate's brought them back together. And look, I suppose we need to prepare for the worst here. Is that they might be looking for separate beds and separate accommodation for tonight. So we'll just see where that rivalry takes.
And we have Red up and riding. Red being Jeff Griffiths, the last year's national champ, for a quick in and out, top to bottom, two sort of top turns there. Jeff probably needs to at least get some score on the board with 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. I think we are a little bit lagged on the live feed. Jeff back up and riding, big top turn, nice hit. And he goes down unfortunately. Jeff will be looking to, I think, three-peat. He's been our national champion at least for the last 2 years running, so he'll be looking for a three-peat. And sort of just out to the back here, blue is in position. We have one set wave coming through. And he's making himself available, putting himself in position. He's paddling for the wave. Correction, that's Claire. Jeepers. Get it right, Rob. That's a great wave too. That she would have done great on that wave. Now she's trying to position herself into the backup set wave. Good takeoff. Screaming down the line. Great backhand turn. Off the top. Great turns. Two great turns. Off the bottom. Hitting the top. Back around. And she's still going. This could be the wave of the heat. And just missed out on the finishing move. And in white, big cut back out the back. That's Brendan Bailey with his second wave. Big bottom turn. What's he got now? Just stalls it. Just got hung up a little bit at the top. And he's pulled off the back there. So that was a great exchange by Claire. I think Claire got the better of the two there. Brendan has in white got two solid scores. We're joined here by Matt Lahana. Your thoughts on that exchange, Matt?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I was just at the barbecue. Great barbecue.
And that's enough of Matt Lahana. So just an update. We'll get back to you in a second. We have, with 14 minutes remaining, Claire with a 14.1, huge score. Brendan Bailey, 12.6 in second place. Jeff, our reigning champion, is lumbering in third with an 8.3, and we've got Margs with a 1.3. So this could be a major upset.
Wow. You wouldn't read about that in the news.
I think I would be,
I pose an interesting question to you. I thought this just as I was walking over from the barbecue, Rob. What are your thoughts on the advantages of being naturally footed or goofily footed for this in this current conditions?
I'm glad you made up that word. So Yeah, obviously being a left-hand point break. Those that don't know, natural footed is when your front foot is your right foot. So
Your
when you,
left foot.
yes, that's correct. so,
Also,
so
for those of you that don't know, that Rob is actually a boogie boarder.
that surfs
Oh.
and absolutely destroys Matt, as you can tell, because Matt just lost heinously in both his heats. He shouldn't have paddled out.
Not really my conditions.
Yes, he does. He likes smaller beachy conditions. That's correct. Well, one wave coming in. Who's in position? Red. Jeff needs to make a move now. He needs to make a move. And he's paddling. Oh, and he's missed it.
He needs an 8-3. Is that to go into first? Must be. That's a big score required to, if you add 8-3 to that.
That would be, I think, to go through, to be honest.
Or to go into second.
So what he needs is, he's almost, I want to say, just for saying sakes, I want to say he's almost in combo position.
And that is a position you don't want to find yourself in combination. But here he goes now.
I
Time on the clock.
Good. Come on. Let's go. Red. Jeff.
Oh.
Oh, nice floater.
Oh, does he ride out? Oh. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. This is going to have some big questions asked of the judges here. I'm just going to pop my head up there and see if they're sweating bullets on that one.
I think...
Oh, we've had from a judge who will remain nameless, but starts with L and rhymes with Eon Khan, that he has said, no, he definitely did not ride out of that.
Well, that's unfortunate. And once again, he's still, I would consider, needing a two-wave score.
Oh, 100%.
To move on to the next round.
Yeah.
Right now, Claire is absolutely hissing and way out in front.
Is she
That's the score of the day.
a natural foot or is she goofy?
She's a natural footer. So this is that means that means that for those that are watching, that means that her back is towards the wave. That is a natural footer. Goofy footer would be your chest towards the wave. So she has had the highest score with an 8.5, way up into the excellent range.
Is in the excellent range. I was just about to say that. And in fact, I don't know if we scroll back, is that the first excellent score we've seen today?
I would have to agree with you, Matt. And I would also agree that is the highest scoring wave of the day.
Wow.
And 8.5. And it was well deserved.
Oh, is it? I didn't see it. But we've got Green asking for a score update. And they're getting one.
And what we'll do now is we'll get, also on the mic here, we'll get some of our thoughts on the conditions with Machu Leonard, who's just finished his heat. And and he's just gone on the phone because I think he might have lost his heat.
He did not go through. I don't know that he lost his heat, but...
Well, you could almost say if you don't go through, you've lost.
Yeah. Well, yes.
And once again, trying conditions. It is very lully. And we're hoping when the tide starts turning and pushing in, it'll come up with the tide.
Well, I love it. It'll come up with the tide.
What are we thinking here? Cole Klenner is doing a wonderful job on his jet ski.
Yeah, very busy on water safety with these life-threatening conditions that we're currently experiencing. So very, very busy. May need a fuel top-up even.
I think, at any time there could be a 6 to 8 foot set come through and clean up position. Well, we don't like to talk about that. We do not like to talk about it.
But the good news is Colin is well sustained. I just took him a little sausage burger made by the wonderful people.
I'm just going to butt into you there because we've got a wave coming.
Oh, we do too. Let's see what happens here if I bring the...
Who is in position? And I think at the moment there's a couple of heats. So we've still got Claire out in front.
Yep, and
Mags is going.
Here we go.
What does she have? She is...
Good wave.
Great wave.
Good
Off
wave.
the top, nice
little
little
off the
floater.
bottom, off the top combination.
And
another
again,
one.
can she make the section?
And it's going to run away on her, although she's down into a battle crouch and she's just getting around. We've got another surfer
That,
up and
I
riding.
think, is clear again. She is consolidating her score with a great little runner.
Oh, well, pow. That speed, power, and flow all mixed together in a
national
surfing
champ
cupcake. Is she?
No, correction. National champ is now up and riding.
Oh.
He needs a couple of big scores. Matt, tell us about it.
Well, it's a great turn. The first turn, which has caught him just behind the section, which he's got around, and another little wapow, and another one, almost a little drift of the tail there from Jeff Griffiths. Oh, this is a good wave. 4 quality turns and quite a stylish dismount at the end of the wave, if I may say so myself.
Well, as you can tell, Matt is a lot better at commentating than he is at surfing. So I'm glad he is here, and he's knocked out of the entire 2-day event. So tell us about how you feel there, Matt.
Well, to be honest, there was a little bit of rampant bullying coming from the commentator's box while I was out there.
I don't know who that was.
So I'm definitely going to go back to review the tape and probably put in a personal grievance.
Well, you might get Christmas off. You'll get Christmas off.
It was definitely rather off-putting, but you never know. I said before I got out there that I'm probably going to lose on purpose so I could come out here and help Robin with a Y with the rest of the commentary and running the event for the rest of the day. And I think I might run with that.
All right. Well, while we're on that note, I'm just going to take a little break. I'll hand the reins over to after we do an update. We still have 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining of this heat, and currently Claire is still way out in front.
We're waiting on scores. Oh, bit of a bombshell here.
Jeff
Griffiths.
Oh, update Jeff with that score.
With a 713.
He needs a 547.
Oh, and it's just been deleted. And it's back.
Okay.
7-2. The scores are changing as we speak. A great score from Jeff. Unfortunately, doesn't really have a second score to back it up, which is sort of how we were talking earlier about him being in a combination.
I mean, the issue there is he's got one great score, so he just needs a smaller number now. Previously, he needed an 8 let's just say an 8.7.
Yep.
Now, because of his 7.2, he only needs a 5.4.
Very achievable for Jeff as well. Great surfer. Probably the national champion for the last 3 or 4 years, I would say. Very good surfer. I taught him everything he knows.
On how to lose, on how not to win. Yes, that's correct. So now Jeff might be looking for a little inside runner. He needs to get busy, but we need the waves, Matt.
We do need the waves. So Huey, if you're out there, if you're listening, Tangaloa, whoever's listening, send a few waves our way, would you?
So with 5 minutes remaining, we have Claire out in front, 14.1. Brendan Bailey with a couple of screamers, 12.6. He's in second place in white. Jeff in red is third with 11.5. And we've got Margs with a 4.43. With waves coming.
Yeah,
Whether or not
White with priority. We've got White with priority with a good set on the horizon, so that could be potentially a nail in the coffin for reigning champion Jeff Griffiths.
Yes, and he looks like he's going for the first wave of the set. Was probably not a bad idea because he needs. Oh no, he's missed it. He's going for the bigger wave. Now Jeff might actually be in position if Brendan falls.
Nah, but yes,
oh wow, falls. Great turn.
Great turn, Brendan Bailey.
Brendan Bailey with a long wave. Oh,
that's a nice wally one.
I think he's going to try and milk this all the way through to the inside. Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's already put in, I think that's 4 turns. Buckets,
and a cutback.
Buckets of spray. Buckets, did I say buckets?
Yes.
Buckets of spray and all the way through. Stylish dismount, of course, almost like a little silent claim, if you will.
I would put that in the mid to excellent range. It'll be interesting to see how the judges go around here.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd give that around what Jeff got for his last one. So I think,
and that's the thing,
widen the gap for the requirement for Jeff, who's going on a wave as we speak. Just a little inside runner, a nice little first little slash onto the shoulder, and a little bang.
Good style with Jeff.
Very
It's
nice.
just the size of the wave. Oh, great surfing.
3 quality turns. Really milking this one for all it's worth, squeezing the last drop out of the grapefruit, if you will.
I think that will improve his situation. However, because of Brendan's last wave, that's going to put him back on his heels.
Yes, well, we've got another score in for Brendan. Is that
a 6.5?
Is it
that's his last wave. Yes,
yeah,
that's
pushed
quality
him
wave.
further
Ahead.
Oh, so it's a 6.5.
So
It's a good
now
score.
Jeff needs a 6.2, 6 to move on. That's a big score in these
That's a big
conditions.
score. How do you think his last wave would have scored? Like if we compare it to Brendan's last wave, which was pretty much the score that Jeff needs, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he has not achieved.
I do concur, but the way that these judges are judging at the moment, you just don't know.
This is like, it's kind of like the WSL.
Cooked.
Hey,
why is that? Are we not
I
working?
can hear you talking about us.
Oh yes.
I can't wait to judge
So
your heat.
now we've got that was Leon Khan here. He can hear us commentating, and
The Gizzy crew are dominating this heat.
and Jeff Griffiths. Jeff Griffiths has made it through. He's there. A 6.9. A 6.9.
Turn the heat with less than 2 minutes to go.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. You wouldn't read about it.
Not read about it.
Well done, Jeff. I must admit, I thought it was going to go that way.
I've got to say, I'm speechless.
Well done, Jeff. He needed to pull something out of the bag, and he did it.
Oh, yep.
Good yarns. Good yarns. Yes. Yes or no question. Yes. But well done to Jeff. He's pushed himself out. So he received a 6.83, which pushed him ahead of Brendan Bailey. Wow. If I was Brendan, I'd be putting in a protest, but you can't do that.
You do wonder sometimes if there's a bit of an agenda here.
Yes.
But, you know, it's an Olympic year.
That's correct. It's a qualifying year for the WSL.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we have Surfing New Zealand here.
Yep.
So
spectator numbers are dwindling.
Yes. Look,
if you were a conspiracy theorist, which I'm not, you'd say it all makes sense.
Yes. So just a quick update with 25 seconds remaining. Claire is out in front. 2 great waves by Claire with a 14.1. She's in blue. Jeff sneaking up on that last wave. Quality turns, albeit a smaller wave, with a 14.03. We've got Brendan. He needs a 7.1. That's a big score.
And absolutely looking like a mill pond out there currently, unfortunately for Brendan. Oh, there goes the hooter. The dream is over. Unfortunately.
Well done, Jeff. Yeah. He did what he needed to do to press forward.
An unhappy ending for the underdog, but
well done.
But well done, Jeff.
Well done, Jeff.
Yep.
Well done to all of those competitors out there.
In fact, I don't know. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was the best heat of the day. What are your thoughts, Rob?
Well, you basically had 3 excellent scores given out by the judges. I would say that with Leon being from Gisborne and being probably one of the judges, was there any bias? I'm not sure. Claire had great waves.
Oh, like regardless of who's in the judging booth, well-deserved win by Claire. Great to see some females entering in the open division this year as well, Rob.
Yes, very much so. We've got 6 females here. They've got their own division as well, so that'll be a one heat final. And Claire is on fire. So I'd be worried if I had her in my heat, which I don't, as I'm not surfing. But what I'll do now is I'm just going to pass the mic over to, I'm going to get subbed out.
Before you go, can I ask who's sponsoring this division?
Sure. So we've got amazing sponsors. Obviously, our naming rights sponsor is Fire Rescue First Response, Phil Nesbitt, and the team there. Great sponsors. We've got BPS, Barrel Point Surf, another great sponsor. APS, who is Brooke and his colleague is wandering around here being part of the event. Amazing. Foster's has come out to support us. Sticky Johnson provided us with some great products. We also have Hose Care, the wonderful Corbin, who we had an interview with earlier from Mitre 10 Mega in Hamilton. Nissan, SETI, thank you very much for your help and involvement. Backdoor, Hutch and the boys at Backdoor, another great sponsor. And 2 local sponsors here in Whangaroa, Hearties, Fishing and Hardware, amazing team. Also Raglan Food Co. So amazing. Amazing. So just getting subbed in by Mutz. Mutz, tell us how your last heat went, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. There's not a whole lot to talk about this morning. Went through a difficult period of not a lot of swell and not a lot of waves and not a lot of quality of surfing. So, troublesome time, but it's good to see some waves being caught now this morning in this heat. So, just waiting for our live heats update to give us the go on what the surfers are on the water. For those that are probably just listening in, probably not watching the screen, we have absolute sheet of glass out there. So clean that our water rescue man on the jet ski is doing donuts, and I don't blame him. In fact, probably eating donuts. He's a weightlifting champion, but he also is a champion of food. So, not going to lie, it's beautiful conditions. It's hard. We have surfers up.
Who we got here? Charlie Cheeseman. What a name!
Oh, Charlie's back. He had a good surf this morning as well, and I think that was a deliberate finish, man.
Oh, yeah. What would you give him for the dismount? Absolute salmon.
Yep.
Salmon dive off the front of the board.
Yeah, I'd probably give the salmon dismount actually higher than the actual wave content.
Yeah, well, one good turn. Unfortunately, as a well-versed competition surfer myself of some repute, you've got to back one turn up with another turn.
Yeah, and talking to you now, that repute was earlier on this morning, and I don't think that really computes with the score. So just a quick update. So we are in the quarterfinal of the Open Men's Heat 2. Coming at Heat 3, are we?
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah,
No, Heat 2. Yeah, no.
Why aren't the scores going?
Yeah, that's probably why, Matt. Yeah, so 16 minutes to go in this. So Cam Ford leading by 1.73. So he's just got a wave there at the 3.0.
Oh, waves approaching.
Waves approaching.
On another note, how hot's it been? Oh, red. Chris Russell, a very well-versed surfer in his own right. Nice little turn to get started and just hung up there in the lip a little bit. We've also got another surfer out the back on a good-sized wave. Oh, but he's caught behind. That was Nick Lee.
Yeah, the goofy footer. Still hanging in there, and he's got round. So what can he do with it here apart from so I am, and so another rider up too. So nice. Things starting to heat up. Cam Ford's back on. I think he was probably way back in priority, but he's pumping away to get some speed.
Oh, and a little floater.
Drifting through. Nice little trim. And
I think he's seen a rock.
Yeah. Or something else.
He's seen something under the water there. Oh, and then we've got Tomo out there on the foil. I believe it's a one-man foiling final. He's just missed a wave there, unfortunately.
So Tomo's out there on the foil final. Tough competition. I wonder if we can win it.
Yeah, we haven't got live scoring for the foils currently, but I'm gonna push the boat out and say he's currently our heat leader.
That's a huge call with only half a wave ridden. I'm going to go further and say he's probably going to win it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
just on reputation alone.
That's right. So quick update: Chris Russell in the lead. 2 scoring waves. His second wave was a 6.13. Gee, that's a good wave
what a great
for today.
Score.
Tell you what, I wish these waves were around where we surf, Matt, because I imagine mine probably would have been 8s to 9s, easy.
And we would have probably seen our first 10 with me in the water.
What about the surfing?
Oh, definitely. No, I'm just talking about my body fat percentage.
Is it above 10 now, is it? Geez, it's a blowout.
No, 10,
So 14 minutes to go in this heat of the quarterfinal open men's. Next up in the quarterfinal for the open men's, Graham Field, Leon Kahn, Charlie Cheeseman, Tyler Fox. It's a good field. Excuse the pun with Graham there.
Graham, of course, one of our local volunteers out here in Raglan. Absolute top bloke. Looking forward to seeing him surf too. I believe his round robin heat, he had a good surf.
I tell you what, you couldn't really ask for a better day here, isn't it? April the 3rd. Sun's out. There's barely a cloud in the sky. Just don't look right. You'll see a few. Absolute sheet of glass. The wind, as forecast, has dropped right off. The only thing you'd ask for is probably another foot really of swell to really keep it consistent. But people are still getting waves, so we're happy so far.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're seeing the many faces of Manu Bay and how tidal she can be, especially on the small. He's just trying to build a little speed. Oh, and he's got a race around a section, and he's given a nice little backhand foam climb. That's not an easy. And another one. That's not an easy turn to do, Matsi. Just hoping for a little reform on the inside there. He's not going to get it either. We've got Blue there as well. Anthony Pennington.
Anthony Pennington's up and bizarrely claimed. Unsure what's happened there. You've made it to the quarterfinals of the open men's. I would assume he knows what he's doing.
That's an achievement.
That is an achievement. Yeah, I mean,
when you look at some of the guys who missed out this morning,
like
myself.
Yeah, I mean, but as a host of the tournament, you want to let people go through. So you deliberately surfed shit myself, didn't you?
I pretty much threw that heat. Yeah, both my heats this morning. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. I'd prefer that it probably doesn't come up again.
Okay, so we won't bring it up again for the next 5 minutes. So 12 minutes to go in this heat. Chris Russell with a lead of 3.97.
Yeah, two good scoring waves for Chris.
Yeah, 6.13 and a 4.7. So we've seen some numbers starting to go as the day goes on.
Yeah, surprisingly, the East Coast guys and girls are really handling these West Coast conditions quite well. Probably because it's almost flat and resembling the East Coast.
And very inconsistent. Tell you what, though, how hot's it been? Chris Aim, who's usually standing at a good 2.5 foot tall, has got a shirt off, and God, he's probably wider than he is tall. He's a huge man.
Absolute unit. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to jump onto the old Met Surface app here, and we've got a fine day with light winds today, a low of 10, but I've got a funny feeling it was a little bit colder than that this morning. A predicted high of 22 degrees. It's not telling me what it currently is.
Just having a look at Anthony's last score, which he claimed was a 1.5. I think both of us can ask the questions of, as we're no longer surfing, of the judges, why I scored less than that. I mean, the obvious reason is we're pretty terrible. But I think I would rather have should have stood up and taken a claim and probably would have got a 7. So, but hey, that's surfing.
That's an appeal, isn't it?
Yep, as the host, you do that for the other people. It's all about them having a good time. So,
another surfer up and riding here, Blue. Who's that? Sorry, I'm just checking my.
Anthony Pennington again.
Let's see if we get another claim out of this.
Absolutely
one. It's
ripping.
a much better wave.
Yes.
Just
nice half turn
there.
Yeah, and he's going to lose his fins. He's just dry docking it. Beautiful control.
Yes,
and a double finger claim. That's brilliant.
Another claim. I don't know. I have it on good authority from a couple of the judges that if you claim, this is for all the other competitors out there, probably tune. And a Chahu from the water.
Yes. That's what we want to hear. It's not whether or not you're going to win the event. It's a Chahu.
Yeah. But on good authority, you pretty much get it, depending on the claim, an extra 3 to 4 points, depending on the quality of the claim or the severity of it.
Well, I'll be really interested to know what a Chahu gets you, and if the judges heard it with the windows being closed. But everyone on the point did. He's still Chahuing.
And that's one of the great things about Raglan. You can come here and you can get the wave of your life. It's a water spot.
Yeah, but I think Anthony needs to realise as well is you can also get penalised for too many Chahus, which will be disingenuous. So the original one was fine, and I think they're having a little corridor with themselves upstairs there to figure out whether or not it's excessive Chahuing. It's almost worse as interference because what it does is make the other surfers feel like they're not having a great time. But what we want
to see a little bit of stoke out in the water though.
Absolutely. It didn't come from either Matt or myself. We're all for other people doing it too. So just looking at the priority, we've got green in priority. So Chris Russell has priority, but he's also got the lead.
Oh, he's actually in red, if I may interject there.
Yeah, apologies. Well, we've got green written on the back of the board with the red board. So
No, because red's there. See how it says red and it's got red tape?
yes.
This just says green. I think that red tape's just used to hold the thing together. We have had a priority change. Interestingly, with that second wave from Anthony Pennington with the double-handed claim and a couple of Chahoos, he has jumped out of last spot and into third, currently requiring just a 4.26.
Okay,
so up into a qualifying spot.
So
Here he goes again. Oh, the crowd is waiting with bated breath for the next claim. Oh, nice little check turn from Anthony, and we've got a big wave out the back. Oh, you'd almost call that one head height for our surfer in white, Nick Lee.
Good goofy footer, good carve, good turn back.
Couple of great turns. He's a great man, Nick Lee.
Still pumping through. He's going to wait it for the wall up a little again.
Yeah,
nice little cut back, brings it back. He's got to keep the energy. Nick does tend to have a little bit of a large melon, so what it's done is thrown him over the front of his board there. Oh, nice little peaky one here. It's probably going to miss off the back.
And that's a show of intent, whoever that was. Was that Chris Russell? Not what he needed as the heat leader, giving up his priority like that. A little bit of heat IQ. Not great there from Chris. And our yellow surfer, he's been caught behind.
Cam forward, he's running second.
We've got a foiler up.
Wow, look at him go.
Tomo
really
up on the foil.
Tomo really needs this to get in the lead of the foiling heat, which is straight to a final.
If he can do a little...
Got Anthony Pennington that's going to lose both of his fins
and
his claim, and I think he possibly almost broke his back on the dry dock. I tell you what, Anthony is probably having the most fun that I've seen anyone today out there.
Well, I've never seen anyone have fun in 1 foot Manu Bay. So it's a spectacle.
Yep. Tell you what, I would have loved these conditions for my heat, because I certainly would have gone vert and aerial. But we didn't, and I didn't go vert or aerial, or essentially make it around the whitewash. But hey, we'll talk about that, and we'll come back for another day. Longboards are on tomorrow, so that's definitely my specialty.
Oh, and with that, Machu, we've had a change around on the leaderboard there. Nick Lee jumping from 4th position all the way up into second, which will, at this current stage, with 6 minutes left to go in this heat, put him through into the semi-finals with a great wave. Let's have a look. It was a 6.63. Your thoughts on his previous wave?
Yeah, brilliant wave. I thought he rode it well. He had the timings. He committed early, got a couple of good little critical turns in, and then waited for it to wall up again. I think he didn't over-surf it. Could have finished a bit better with an easier dismount, but, we'll take that.
What about the variety? The variety of turns.
Yeah, the varieties. Okay, there's a Chahu again from Anthony out there.
This is the greatest paddle out he's ever had.
I'm not sure how we can comment to him and just say, look, you can't actually Chahu while you're paddling back out.
I don't want to throw down. What are you up to? Cultural appropriation.
So just to going back to the quarterfinals, we just want to make sure. So Claire Humans and Jeff Griffiths are already into the semi-finals of the Opens. Which is great to see. So the top 2 of every quarterfinal heat go through. We're in heat 2. Chris Russell, Nick Lee, Cam Ford, Anthony Pennington.
A couple of little lumps on the horizon there. We've got Chris Russell, current heat leader. He's just dropped into another one on his backhand. A little bit lagging behind the section there, but he's made it around. Oh, and a nice little to finish the wave on a closeout there. We've got yellow. Cam Ford. He needs a good score here, and unfortunately the wave just runs away on him, potentially caught a little bit deep towards the ledge there.
Cam's a goofy footer. He actually looks like he's got the a bit more of a natural surfer there, but possibly some of his selection hasn't been as great. But it'll be interesting to see with 4.5 minutes if he can get back on.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
We've seen plenty of waves ridden.
Yeah, I mean, myself and Kelly Slater have won some serious titles with 10 seconds on the last hooter, so it's achievable, and it's achievable on a day like this. Just for anyone out there watching, just feel free to chuck some comments out about anything. How's your day going? About the commentary. your thoughts on the judges' scoring.
If you've got any questions for
nutritional advice.
Well, no, I was going to say a couple of elite level surfers that we can answer your questions. Maybe you've got some, technical questions. How do I do this? What should I do to work on my ears? All that sort of thing. So.
Yep, and those answers obviously won't come from us. We'll find some elite surfers around and give you the tip. That's for sure. But if you want any advice on being shredded or ridiculously good looking or absolute GCs, then just come see us. We're down in front of the Surfing New Zealand Judging Tower. We'll be here all day. We'll take breaks. Looking at the water, it's like a lake. We'll probably go for a swim. Might even get over to the beach. And here we have, it's a good day. It doesn't even need a lot of temperature for Rob Joyce, one of the organisers of the competition, to take his shirt off. So there it is.
A mighty fine new tamuko.
Yeah, huge tamuko across the arms and across the chest. So what an athlete, I'm surprised it's taken this long. Usually it's only about -2 degrees that the shirt comes off. And
it's because he's not doing CrossFit.
Oh, okay.
I believe if and before we rip into a significantly large dig on our friend Robin with a Y, Tomo on a wave on the foil final. Didn't eventuate to much, but he still remains in the lead.
But what Tomo's done is he's put Tomo in a combination. So he desperately needs 2 scoring waves now to beat himself. So it's a tough ask. He's got 2.5 minutes.
Plenty of time, though.
Plenty of time.
Chris Russell, current heat leader, he's pulled into another one. Lots of waves for Chris today. He's pumping along, and a nice turn, buckets of spray. Another little, almost push the tail out there. I'd like to see a little bit more variety from Chris.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go goofy and go vert.
Stylish dismount, though, and I'm all about a great dismount.
If you've got he's got the heat locked up pretty much. Well, to say that, it's pretty close. He's only up by 0.74 or something like that. So it's not really in the bag. Quick math, not my strategy or my strength.
We're counting down here. 2-minute warning's just gone. Fellas out in the surf there. Chris Russell in first. Nick Lee in second, only just behind Chris. Not that it really matters, but Cam Ford a little bit of work to do. Currently requiring a 6.24 and we're still unsure whether that's to put him into first or second place.
That'll be to go to first, Matty, and keep yourself out of elimination. Anthony Pennington down there with a total score of 6.20, but clearly at this stage, I think he's the front runner for the Chahu Cup. Which what do you get? What do you receive for the Chahu Cup?
I'm not sure yet. Probably. I'm not going to comment on that.
Okay. So last year's winner.
I do wonder though, with the windows to the judging caravan closed, whether they've heard the Chahus.
That's a good thing, but as we said before, he could have overplayed it, and so for them not hearing could have been a good thing. So I do remember last year, I think the winner of the Chahu Cup got a crisp high 5, and that could be on the cards again.
Maybe even a 10.
Yeah. So the crisp high 5 it's the last award that's given on the prize giving night, which happens tomorrow night at the Raglan Fire Station. Thanks again to the hosts of the Raglan Fire Brigade for having us. But a crisp high 5 can come from anybody and at any time. So Anthony, sorry, he's in the front line. So 25 seconds to go. Quarterfinal heat 2.
Time for another one. Time for another Chahu.
I would love to hear a Chahu after the final bell.
We may have a little wave here. I don't know. With 16 seconds to go, whether there's going to be enough time for it to get in here and hit the inside
ledge. So Cam Ford
ledge.
really needs a 6.24 to stay out of elimination and get another surf today.
Oh, he's in third priority, unfortunately, as well.
He's going to give it a crack.
So
he understands.
Heat IQ.
He's got to be up.
And he is. No, that's White. Nick Lee. Just licking the stamp and putting it on the top right-hand corner of the envelope and sending himself.
Oh, hang about. Tomo's up on the foil. This could matter.
Was he up in time?
Oh, I'm not sure. He's standing anyway. So, I mean, how do you work out if the foil's up in time for the buzz and he's pumping through? Oh, we'll wait for...
What a dismount.
Absolutely. We're going to have to wait for the judges on that. But, geez, it's going to be close between Tomo first and Tomo second. But good on the man out there on his own. He's going to lead the charge and it can only get... Just quietly got a bit of a fright there. So,
I'm sorry, I can't hear a word you're saying with the hooter going in my ear.
So end of the Open quarterfinal of Heat 2. Chris Russell and Nick Lee going through to the semi-finals.
Oh, and I'll tell you what, we've got a big heat here. Heat 3, the third quarter final for the Open Men's, brought to you by the naming rights sponsor of this event, which is, hey, Maddie, just turn around the other way. Fire Rescue and First Response Limited. Thank you very much to our naming rights sponsors, and they also are the principal sponsors of the premier division of this competition, which is the Open. As I was saying before, we've got a big heat here with a couple of really big names all lumped together. It's going to be a shame for some of them to miss out here. We've got Graham Field in red, Leon Kahn, another big name from Gisborne. He's in the white jersey. Charlie Cheeseman, what a name, in yellow. And Tyler Fox from, I believe, he's over from Tauranga ways.
Tauranga.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, brilliant. So,
part of the
super heat.
Orchiddy Falls contingent.
Okay, so let's
He's in
look
blue.
forward to some waves in here. So this is going to be a real battle to start off with an organised priority.
Yeah, to establish the priority rotation.
So being picky already. I mean, there's a couple of waves there. There's another one next.
Here we go, red. Graham Field, the local boy. Oh! And a show of intent, and he's missed it. Now we've got our white surfer, Leon Kahn, all the way from Ngāti Porou country.
Yep, he's
Poverty Bay over there.
yeah, that's Poverty Bay, Gisborne. Yep. East Coast is just a little bit up a bit further, so that's going to get Leon on the board, which he likes to set a little bit of early pressure. Just as we hear a little bit of sound out, start to crank up with the speakers in the background. So
Actually needs to be behind. Oh no, you're all good now. Yep.
as the beautiful tunes of Salmonella Dub rain down on us with the beautiful sun rays on our.
Gee, it's the quintessential bloody Kiwi summer, isn't it? A little bit of Salmonella Dub on the old.
Absolutely.
On the old wireless.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure summer starts around daylight saving for New Zealand, does it not?
Yeah. Well, I can tell you, we've got a scorcher out here on the points today. The smell of freshly cut kikuyu grass in the air.
Mixed with the lovely cooked Mitre 10 sausages and burgers.
How good was that barbecue?
You know, I came in late, to be fair. I was in the heat, just trying to feed the fish out there, to be honest. And I've come in a little bit late and still plenty of barbecue sauce and a bit of water. A nice crisp can of Coke actually would have been nice to go down the gullet, but we'll sort that out later on. Just as we were wording up around the sponsors with the lovely T-shirts that are branded around by all the participants, just want to pay homage to the design that's on the back.
Oh,
and that's
me too. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful.
Who's designed that?
Oh well, we won't go there, but it was me. It's a taniwha with his tongue poking out with a Māori design and a surfboard going through. So it's it really signifies our connection to Tangaroa and Whangaroa here at Raglan. So beautifully designed shirts, if I do say so myself, with nice little axes on the back to acknowledge and pay homage to our career as firefighters and those actually that volunteer as well. So, and anyone works for Fire Emergency New Zealand in that space. So we're super grateful for talented people. One of them's not myself in the surfing area, but I can help in other ways. So
you can draw.
I can't draw, but I can. I know how to do. I know how to use a computer. So that's probably got me to help out you boys. So yeah. So Leon Kahn, 3.67. I think the judges know this is a tough pull, a tough heat, and they're being a little bit. They're being pretty critical. I mean, if that was me, I'm pretty sure they've given me a 9. So
sometimes, well, this is what I've found in competitive surfing: is your reputation can precede you, and they know, like a surfer such as yourself or maybe myself, go out there and not actually surf very well, and still get significant scores. Obviously didn't happen today.
Yeah, I think what the judges have trouble with you and myself is being free surfers. There's certainly often is a jealousy towards those guys that are sponsored just to pay and surf and surf freely. Not really competition surfers. I mean, we travel to the Mentawais and to Raglan and then Muriwai and then Raglan and then occasionally to Australia. And then back to Raglan Beach. So we're well travelled in our free-spirited surfing, and that often comes across as a bit of jealousy. So that's probably the reason why we didn't shoot up above anything above a 1. But that's okay. We live on, and tomorrow's another day.
Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be surfing tomorrow either. I've been completely bowled out for a duck.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for bringing it up again.
That's unfortunate. And just as we talk, we probably shouldn't bring this up in the commentary box, but you've got a hoo of a nostril here that you probably could give a yank.
On this side?
Yeah, on that side. So talk us through it.
That one.
Yeah, there's 6 more there actually. So a bit quiet here. Leon Khan just leading with a 3.67. As you start to get into the quarters and the semis, obviously the seriousness of some of it and the competitiveness of firefighters starts to come out. So you're seeing the waves being a lot more selective as we have waves on the horizon. Matty, just talk us through what's happening there.
Not much. Well, or in saying that, is that a paddle battle? A little bit of a paddle battle there between red and white, which is going to be interesting. Red with priority, and he's got the wave. So Graham Field, guy with a little bit of local knowledge, he'll know which ones to pick off. His favourite spot at Raglan is Manu Bay, and you can tell because he's absolutely tearing strips off this one. Nice little climb onto the inside. I believe, and I have had a few head knocks, so this may not be super reliable, but I believe he may have surfed one all the way through this morning and actually knocked a fin out of his surfboard.
Did he? Yeah, I actually saw that wave, but wasn't aware of that. And
it might have been another guy with a similar haircut.
Well, there's a lot of us guys with the same haircut, which is a haircut we don't choose, and that's to be follically challenged. But what comes with that is ridiculously good looks, and you just have to wear it. And in days like today, you either have to wear a surf cap or put plenty of sunscreen on. And for those of us that know, I had a look for my surf cap today, but I also was kind of glad I didn't find it because you tend to cop a bit of flack for it. So,
as a fashion statement, not typically well received out in the water, especially by those of us, surfers out there with a full head of hair.
That's true, but the full head of hair guys don't have the risk of skin cancers as well. So I mean, they can mock me, but I'd rather stay alive, So pile on the undercoat, pile on the 50 plus SPF, and rip into it.
And of course, if you would like a little bit more of a natural alternative to chemical sunblocks, please don't be afraid to look me up on Instagram. That's at Matt Lahana Health Coach.
That's a shameless plug there. Speaking about plugs, we'll go back to Graham Field. 6.7 for his first wave. That's pretty good. That shot him right up to the lead. Once again, the top 2 of this heat go through to the semis. I believe just with the conditions we've got today, we're going to try finish all the opens today. So we will crown an open winner today and come back tomorrow for a lot of the other heats, a lot of the other divisions, the longboard in particular. I'm on that too, so I could probably should be out there practicing somehow. It's probably not going to help, but 6.7 is the leading score. 11 and a half minutes to go in the quarterfinal, heat 3.
I might just go for a little quick interview with our previous heat winner. How do we feel about that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Chris Russell. I just seen him just walk past, and so I might go, but while we're here, we've got local legend Graham Field tearing strips off another one. Couple of quality turns there right through to the inside, couple of little rock hops. He's going to stand up in probably ankle deep water. He has a little check of the underneath of the surfboard, and now he's going out on a flutterboard by the looks of it. So I'm just going to head over here to the priority board here to interview our winner of the previous heat, quarterfinal number 2, Chris Russell, as he digs into a beautiful looking sausage supplied by Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton. Chris, how was the last heat for you?
It was great, mate. It was great. Nice conditions, beautiful day, sunny, glassy, lovely Mitre 10 sausage.
Well, eloquently put there. Couple of good scoring waves for you in the last heat there, Chris. You had a 6.13 and a 4.93 to put you through. Tell us a little bit about that 6.13.
I don't actually remember that one, mate, but I probably just dropped down and smashed it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you did. It was. We were sitting there watching, and it was a beautiful thing to watch. Are you enjoying heading over from the East Coast to have a little wiggle around here on the West Coast?
Yes, the West Coast is great. It's beautiful. It's lovely.
Almost feels a little bit like an East Coast day today, doesn't it, though? Like a little bit small, a little bit pussy, but with beautiful weather.
Pretty much. I think that's why us East Coast is going through, because it's just like home.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Chris. You enjoy the rest of that sausage. I know it's all gone, and we're going to get back to the surfing. We've had a couple of waves during that interview there. Hard to get a word in there with Chris. But as we go back to have a look at our thing, Graham Field has absolutely pushed the boat out on his 2 waves, and a massive 8-point gap has decimated the field. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. But just as I say that, we've got Blue, Tyler Fox, another East Coaster. Nice little cut back there to get back to the power source. And a Wapata finish, and I don't know about that dismount, especially in that depth of water.
Just a quick shout out.
Just a quick shout out.
Just a quick shout out too. I believe there's a number of you watching, so thanks for tuning in.
Is there?
Hopefully we're providing an update of scores and a little bit of entertainment. We'll do our best to let you know who's surfing, and if you have loved ones surfing, we'll keep you up to date. So, and again, any comments, anything you want to know, just fire them through. Any health tips or health advice, just request Matt Lahana. Don't ask me, because I'm a huge fan of KFC, so I'm probably not the one to talk to.
We've got Sean Leonard's put
That's
a
my
comment
sister.
there.
She's obviously commented quite a long time ago in my heat.
Okay, I'm sorry about
and
that.
I wish she didn't, because everyone focused on non-surfing, but that's okay. So up the Griffo, Mason Bryan. Up the Griffo, K-Town Hard.
So we've got a big supporter of multiple-time Open Men's champion Jeff Griffiths, who was a couple of heats before and just snuck through by the skin of his teeth. A couple of absolute belters out there. Things quietening down here. Colin,
Talk us through who we got the next heat, Matty.
Next heat, let's have a wee look. So our next heat is going to be Open Men's quarterfinal. The 4th quarterfinal, again, top 2 surfers go through into the semis. We've got local legend Chaz Farrant. Absolute miracle he made it through his heat this morning. We've got Andy Buchan. And I'll tell you, I'm going to give a big plug to Andy Buchan. He has, last couple of years, his surfing has just, the level has skyrocketed. I saw him out there this morning on a really interesting looking twin fin. Absolutely giving it everything.
Yeah, so Andy's come out of the heat of Andes. There was 3 Andys in there with Edward Lortawa, and Edward kind of crashed the Andy party. He split the Andes.
Right down the middle.
Right down the middle, yeah. And so one of them's come through, Andy Buchan. Obviously, Mike Brook next as well.
Another great man.
Huge man, great man.
Great to see the big men, excelling in these small conditions. Typically harder on the big-bodied gentlemen.
Yeah, it is a bit harder for us big blokes.
After all, I know full well that the muscle doesn't float very well. And when you're in single digits of body fat, that doesn't float at all well either.
No.
You find the same problem there, Mutz?
No, I don't. I've got plenty of residual fat in and around from the KFC. I may look elite, but I'm underneath. I'm cut like a bag of milk. Just to shout out again to Colin Clenner, our water rescue man, a senior station officer from Hamilton City Station.
Blue Watch, I believe.
Blue Watch, yep. And he's doing the Blue Watch now. He's out on the big blue. I dare say,
yeah, watching over the great big blue, isn't he?
Exactly right. You don't really want anything to happen. But he probably does want something to happen, because then he'll get to do something. So at the moment, he's just helping bring people in. Okay, so we've got a bit of a paddle battle here.
Oh,
another wave on.
I love a paddle battle. And who's got it? Red. Who was red again? Graham Field, our local legend. He'll be a little disappointed with that, especially after his 2 previous waves. And blue, Tyler Fox. You can see, I know there's not a lot of wind out there at the moment, Machu, but you can just maybe see a little flutter of a bit of west in the wind direction.
Yeah,
just
look, I mean,
become a little bit more crumbly. We're not seeing, not that the wind was strong this morning, but you could just see the hint of an offshore breeze.
Absolutely. I mean, we're clutching at straws because there's an absolute sheet of glass. I mean, any gust of wind change will change the whole thing completely. But look, smooth sailing. It's nice to be out there. So just an update.
5-minute warning.
So 5-minute warning. Graham Field at the top. Tyler Fox quickly snuck through there with a 3.6 and a 1.8. So
big scores.
Charlie Chapman Cheeseman is
5 minutes, Chris.
Charlie Chapman Cheeseman is in third at the moment. Needs a 2.24 to sneak up and get out of elimination. Leon Khan, one of our stronger contenders, is gets down with one right at 3.67, but it's a good scoring way, so only needs to back it up.
Yeah, Leon in white in second priority currently. So we've got Charlie Cheeseman. That's him up right now with priority. Absolutely
trimming the hell out of it. Triple
Yep.
C.
Oh,
there we
giving
go.
it the cheddar.
There he is. And
Charlie
who's up behind him
Cheeseman.
there?
Oh, white. Leon Khan.
Khan's up.
He needs a good wave here. Couple of nice turns for Leon.
Well, Dub C.
Oh, it's hit deep water. It's hit, oh, the 360 attempted 360 and he's failed. Oh, I really didn't need that. I
think the pressure's got to him there. It's 3.5 minutes. There's still plenty of time. But let's reflect on Double C's, Charlie Cheeseman's wave. Oh, we're up again now.
Oh, red. Graham Field. Oh, we might have a little priority situation here. Oh, well done, Tyler Fox. He knew that he was in first priority and he's just snaffled one off our heat leader, which is another little penny in the bank there for Tyler Fox. Probably going to keep him in second.
That'll beat his 1.83, I think. We'll still keep him in second. But Leon Khan scored a ride, and Dub C, Charlie Cheeseman, he really started to come through. Extra Colby, he's doing well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these scores line up.
I'm going to go out there and say Charlie Cheeseman's last wave was great.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
I know that joke was a little bit cheesy.
Yeah, it was too. And look, we can't do anything about it. I'll tell you what, in this sun, I bet you he's melting. As we think about more jokes based around cheese, we're just trying to look at the scores to come up. So Graham Field.
Well, to be honest, our joke game, we're clutching at straws, kind of like Leon Khan was with that attempted 360 at the end of his wave.
Yeah, look, I think he's trying to make out like he's in control there, but not really. He's probably a little bit nervous. This is something that he tends to excel at, and he's probably getting a bit frustrated. But obviously, he's, no one likes to...
Having a few chans out there with Leon this morning. We were in the same heat.
Yeah. So waves.
I don't know whether it was a bit of an excuse, but he said he's been spending a lot more time in the bush than he has in the water.
Okay.
I believe he's into a little bit of hunting as well.
You should be hunting waves more often.
You've got a wasp on your head.
Oh,
waves approaching red. Graham Field with priority. Our local surfer from Raglan Volunteer Fire. Oh, and his local knowledge there, knowing to push the boundary and get around that section there.
So Leon
I might have seen a little bit of the fins there on Graham's surfboard with a little tail release. Oh, that's not a place you want to fall. That's not a place you want to fall. In the great words of
is this Leon? Leon's up.
Spider.
He really needs. Oh, was this cheesy? No, this is Leon. He really needs to maximise this.
Oh wow, that's a nice turn from Charlie Cheeseman.
It was cheesy.
What does that mean? Almost out of battery. No, is that battery?
Yeah, that's battery.
Are we running low? So we're just checking. Oh, has that been off? You potentially ever heard?
No, they're not.
Oh.
And the reason why I say they're not hide peeps is because I'm reading the comments here. And the last one was ages ago when they're asking about who Mux was, and we're like, we don't know who that person is.
So anyway, I'll just mute this.
For that battery.
Oh, oosh.
That's our mic.
We're back on here. Did you bring my phone back?
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Oh. I just want to have a little check of the scores here. Another wave. This is outrageous. Absolute wave fest happening out there today. Tyler Fox. Oh, and a big turn of events. He was our second place surfer. He's now dropped down into last place.
Yeah, so last 10 seconds here. This is critical here for Leon Khan.
You would not read about it.
He needs a 4.54 to stay out of elimination.
You wouldn't read about it either. Cheese man. Oh, and he's on another one. Oh, and he's absolutely just throwing buckets all over Graham Field in an absolute intimidation act. Unfortunately, the heat's just come to an end.
So,
well, I don't know if we're waiting for a few more scores to drop. But as the scoring currently stands, we've got Graham Field going through with Charlie Cheeseman.
Triple C. Well done.
Great surfing out there today. Leon Kahn, he'll be a little bit disappointed. Would have been interesting to see if he'd stuck that 360. And we get another heat underway. Nice to see after that maybe a little bit of an aggressive move by Charlie Cheeseman at the end of the heat, but good to see him and Graham Field shaking hands at the end. Sportsmanship course is the winner on the day.
Speaking of heat, Manny, how hot's it out here? Eh?
Oh, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's 34 degrees.
Yeah, I think I'll back you up there. I'm going to say it's 39.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I suppose what's the time? Oh, we're into the championship rounds here in regards to the UV index.
Perfect.
1 o'clock, 1:13.
Yep. Slip, stop, and
pretty.
Sat.
Yep.
Get that undercoat going. Find some shade. What a view!
Of course, a little bit of sun never hurt anybody, so make sure you get a little bit of vitamin D on your skin every day if you can, preferably first thing in the morning, about lunchtime, and then maybe right on sunset. Just a little bit of health hacks there for all of you who are listening. How do you see how many people are watching?
I think it was about 15 people last time, so not a
Oh,
huge
wow.
audience, but we'll take it.
But, you know, it
We'll
is
talk to
on
one.
the internet forever, I believe.
We'll talk to one. So I tell you what, if you guys ever need, any of your children have struggled to sleep, just play this replay for them, and they'll be out to sleep in absolute no time. It's not because of our sultry voices; it's absolute garbage that we talk. But hey, we're here. Right, so quarterfinal, heat 4, big heat. Chaz Ferrant, aka the blind man, up against Andy Buchan, Brooksy, the big fella, Mike Brooks, and Edward Lortawa. So only one Andy in this heat. That's a bit weird.
Oh. First time for everything, I suppose.
Yeah, but like first time for us getting some scoring waves. But top two go through the semi-finals.
Yeah. Again. So if you were a betting man, Mats, who would you put on to go through this heat?
Look, it's pretty hard. I mean, Chazzy went through with a really good scoring wave from his previous heat. So
Is that right?
If he can stick it together, his first wave wasn't great, but his second one was very excellent. So if he can stick a couple of those together, he's tough to beat. Brooksy,
Andy Buchan, I'm going to go with Andy Buchan. It's probably my heat favourite at this point.
I'm liking Andy Buchan. You know, Brooksy's a good man, but he's also a big unit, and the waves certainly aren't pushing him in his favour. So, but let's not knock off Ed. I mean, Ed split the Andes, and he's back out there. So, hey, it's anybody's at the moment. It's nobody's.
Yep. Well, I believe everyone just requires a 0.01 to go into the lead.
Actually, just as we speak, I'm a little bit concerned that there's no person on the on the surf rescue jet ski. I wonder if Colin's been attacked by a shark or decided that
he's had a guts full and he's swum to the shore.
Yeah, or he's having a toilet break, and that's totally fine. But the jet ski is certainly drifting away from us.
With nobody on it.
No, nobody on it.
Intriguing.
Yeah. So, hey, it's gone flat, but that's all right. It tends to pulse through. Changes of tide can do that to us. Brilliant day here. As we said, it's between 36 and 39 degrees out here.
Can you tell us a little bit about the bathymetry of Manu Bay there, Mats?
The bathymetry, sure. If you can spell it for me, I will be able to tell you exactly what it is. So
I believe it's got something to do with the contours of the underneath of the water, like the.
Yes.
You know?
So we're privileged here to be in Raglan. We've got a number of points here that
land of the long white left.
Land of the long white left, or multiple lefts, and so we can often get consistent swell being on the west coast, usually particularly from this time of year onwards in the winter swells. It just allows a lot of play time, a lot of points to play on, and as the swell comes in and just hits that those lower rocky bottoms, it tends to jack up. And I mean, it's known worldwide, Raglan, for its surf, and it certainly does provide consistently. And even on days like today, where it's a bit smaller, you'd probably find it down in the beach. So I believe that's Chaz up and running.
Is it?
No, it's Edward Latour.
Oh, big power hack.
Yeah.
Arms, bit of good rotation through the core. No, he's had a little bit of slipped on the banana peel there.
We did discuss earlier on about not wearing hats. I believe, correct me if my eyes are wrong, and yours are probably the worst ones. In fact, Chaz has probably got better eyesight than ours. But I believe Ed's wearing a hat. He's being sun smart.
I think he does have long hair.
Okay.
Maybe could be a ponytail.
Yeah, okay.
Could be a ponytail.
Okay, well, we'll clarify that for you guys later on if you're having the same questions as well, which I'm sure you are.
If you know Edward, and you know he's got a ponytail or a top knot,
Surfs in
or
a hat,
or surfs in a hat, drop a comment and let us know, and so we can clear that one up.
So Edward's first wave of 3.67. So he's first on the board. It's not a bad idea. Is to create a bit of pressure. You start to get into the seriousness of the competition now.
Just building a foundation,
Building
isn't
a foundation, and really, I mean, selfishly, it's all about trying to get more time out in Manu Bay on your own with 3 or 4 other surfers. So,
Which will never happen.
No, never.
Unless you like surfing in the dark. And even most nights and into the wee small hours of the morning, there are probably still 5 to 10 people out here.
Yeah, I've been surfing out here between 3 and 4 on the high tide in the morning, and there's been anywhere between 15 and 25 people. So
I believe that's the most popular time for the paddle boarders.
It is. Yep, and the sharks too. So it tends to not really give up. But of course, there's multiple points: whale around the corner, then indicators, and then outside indicators, and then we've got rulers and even the bar as well. So we're sport for choice here.
Unless you want to go right.
What is that?
Although, of course, usually for local board rider comps, if you do manage to snaffle a little ride on Manu Bay rights, double points in the local board riders competitions. Fun little fact.
So
Red Surfer, Chaz Farrant.
Chazzy.
Oh,
good trim.
Speed
good
pumping.
Good trim.
Oh, jeez.
Gosh.
Oh, a little chick. He's just run out of puff
Beautiful. There. Yep. Very good surfing from Chazzy.
It was an absolute rip snorter back in the day, by all accounts.
Yeah.
His account.
Yes, for a man that can't drive, he can certainly drive down a wave, and that's super encouraging. Great start. I dare say he's going to take the lead straight away, 5.9.
Hey, I got to say, I'm super impressed with the speed of the scores coming through. A big shout out to Surfing New Zealand, for supplying us with electronic and live scoring today, especially for all the people out there on the line tuning in. We've got another surfer up and riding here. That looks to me like Andy Buchan.
This is our favourite of our pick. Being the goofy forwarder, can tend to take the pace off a bit and enjoy the wave. So a bit of a soul surfer, as you can see.
Up and down,
style,
up and down,
cruising around. Sort of interesting to see how the judges score this.
Length of ride, not necessarily on the cards. The scoring criteria.
Very, very stylish surfer. Where Chaz has had a couple of critical turns and end up with a 5.9. I mean,
wow,
that's tough to beat there, but that's a good start.
Surprisingly good surfing from a man with 2 glass hips.
That's exactly right. 2 glass hips and half an eye. And going back to the judges, I mean, they obviously know what they're doing. It's almost so quick here, I almost think it's preempted. And I hope it's not, because that can open this for some conspiracies.
All sort of can of worms. Of course, surfing's not the only thing that you can do out here in beautiful Whangaroa. As I just see a couple of quite nice fishing boats go past. They've just come in on the boat ramp at Manu Bay.
Well, it would be nice to drop some fish off. I greatly appreciate that. But just as we spoke about, would that stylish way of surfing result in a good score? And it has 6.07.
Wow.
6.07 for Andy Buchan. I mean, that goofy footer and who we kind of thought we would be a favourite. Stylish way to start. Puts the pressure right back on everybody else.
All those years on the WSL really paying off for Ace Buchan. He was a crowd favourite for many years. I believe he may have even spent over a decade on the world tour.
Yeah, nickname Andy Bucket's Buchan, right? Yeah. And you could see, well, you couldn't really see there, he was soul surfing, but
kind of like remind me a lot of Rob Machado.
Yeah, exactly right. Really stylish, really
smooth
cool.
like butter.
Yeah. Just minus the long hair,
Yeah.
Again, Rob's much like us, a free surfer.
Yeah.
And someone, again like us, probably around the world recognises some of the greatest surfers, but competitionally we just seem to crumble, and that's okay.
But I mean, like it's a scientific fact. Competition burnout. A long season. It's been a long season for us.
Oh, it is. And just coming off the back of a night shift as well. I'll use that as an excuse. And I'm still a bit fatigued from the Mental-wise, my surf trip.
How long ago was that?
That was coming up 10 years ago now. So.
A lot of paddling.
Yeah, a lot of paddling. So speaking of that,
who have we got here? Our surfer in yellow, Brooksy, the big man Brooks.
This is what he's after a bit.
And there again. Oh, he's made it around the section. Just in time to go over the handlebars.
So just talking to Brooks, and he was out there in my previous heat. Brooksy, a great rugby player, and as we all do, we get a little bit older, and he's got quite big. But he was just saying that he can have an issue with his hip at the moment. So that's probably playing
probably not helping when you surf.
I do remember a game, New Zealand Fire Service team versus the Navy, and I put a couple of absolute peaches on Brooksy's chest to put him through under the black dot.
Oh wow! Did you pass him the ball as well, or?
Yes. Yep.
So just going back, Ace Buchan, he's in the lead with 6.07. Chazzy, I can see you Ferrand at 5.9. Edward Lotawa, 3.67, and Brooksy with a 2.6. So almost halfway into this heat. Again, top two go through. Well, we've got a quick moment of flatness, as we tend to call it. Big shout out to our sponsors, Fire and Rescue, First Responders Limited. So they help with all your corporate training for first response and
first aid, chainsaw training.
Absolutely, they do everything.
Great bunch of people.
Yep, Nissan, Mitre 10, BPS, APS, CPS, and GPS. We thank them for all their support. Backdoor as well, couldn't do without you, and particularly Steve-O and Sticky Johnson.
Oh, what a great man, Steve is.
Great man, great surfer. And as we have, you want to support your local providers and local surf companies. So make sure you.
Of course, just speaking of Sticky Johnson, old Steve fell on a little bit of hard times, I believe. Was it probably about a year ago? Was it Cyclone Gabrielle? We had sprung a bit of a leak in the warehouse.
Yeah. So
lost a little bit of stock.
Yeah, so Sticky Johnson factories out west. Steve obviously lives out at Muriwai, so he's had the unfortunate double combo with the floods, which absolutely destroyed his factory, and he's managed to get back on his feet. But then obviously the slips out of Muriwai has affected his home as well. So the poor fella's just a nice little surf company here in New Zealand, and he's doing wonders. He supports and he sponsors all of our top surfers actually that are trying to get a WSL or been in the WSL. So he's a great man, and we really appreciate his support for the sponsorship, and everyone that's surfing all gets to be a part of that with the Sticky Johnson dry bag and wetsuit spray and the wax pack and the combs and you name it. So anything you need, stickyjohnson.co.nz.
Board bags, does some exceptional board bags, travel bags, the big ones, coffins.
Yep, absolutely. So it's much to be said about him. He's a great man.
I mean, if you want to get your Johnson all Sticky Johnson's probably the way to go.
Yep, and if you want to get it unsticky, he's also got the Sticky Johnson glue remover, the wax remover. So Get your Johnson sticky and then,
or not sticky.
Or not sticky. Just saves using a towel later on. So,
and if you use your Sticky Johnson to maybe do a little bit of a wee in your wetsuit, he's also got a wetsuit wash that you can clean that sucker right up.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of sprays, and I'm pretty sure yours probably needs a good soaking when it gets home. I wouldn't put it anywhere near your bath. But
goodness me.
Yep, a little bit of wetsuit spray in there, and it does the thing. It saves the old
clean as a whistle.
Yeah, the urinal breakdown, which is a factor.
It is.
And so just as we speak, we've got the next heat that's going to be rolling in. It's gone a little bit quiet.
And in great news, we've received multiple messages from people really concerned about Colin Cleaner on the jet ski. He is back on the jet ski, and he's just going for a little shark patrol, I think, through the lineup. Might be going to have a look at boneyards on the low tide, perhaps.
Yeah, I was talking to him out in the water, and he's got a couple of live chooks that he's dragging around up behind there. So what he's trying to do is run a decoy and have the sharks go with them. But I just said to him, just please be careful with having chicken eggs dragging out the back. They might mistake them for my chicken eggs. So we've got a couple of waves here.
Oh,
we're
come
looking
on,
at
boys.
coming up.
Bloody flies all over me.
Yeah, that's because you smell, Matt, and you probably didn't use your wetsuit wash.
Yeah,
so that wave's passed under. Crisp and clean, but not huge. And we're going to push forward and see who we got moving here.
It's looking like an oil slick out there at the moment as we've got
Chazzy.
Is it
Nice
Chaz?
little
That
turn,
is
yep.
Chaz. I can tell by the.
Oh, he was almost
by the
pitted there.
style.
Oh, good,
Oh,
nice.
that's nice.
More hip movement than feet. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Pumping through, Chaz. Just keeping it working.
Old enough to be your grandfather. Oh no, and he's had a little sit down.
Just want to clarify the schools here. Was that? No, that was Edward, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah. Apologies for that. Edward surfed that wave quite well.
To be fair, there's a little bit of glare coming off the ocean at the moment.
Yeah.
Hard to see the colours.
Probably off my my bald head too. So up next, you see some paddlers out there on the water. It was the novice semi-final.
Oh wow! What an
Semi-final.
exceptional category this is. Tell us a little bit about it, Mark.
Yeah, so novice is for people that haven't surfed in a competition before. So it's about encouraging new surfers to come out and try it. And days like today is absolutely perfect. We've been here before surf comps when it's anything between 4 to 6 foot, and it's not really encouraging. So we're seeing some new surfers. So we've got 5 of them out there. I think there's 2 of these heats. Jamie Marshall Carter, JMC we call
What
him.
a great man.
Caro Cave. We've got Tony D Fligger. So I'm not quite sure if that's how they've spelled. There's been an error there. So sorry, Tony D. Tim Charteris and Wade Bradbury.
Oh, another great man, Wade Bradbury.
Yep.
Talk me through it. Spent a bit of time with Wade up at Pepatoe Station. He was on the infamous Blue Watch up there. Absolute great man. Often seen frequenting the beautiful tropical waters of Waihi Beach.
Okay. I'm glad you said Waihi Beach and not anything else, frequenting anything else. So 5-minute buzzer about to go in this heat.
No, we're absolutely killing it. We're absolutely killing it. Yeah, welcome to join us. We just had Robin with a Y Joyce turn up into the booth. Tell us a little bit about what you've been doing the last hour or so there, Rob.
Well, I've been schmoozing some of our sponsors and actually getting some delicious sausages and bread and stuff from Mitre 10 Mega. And they've left now, so that's great.
We've just had a message in from
Darren
Spin Bowler. Absolute
aka Spinnerax.
All the way from Spain.
All the way from Mexico. Darren's currently doing a little bit of an OE in Mexico. I believe he's just messaged us from inside the barrel at Puerto Escondido. Long time fireman, long time surfing nationals competitor.
He's probably in here because Chazzy's heats up.
Yeah, so he's tuned in for his good friend and ex-brother-in-law, Chaz Farron, who's currently our heat leader.
Did you want to tell us about the ex-brother-in-law? How did that come about?
Well, sorry, I'm just looking up the scores here. Mike Brooks. Wow.
Yeah, Brooksy's.
I thought Brooksy had a wage. They didn't even score as one where he didn't do anything. No. So we've got Andy Buchan, Ace Buchan. He's in the lead currently. It's been a very slow heat. Like when you think back to the heat before, which is, I don't know, are we going out, pushing the boat out a little bit far to say that previous heat was the heat of the day?
Oh, do you think so?
My phone's just completely frozen. Oh, no, here we go.
I actually think the Jeff.
No, I think it was the one before. Yeah,
Jeff
sorry,
that's
the heat I am thinking of.
With Brendan Bailey was absolute sizzler.
Oh,
and was heat of the day with
worth the price of admission alone,
which is free. So
exact my point.
Yeah, great heat, very close. Jeff pulling it out of the bag last minute.
Unbelievable.
That's probably my takeaway so far of the event. Is
you never count a good man out.
No, good man. Yeah, yet to be determined. However, we've got a bump on the horizon.
Well, he's a man who's good at surfing, that's for sure.
Well, that's all we need around here, because you're not. Oh, great bump here.
Yeah, look, a couple of extra feet on that one over by the ledge, and well, I know I'd be getting pitted. I don't know about you.
I know I'd be getting pitted, but however, you never. I don't think you scored more than a 2.
No, I definitely scored more than a 2.
Look at this.
Here we go. Surfers on.
Who's in green?
Who is in green? That's a great question.
This is a
That's a nice wally one. Look at this absolute butter.
Bam.
Not a breath of wind on it.
Wow. And all the way 3 major turns.
Mike Brock. About time.
Brooksy.
About time Brooksy came to the party.
He needs this all the way through.
Impressive surfing for a big man.
Come on, all the way through.
Last turn probably not going to count towards his score, unfortunately, just not riding out of that one.
He probably needed to...
Red surfer,
Chazzy just
absolutely tearing strips off it. As he comes through into that shallow little section, he's going to have to watch. He probably can't see what he's actually doing.
He can't.
And he definitely can't. And it's very, very shallow in there. Big shout out to local surfboard shaper Mark Kemmersund. If you are in the market for a custom surfboard, especially if you're planning on surfing out at Raglan a lot, he knows his stuff, shapes amazing boards. And on a personal note, I like to drop a board off to him probably every 5 to 6 weeks to be repaired. after kissing the rocks here at Manu Bay?
I must admit, I love the plug that you're giving him so that you can
maybe get a few free ding repairs.
Correct. And Chazzy's pulled the pin early. He's confident.
I'm wondering if he can't see the clock. Oh, hang on. We've just got our Chief Joan operator.
Now
we're live again. Darren Bowler is
Chazinator, the backbone of the Tron.
Yeah.
Big call.
Big call.
Very big call.
Well, it's better than being a spineless jellyfish, I suppose.
Yeah.
We might just get a little score update after the end of that heat. Again, good news for all of you that were concerned. Colin Cleaner is back on the jet ski. He looks like he's about to shuttle Mike Brooksy Brook back in. So Chaz Farrant and Mike Brook going through out of that heat. Ace Buchan, my pick for the heat winner at the start of the heat.
I must admit that's was my pick as well. I thought for sure it would be out of Ace, Buchan, and Brooksy.
Yeah, Chaz with the absolute pulling the carpet out from underneath everybody.
Well, he is a previous champion of his division, last year's champion.
Yes, over 60s, I believe it was.
The over 60s was correct. So he knows how to win.
Yeah, I mean, great effort for him to get day release from the rest home. So, yep, thank you to Somerset for letting Chazzy out for the day. I'm not sure where his minder is. Hopefully they're going to go and let him or give him a bit of a hand getting in over the rocks.
I think, with Chaz being in the plus 60s and a winner in the plus 60s, that experience has really paid off in the end.
Oh, and let's not forget, he's spent a lot of time out here on the point, as he likes to call it.
Well, I must admit, it'd be watching. And he does, his favourite spot would be a Whale Bay in the golden hour.
100% the golden hour. For those of you who don't know, it's usually when it's least crowded, about 11 o'clock. I think the morning crowd's probably gone off to work. And there's just usually not a little breath of wind out there just before the sun hits its apex in the sky. Just a beautiful time to be surfing out there.
Yeah, it is a beautiful place, and we're, as you can see with the conditions, beautiful conditions as we have a small set approaching. We'll be interested to see who
the novices out in the
it.
water currently.
Wow, the novices. Who do we have? We've got Jamie Marshall
Carter, another Raglan local. I don't know if he's attached to the local volunteer fire brigade out here, is he?
Well, I also said earlier that he needs to get his time up before we bestow that honour of being a local.
Yeah, well,
I would say
he does live
he
here
lives
anyway.
here.
He lives here. And,
And
there he goes.
and he's up and riding.
JMC, also a health and safety rep for the next 2 days.
And a big set wave. Is everyone out of position? In blue, Tim Charteris, he's seen it, and he's making a move.
Is that him? No, that's our white surfer.
No, he's turning burning right
Caro
now.
Cave. Of course. Oh, who's that? He doesn't look like a novice.
That's Tim Charteris. Oh, great off the... Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
That's 3 big turns.
Tim Charteris ringing the lunch bell, 12 o'clock. He's an hour and a half late. But great to see some top to bottom vertical surfing. That big
By
board.
vertical, you mean flat is a pretty good description.
Yep.
But he, as you could see, I don't know if you did see
Great
it.
wave, and the scores coming in really, really quickly again from our judges with the very helpful tool of online scoring. So our wonderful judges up in the caravan, they've each got an iPad and they can just input their score for each wave, and it's quickly tallied and averaged. We take the average of the 3 judges to get the score for each wave ridden. And Tim Charteris just rockets to the front
with a single wave score of a 6.37. Wow. they're factoring into the account the size of the wave,
Yes, the length
the
of the ride.
length of the ride, which isn't supposed to be a factor. However,
maybe
he did
in
3
trying conditions.
quality turns.
Yeah, trying conditions as well. So I guess length of ride comes into factor when you have nothing else to judge on.
When you have challenging conditions.
Challenging conditions.
Yes. And another little bump with maybe yellow or green. Green in sort of position. He's making a move.
Wade Bradbury's got a delightful little batch down in Waihi Beach just next to the shops there.
And he's missed it.
Oh, he's just missed it. Oh, because this is a 5-man heat, Rob, I do believe that we are not running a priority system.
You will be correct in that assessment.
Which, for those of you watching, all 2 of you, that would have been a change in priority with Wade showing intent for paddling for that wave, even though he missed it.
That's correct, Matt. And I think we are getting maybe a little bit more consistency with the swell. With a little bit of glass off, the wind has dissipated.
Yep, and you can just see a few little ruffles out to sea, which are, it's probably just local influences from the mountain, I would imagine.
Yeah, and obviously with the water heating up, the temperature heating up, there will tend to be a slight sea breeze.
I'll tell you what, while we've got previous heat winner Chaz Farrant is roaming around near us, we should probably ask him for an update on the water temperature. He's usually got his finger pretty 2 knuckles deep in that pie.
Well, unfortunately, I think Chazzy's just kept on moving past.
Is he wearing a hat?
Maybe
No,
not.
that's not Chaz.
That's not Chaz.
No. There was questions. I'm wondering if that's Edward Latawa.
That is Edward Latawa.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, so we were talking earlier and we couldn't confirm whether he had a ponytail or was wearing a surf hat. I can now confirm Edward Latawa is wearing a hat.
That's great observation. And he did quite well, actually, I think.
Oh yeah, a bit of an unknown entity this year.
Yes, very much so. There's quite a few people here, and entrants, should I say.
I'm wondering what do you think, Rob? But is that potentially due to the iconic location this year's contest is being held in?
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with that. The world famous left-hand point break of Manu Bay, here in Aotearoa.
Yeah, Whaingaroa.
And Whaingaroa, yeah, is it brings everyone out.
Oh yeah, and I'd also like to say just a little shout out to it was great to see Johnny Rickard in the booth having some yarns with you this morning. What an absolutely great guy, local legend, doing great work out here in Whaingaroa. And registration night last night held at his dojo. What a treat and what a speech by Johnny.
And what a location.
Oh.
Right out on the harbour, beautiful sunny late afternoon.
One of the most beautiful sunset locations I think I've ever been to, and I've been to a few, let me tell you.
You can keep telling me, buddy.
I'll tell you again. Absolutely stunning. Just seeing, I'm a big fan of sunsets over on the west coast. You just see the sun dip down below the horizon there, and there's a little bit of water coming in the Raglan harbour there, and just all sorts of different colours and hues.
And it was great to hear his story of his background in martial arts, why he, how he was a school teacher, and then sort of basically threw that in. Yep, threw it in and decided he needed to do something for his community. And he's gone and done that, and it's thriving. Absolutely. With a little bump in the water, Matt. What are you seeing here?
Well, again, we've seen this throughout the day today. Manu Bay showing her many faces.
And you will get that with the tide changes.
Especially on an insignificant swell of this size. It almost accentuates the tidalness of this spot, would you say?
Very much so. Like a lot of
drop wallet from our surfer in yellow.
Wow, we've got a couple of
Todd D ?
That's an O. It's Dorflinger. Now, who's this? It's Jamie Marshall Carter with a top to bottom turn.
Absolute.
Wow.
Look at the style.
That is a great style from that young man.
Jamie Marshall Carter taking us on an express ride to Buttertown.
And those of you that may not have known, Jamie was interviewed on the local Raglan community radio station, 98.1.
And didn't he do a great job?
He
Let me
did
tell you all about it.
He has a face for radio, I tell you right now.
Yep, and a voice. And with that, JMC's just jumped up into second place.
Oh, great. So
Well
that's with a
deserved.
4.67. Great little couple of turns there.
3.6 for his previous wave just then.
Oh, correction. Sorry. 3.6. So with a total score
Total heat score
of 467. Another little bump coming through. Obviously, these novice guys need to, figure out their jostling for position.
Yeah, and also probably need to start, figuring out, and marking off on a few landmarks. Are they showing their inexperience and sitting on the shoulder a little bit here?
Well, yeah, I do think so. But remembering that,
you can see the fear in their eyes from the beach.
The lower tide, obviously with it pushing in, a little bit of ledge showing its fangs.
Yes, of course, the many faces of Manu Bay we spoke about earlier, quite potentially one of its ugliest faces on some days, as well as one of her most beautiful faces, the ledge.
Yeah, very much so. And some of the local legends around here, absolutely embraced the ledge. Billy Stearman, obviously, DK, Lukey, Cedarman.
Bugsy.
Bugsy.
The style master himself.
All the time in the world.
Yep.
When you see him surf, he has all the
I
time
don't
in
know
the
how
world.
he does it, but he seems to make time slow down when that guy's on a wave. Incredible to watch, and just an all-round great guy.
Great guy. Most of the guys are, actually, all the guys are around here great guys,
Yep, so if you are planning a trip out to Raglan and you see these local legends out in the water, be respectful, say g'day. They're salt of the earth, and if you show them a little bit of respect, I'm sure they'll show it to you in return.
And I can 100% agree with that. I'll show you a lot of respect in return as well.
Yeah, because those of you who don't know, Robin with a wide Joyce quite often offered a 15% local discount at certain local establishments. Oh, which I think we can go ahead and talk about and give a little shameless plug to the Raglan Surf Emporium, who've done us a real solid while we're out here for the next couple of days. So if you are coming through town, you'll see their nice little shop just before the fire station.
That's right. There'll be a big Volcom sign atop there, and JC.
Oh, another local legend. God, just local legends everywhere when you're in Raglan.
He's kindly offered us. They've kindly offered us 10% off their stock for firefighters over the next couple of days. We've had Rocket Cafe give us an awesome discount as well. So plug to them. Rocket Kitchen. Oh no, I think it's Rocket Cafe, Rocket Kitchen. I better get that right. And also the Harbourview Hotel giving firefighters a discount.
What a dinner we had there last night.
Great dinner. And it was packed. It was packed. And here we have another little bump with the novices jostling for position here.
Rocket Kitchen.
Rocket Kitchen. Apologies.
They do a lovely halloumi salad, I've got to say. If you're into eating vegetables, which I am not, but if I was, I would definitely go there for a halloumi salad. Who was that?
I think that was White. I want to say
White Caro Cave.
I think so. My eyes could be tricking me here, but I thought that might have been a White.
Oh, and it was, because they've just had a score come in for that wave, and they've jumped up into third spot.
And how long? We've got 7 minutes left in this heat, and maybe a couple of little waves coming through.
I've got a quick question for you, Rob. What the heck are you doing in track pants? It's about 50 degrees out here at the moment.
Well, I must admit it was
like yours,
freezing.
Well,
Look, if you could snatch over 100 kgs, I'd be the same. But
that's true.
Anyway, bump in the water. There's a bumper as well. Get out of it. Get out of it.
We've just had a comment come through, speaking of track pants, and they're wondering if you could pass them on to Machu Leonard to cover up those chicken legs of his.
Yes. Oh, up and riding.
Who's that? Is that our white surfer again?
I do not. Maybe. I couldn't tell you.
The only way to tell you, there's a lot of glare coming off the beautiful Moana today.
And we can hear the judges in the background wondering.
This could be interesting.
There could be a bit of a conundrum.
Controversy, whether that was our white surfer or our yellow surfer.
And they had already
green.
scored. Green.
Oh, man, we're hearing the full plethora of colours being called out here.
Well, green is already out of the water. So I think what's happening here is we're in a bit of a conundrum.
We've got Chris, the power fist aim, in the judging booth currently.
Oh, the power fist.
Did you see a power fist this morning?
I didn't see a power fist, unfortunately. He might have actually got a little bit better if he pulled out the power fist.
I mean, that's a guaranteed couple of extra points on there. I didn't know if I didn't see any either. I did not have the binoculars.
Yeah, well, look, you can spot that fist from anywhere. So if he did bust it out, we would have seen it, and it would have been a negative score, I would have thought.
Well, I mean, I was sitting in the crowd during Chris's heat, and there was a lot of disappointed people out there. The fact that the fist did not come to the party.
Yeah, it is it's
hard to bust out a power fist when there's not a lot of power in the waves, though. I'm going to give Chris the benefit of the doubt.
Well, yeah, look, I'll concur with you on that one. Yeah. However, Chris doesn't have much power in most of his surfing.
I meant the power in the waves.
Yes, I know you meant the power of the waves, yes.
Testing conditions, but there is a wave coming through our red surfer.
Way on the inside. Look, oh, wow, party wave. Who's in the wrong? No, oh, wow, inside wave takes it. Inside surfer takes it.
Couple of little...
Oh, hand drag. I have not seen a hand drag in a comp.
I have not either. What an impressive carve down from our surfer in yellow. Yeah. Oh, the judges are conferring about it too. They are along the same lines. Impressive surfing from our surfer in yellow. As we count down this heat.
Red. JMC. Can he pull it out of the bag? He's currently in second position. Quick in and out.
Yeah.
Now, it's whether or not who surfed that last wave, whether or not it was green or yellow, has made a move.
Yeah, I have heard the word yellow bandied about out of the judges' caravan.
That's Tony. With another 3 minutes remaining with a set approaching and everybody scrambling.
I'll tell you what, very impressive. It really puts into perspective. As Speak of the Devil, I was just about to talk to Tim Charteris, sorry. Yeah. Again, showing, well, absolute polar opposites, his two waves. After absolutely sending it on one before.
Costly mistake.
Yeah.
Costly mistake.
That's just a lack of heat knowledge there.
I
heat
think
IQ.
So. That's novice.
Novice surfing to a T.
Yes. We're just glad to have them out there. And look, some of them it's their first time surfing. Definitely first time competing.
And it's no mean feat to get out there and surf in front of your peers.
That's correct. Especially knowing that this is going live out
around
into the tube around the world. We've just had someone tune in from Mexico.
England, I believe we've had what worldwide reach we're getting at the moment.
And another wave on the horizon with a couple of minutes left to go.
Currently, Tim Charteris and Jamie Marshall-Carter, our health and safety rep.
And NZPFU rep.
And our, what is he? Is he the local president, vice president, or secretary?
He's one of those.
He's one of those guys doing great work with our New Zealand Professional Firefighters Union. Quick little plug out to them and all of its members.
And do we have an update at all with forecast conditions, how it's looking moving forward? Do we have an idea, as this is a 2-day event, where let's just put that on hold, where we have a two-wave set. The two-wave set approaching. Now, they've left the first one. No one's, well, maybe someone's paddling out on the shoulder.
Oh, isn't it? You just feel the little butterflies in your tummy, eh? That feeling when there's sets approaching.
You're just waiting for it, and Jamie Marshall Carter's making a move. I think he might get a little
He's
bit
showing
too
some intent, but he's a
he
bit
is,
deep.
He is a little bit deep. Can he make it around the section?
He's
He
down into
cannot.
power crouch. And
front
Oh.
flip, commando roll.
Oh, was that a hand gesture of welcome or?
Look, I think that was just an automatic commando roll.
Was he saying your wave or get off my wave? Interesting. That's the second episode of aggression we've potentially seen out there in the water today, but otherwise in relatively good spirits out there. We've got another surfer on here just before the hooter. Oh,
great dive.
Life-threatening part of the reef there. And the great words of Spider from the North Shore.
From Spider? From Spider from the North Shore. Okay. Oh, and a great backhand. Just trying to consolidate this score. Wow. Oh, no. And a great set comes through just as that heat finishes. Would have been great to have that during the heat. And the hooter will go through in a second. But referring to the great 1986, I want to say, movie, me and Johnny did touch on a couple of old school movies that he used to love, like The Last Dragon. Yes, we did touch on that. Now, and that's the start of the next heat. Now, talking of the North Shore, another great 80s movie, Rick Kane.
1987.
1987. And I don't think it was Spider.
No, I think
it's definitely not Spider. Turtle.
Turtle.
It's it. Rick Kane and his mate Turtle.
Only a 6.5 out of 10 on IMDb.
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about.
83% on Rotten Tomatoes. But, yes, in the famous words of Turtle, my mistake calling him Spider, if the wave breaks here, don't be there.
That's right. Now, can we get an update on our heat status there, Mr. Lahana?
Stand by. Oh, so Tim Charteris and Jamie Marshall Carter, health and safety rep, going through out of our first semi-final for the novice. Great surfing from the novices.
Great surfing and great conditions for their skill set, I suppose you could say.
I mean, you couldn't ask for better conditions, could you? If you're a novice surfer, you know, for a lot of these guys, it's potentially their first times. Is that a board just floating in the water there? Or is there a person attached to it? Oh, no, there's a person attached to it. First time surfing this iconic location, which, you know, thank God, thank the Lord, praise the Lord that the conditions aren't life-threatening. But there's also other things like its reputation that go along with it that make it just as intimidating even on a day like today.
Yeah, you're 100% correct there, Matt. Regardless of the conditions and the size, it is very dangerous, potentially life-threatening, and a spectacle.
Oh, an absolute spectacle, and quite good to see a few of the novices try and getting their little boulder dash on the way in here. It's I've come away missing a lot of skin and a lot of fiberglass off my surfboard as well, doing this little walk-in. Very treacherous neck of the woods just on the inside there where you can see these two surfers coming in. Again, keeping our good friend Mark Camazin in business with his ding repair shop.
He's a little bit more than a ding repair specialist.
Tell us more.
He makes great boards, legend around here. If you see his Holden Commodore station wagon in silver with the Camazin
sticker on it,
decals on the side, give him a shout out. He's a top man around here. Once again, if you see JC as well.
Just had another supportive message coming through about our commentary team. So if you've got any thoughts on the commentary, as well as the surfing. And you got any questions for us, please feel free to send them through. You can text Rob directly on 02.
Hey, look, we've had your wife come through here. Vicky, born to commentate, Mr. Lahana and Mr. Joyce. Thank you, Vicky. Thanks, Vix.
She's a great woman. Keeps me honest. Lets me surf all the time.
Yeah, he is punching, I must admit. He's punching. I don't know how he gets out. Oh, and red paddling. I'll just quickly change subject. And gone. So, another treacherous part of the famous Manu Bay is coming in on the rocks. And here we have one person just navigating through a minefield.
For a novice, that looks like not their first time.
Yeah, very much so. Look at that. That's excellent work.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're wearing booties, and just as I say that, they've fallen down.
Yep. The commentator's curse is what we call it. The commentator's curse.
The famous Manu Bay sniper has got another one.
That's correct.
Got another one.
That's correct. But look, I think that's Caro, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think we might have had a jersey mix-up.
Yes. Yeah.
I've got a funny feeling she was supposed to be our surfer in white. And
Well,
no, there she goes walking up the beach.
Okay. So that could be. Look, let's not make assumptions. Let's not make assumptions. All I know is whoever's walking up on these rocks, great job.
Right up until they fell.
That's correct. Yep. I'll give that a score of 6.7.
I'll tell you what, that could have been a nice little award we could have done at prize giving. Actually, biggest wipeout on the rocks. Walking in.
We do have the wipeout award, which I won last year.
Did you? Tell us more.
And I must admit, I don't think I brought that out. Jeepers.
It's in my truck.
Oh, beautiful. Well done, shot boysies. Yeah, and that was basically, look.
Life-threatening conditions again down Taranaki last year.
Taranaki was absolutely pumping. Isaac and the boys down there, Matty Blackstock, did an amazing job. We had pumping 3 to 5 foot conditions, offshore every day.
The stuff dreams are made of.
Yeah, and it was absolutely firing. And unfortunately for me in my final, I think it was, I grabbed rail on an absolute bomb of the day. It must have been at least 12 foot. And it just dredged up on the reef. And as I was pulling in, I just came over the handlebars, to be honest.
Oh, as I said before, I've had a lot of head knocks, but I seem to remember you pig dogging onto a tube on the inside, and maybe going over the falls onto the rocks. Oh no, you got the nose of your surfboard poked in the eye, didn't it?
That's correct. Yeah, yeah. That's probably I did receive stitches.
Career over.
It was gone before it was started. We'll just hold tight on that one for a minute there, people. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, it's got to be said, me and Rob absolutely rushed off our feet here, organising this event and commentating at the same time. So we appreciate all of you tuning in and all the supportive messages. My phone's just about out of battery from all the messages that we are receiving telling us about how exceptional our commentary is. But I suppose while we're sitting here and we don't want to blow too much smoke up ourselves, we may as well also mention some of the help we've had in getting this little contest off the ground.
Yeah, well, before we move on to that, I'd still like to plug ourselves.
Oh, well, why not?
And just say, look, we've done an amazing job. And, with the help of ourselves, we've able to pull this off. First day and all, with a party wave paddle. Wow.
That's an alpha
Red.
dog move by our red surfer to get the other two people to give up on it. Great wave. If they were still on it, it's still reeling away through to the inside there.
Yeah, I think that's typical for a Manu Bay day without a competition.
Yes.
3 to 5, 6, 10 people paddling for one wave.
Yes.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing quite a lot of. Oh, hang on a minute! Blue up and riding.
What a bottom turn!
Oh wow, and stylish on the dismount.
No knee injuries for that surfer.
No, no. And one wave. Oh, look, scrambling. Everybody's scrambling to paddle out to catch this one.
Oh, there's nothing scarier than when you see a set like this sort of block the sun out. You can't
feathering out the back.
Yeah, feathering closeouts. And green surfer, stylish dismount, extra points. Speaking of knee injuries, tell us a little bit more, Rob, about why you're not competing in this year's event.
Well, unfortunately, Matt, I had suffered a knee injury late last year, and
absolutely catastrophic event for our Hamilton surf team. Missing out on certain points Rob would have been scoring. For those of you unfamiliar, as we digress away from Rob's knee injury, there's also not just sort of individual trophies to take away from this event, Rob.
That's correct. We do have a team event. So every region, because we're represented by regions, if you're in the Auckland, Hamilton or Waikato, Tauranga region, everyone, they pick their 5 members, their 5 team members that think will get the furthest, and they get points.
Depending on where they finish in their respective categories.
That's correct. And then total points for a team award.
Oh, sorry to interject there, Rob, while you're breaking that down really well, but we've got an absolute party wave, 3-way party wave, and they've left one of the best waves of the day for no one.
Well, look at that. They've come out of position and they've copped it on the head with a couple of board bails, which is almost a no-no in these conditions, Matt.
Well, on a normal day, with sort of a local crowd out there, you'd be swiftly told that you maybe have not made the right move in bailing your board like they've just done. But today, there's a pretty narrow playing field with not a lot of people out there. We've also got Colin Klenner on the water safety ski, just making sure everyone's safe. I'm sure he'll probably go in there and just remind them not to ditch their boards. You know, it's better for everyone. You know, safety first.
Yeah, that's correct. But as we were saying earlier, it's very rare, very, very rare that you would see 4 or 5 people in the water here at Manu Bay. Most days, 30 plus.
Oh, and that's on a crappy day.
And you'd probably find that, when we turned up this morning, it was at dark. There was already probably 20 people in the water at dark. So, this place attracts everybody.
Yeah, definitely. Like you can tell just by listening to the talk out in the water at times that there's a plethora of nationalities that come to this iconic location to surf. I don't know. I'm probably not the only one who would say it, but world class left-hand point break.
It is definitely a world class, world famous.
Yeah, well, and it's right on our doorstep.
And we have a heat update.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Obviously, talking about ourselves a lot, we need to get a heat update, see how these novices are doing in these testing conditions. 1 to 2 foot with the odd 3 foot set coming through. And I'm being generous, very generous.
Not a solid 3 foot.
Not a solid 3 foot. No.
Well, we've currently got Clark Townsley as our heat leader with a heat total of 3.2.
And he has come all the way up from Wellington.
What a legend. That is a long... Can you get any further away from Wellington?
Yes, you could.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Raglan's still pretty far from Wellington, though.
That is correct. But definitely you could get a lot further away than Wellington. There is places like Christchurch.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
That's fair.
That is fair. But he is the sole representative of the Wellington Brigade that's made its way up. And I will tell you right now, that's a 7-hour drive on a good day.
Yeah, well, and 2 minutes. Like just a quick little Google Maps there shows us at Wellington to Raglan, 7 hours, 2 minutes by car, about 561 kilometres. It's via the road and not as the crow flies.
That's correct.
So, yeah, if you had a plane or a helicopter, I suppose it probably wouldn't take as long.
No.
I'm
and
not a
a
scientist.
little bit of movement out here with, I want to say Green is making a move.
And I think, much to the relief of the people out there in the Webosphere, Machu Leonard back in the commentating booth. Hi to my.
Yes, welcome back, team. Probably can't hear me from this distance, but that's all right.
Probably not.
Yep, also a relief for all the other people out there.
Yeah. Now, can we have an update on these conditions there, Matt?
Well, if we, and I'm just going to go out and say that this broadcast is by no means brought to you by Surfline. If you are listening, Surfline, hook us up. But if I go on to Surfline, Raglan Manu Bay report currently showing 1 to 2 foot plus thigh to stomach height, deemed as fair. What are your thoughts on that, Rob?
Yeah, I'd probably say that's pretty on the ball there. That's on the nose, that one.
So we've got a 1 metre swell with a 12-second interval. It's coming in sort of like a west-southwest direction.
How many degrees?
I'm not sure, but if I just have a quick look up at the sun and the horizon, I'm going to go out and say it's probably around the 240 degree mark. And if I have a look in Surfline app, yep, 244 degrees. So slightly off there. Wasn't accounting for the summer solstice that we had just the other day. We got an incoming tide at the moment. It's about 1.6 metres coming up. We're looking at a full tide of about 2.6 metres at 6 o'clock tonight. Oh, a balmy 19 degrees currently.
Well, it looks like we're going to have another wave out the back, but I don't think they're going to be in position. You're going to see them scrambling as soon as they come over this wave, and it's going to get them all on the heat mat.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the stuff nightmares are made of, as we see a red surfer just scratching underneath that one, and these guys are all going to eat this one right on the head. And a whitewash takeoff. Incredible. I was just going to say, if there's any children watching, cover up your eyes, because this is going to be a little bit scary.
Wow.
Another one on the head. Red just getting under.
Oh, and one paddling.
And we've got a surfer up and riding. Oh,
Stylish bottom turn.
Stylish bottom turn from the goofy footer here.
Another bottom turn here. Almost a hand drag. We've seen it, maybe
one
or two
that'll
hand
be the
drags
second hand drag, I believe we've seen today.
Okay.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is going to propel whoever that was. Oh, a little wave to the crowd from our surfer in white. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to become our heat leader. Who's with me?
Yeah, I think that's probably
already
correct.
our heat leader.
Already our heat leader.
Just going to re-establish that lead and widen the gap between first and second place.
Yeah,
so Townsley, our Wellington traveller.
Yeah, and he's got a heat total of 566
without that wave.
So that wave
3.63.
3.63. Top scoring of the heat, and he's got the second top score of the heat as well.
A long shot.
A 2.
Kieran Walmsley. Currently in second in the green jersey. We're counting down, less than 3 minutes to go, and we've got a bit of a paddle battle here. Red surfer caught on the inside. He's not going to get around. And green. Kieran Walmsley, speak of the devil. His ears are burning. He's just put them out, though, because he's just fallen off the back of his surfboard.
What's your take on moving forward? Do we look at potentially holding the Open Men's Final for tomorrow, or should we just run it?
Well, I mean, that's a hard decision to make. We look like potentially a little bit of what looks on the Surfline graph like a little pulse and swell tonight. If we look forward to tomorrow, unfavourable winds for tomorrow. Yeah.
I think you'd probably have to try and just run it in conditions like today. Beautiful day. There are the odd sets that the novices are missing because they are staying on the inside section rather than heading out onto the bank or to the inside ledge. with another one out on the horizon, and I think they are once again out of
Out of
position.
The novices, like living up to their name and just showing a complete and utter lack of experience.
Well, oh look, now we've got a peddler. So
on the shoulder.
And that's blue, I would. Almost peeled on the nose.
Look at the barrel crouch.
Great style.
Who is this man?
Oh, and here
through
he
the
goes
inside.
again.
Another barrel. And a floater. Can't
and
ride
a
out.
claim.
Can't ride out.
I think
Darcy Deutscher.
That's Dorfliger. That's I've got to say that's one of the waves of the day.
Yeah, I think we're going to see. Unfortunately for Kieran Walmsley, we're going to see him drop out of the top two and into the elimination zone.
Yes, and with
1
minute remaining,
and we have Darcy Deutscher.
Oh, Darcy Deutscher. Sorry.
He's just jumped up into second place, and with 50 seconds to go in this heat, I think his just.
You think his day is done?
I think. Well, no, he's just gone into second.
Oh, correction.
Yeah, so I think
Sorry,
he
with
might
Kieran
have just
Walmsley.
booked himself a spot in the final.
Is it the final? Is this? Yeah.
Yep, semi-finals. But in saying that, another wave. Are we seeing a little pulse here?
I don't think so, but
there's a faint pulse. There's still hope.
Yeah, and as you can see, slight little sea breeze coming in here as Machu lets one go. It's great to see these conditions, perfect conditions for novice.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
10 seconds to go. That horn's going to start rattling off. So,
just looking forward to see them come in with just a big smile on their face. That's
what it's all about, Matt Lahana, is that big smile as they're walking across the rocks and hopefully take a quick dive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Are they showing a little sense of entitlement, just all going for the jet ski? I mean,
Potentially
part of being a novice surfer is about sort of putting in some time out here.
Paying your dues.
Paying your dues, I believe is the term.
Paying your dues.
We've all done it. Spent countless hours stuck in the washing machine out here. And, to see them sort of go for the jet ski is, a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, well done. And well done to that heat. Apart from missing a couple of those set waves, amazing job from our novices.
Oh, we've said it before. We'll say it again. Great to see them out there giving it a go. There's no better sport than surfing. Even a crap surf is still better than working.
That's correct. Now, can you give us a sort of rundown on who's in this next heat and what heat this is?
Yep, sure.
Well, you're looking that up. There is a slight pulse on the horizon, and they seem to be sitting.
Open men's semi-finals.
This is the open men's semi-final, so you know that they're a little bit more experienced because they are sitting a lot deeper and sitting on the ledge.
Oh, and this is a great heat.
Wow.
I don't want to call it the open men's anymore because we've got clear humans.
It's not the open men's. It's actually supposed to be just called the open. That is correct. And look, Claire in red.
I don't know who she is or where she's come from.
She is absolutely shralping.
Oh, absolute turnout for the books from Claire. A bit of an unknown entity for a lot of us, but she has come here and really put on a show.
Yeah, I think we'll go through our competitors. So we've got in red, Claire, in white. We've got Chris Russell, who I think is an ex-champion.
Yep.
We've also got our current champion in Jeff Griffiths in yellow, and Mr. Lee from Auckland in blue. Now, this is going to be a tight one, I think, Matt. What's your thoughts?
Well, I don't know. If you were a betting man, you'd have to put your money on Jeff Harry Houdini Griffiths, who just did a
out of the bag.
Absolute little escape artist act today to scrape into this heat out of his quarterfinal. Was dead in the water for all money, and then an absolute belter of a wave. Oh, maybe inside the last 2 minutes from memory, just to jump into second place? Or
it was into second place. Yeah. And that was actually a heat I think that Claire was in.
I think you might be right.
And Claire with an absolute stonking two waves.
Was it our first, perhaps,
That's
and
correct.
only excellent wave score
Excellent
of the day?
wave score of the day, yeah,
and
very much
8.5
so.
from memory.
Yeah, now this is obviously in trying conditions. This is going to be very difficult for our defending champion, I think, to sort of get some excellent scores here. So
Well,
we'll
speaking
see what
of
his
excellent
strategy.
scores, what is an excellent score, Rob?
Well, an excellent score is in the 8+ range.
Oh, okay, so Surf has scored on their 2 best waves on a score out of 10. Oh, Surfer up and riding. That looks like Chris Russell to me.
It does look like Chris Russell, and he's just waiting for it to steepen up, seeing what the wave will do.
Oh, Manu
And that's
Bay.
just feeling it out. Look, it's probably not a bad thing, because when you think about it, you need to get one on the board.
Yep, and Chris Russell only needing 0.01 to go into the lead currently, because no one else has ridden a wave. So, well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he got the score.
I think you'd probably find he's going to be in first place.
Yep. Waiting for scores to come through. But yeah, so top 2 scores of each rider added together for a heat total. Each wave scored out of 10. There's a variety of scoring criteria. But yeah, we do class an excellent wave as 8 and above. And then I don't know what all the other ones are. But
No,
maybe
look,
good. What's under excellent?
I'm not sure, because I'm
Poor.
always scoring excellence.
Yes. Yeah, well,
So with another little pulse in the swell, we'll probably get 2. There's one paddling on the inside in red. So that's clear.
Look at this. Clear.
Absolute stonking of a set. Claire with a big wrapping cut
back to the power source.
And in who we got here in yellow, backhand.
Jeff Griffith.
Big turn off the top. So 2. Come on, Jeff. He's got to make that section.
He's got to get that section,
and
he's
in
going
blue, Mr. Nick Lee.
Oh, he's waited till last.
That's right.
And
What
got
can
the
he do
biggest
here?
wave.
Wow. Jeff with a number of multiple turns.
Oh,
Jeff.
Thought about running clear
and
over
a
for a second
wrapping cut back to finish him off. What a great score,
That's
I
a great
think.
score.
That
I was
could
actually
go up in the excellent range.
Could do. I don't know, because I wasn't watching. I was watching Nick Lee out the back, and who's still on a wave. Absolutely.
Oh, great.
Oh,
no.
He's thrown absolute bucket and then slipped on the puddle.
That was a costly mistake, and I think could pay him
not dividends.
Dearly.
Pay
in
him
the end.
dearly.
Yes, not dearly. And another pulse.
Wow.
So, Matt, and another little paddler, he's missed it here. Actually, there seems to be a little pulse now.
Yeah, well, so we're still waiting on a couple of scores there. The judges are going to be very busy with that 4-wave set. Everyone in the heat getting a wave, and they're just dropping through. Nick Lee, our current heat leader, with a 6.5. Ahead of Jeff Griffiths. Interesting.
Yeah, and
very
I think
interesting.
here we go with maybe Jeff making a move right now, if I am correct, or it could be Chris Russell. That is Chris
Russell. Currently in 4th position.
Yep, just waiting for it to stand up. Nice little turn there.
Check turns back to the power source of the wave.
Back. Oh, this is feature.
Chris Russell.
No, this is
That's
Claire
Claire.
at the back. Oh, she is absolutely on fire.
Oh, and great to see. Oh, she's just fallen, which is not great to see. But great to see. We've had a couple of the ladies jump into the open rounds, which I don't know. I haven't seen that before. And they're not just making up the numbers. Absolutely putting a show on for everyone here. The significant crowd on the banks here at Manu Bay.
Yeah, I must admit, I haven't seen a crowd like this in a number of years. So, literally thousands of people packing, lined up, ready to see and looking at this wonderful event that, hang on a minute, that you and I have actually organised. So, well done to ourselves. I'll just give you a pat on the back there, Matt. You've done a great job.
Well, to be fair, Rob, you've done a fair bit yourself. But we couldn't have done it without our sponsors.
No.
And also a lot of hard work in the background by, several people.
And we'll just like to plug our sponsors here. So, obviously, with our naming rights sponsors, Phil Nisbet and the team at Fire Rescue First Response.
That's them.
Yep. And then we also have APS who are here. Brooke and his team is here at
Yeah,
APS.
great to see Brooke out here today.
Oh, he's a surfer, so
You could see him absolutely frothing. Absolutely frothing. And he said it from the minute he reached out to us in regards to wanting to sponsor or help sponsor this event, that he's just frothing and just keen to be a part of it. And
yeah, and that's great. You know, that like it's great to have people that are in the industry out there that want to surf and want to support us. So in that respect, we've also had Foster's jump on board. We're grateful for Foster's. Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton, who was out here doing the sausages.
Did you have any sausages?
I did. They were amazing.
Perfectly cooked.
Perfectly cooked. Cheese, bacon.
Oh, tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Lettuce.
Everything.
Oh, just everything.
Yeah. And so we've got Hose Care as well as one of our major sponsors. And
Steve.
I'll tell you what, Steve, absolute legend, was the first major sponsor to jump on board without question.
I don't even think I'd push send on the email, and he'd already chucked the money into our account.
That's correct. And here we go with some more waves. Wow.
Tangaloa coming to the party today.
Wow, and at perfect timing for our open heat. And a big one out the back. Who's paddling for this? That could be Jeff Griffiths, and he's too deep with two big waves.
Oh, and a claim.
Two big waves. He's missed the boat on that and scrambling out onto the bank corner and missed it again.
Dear. You can definitely see the little sea breeze / southwest wind just fluffing up the faces a little bit.
That's correct. And this has got to be one of the largest sets we've seen in a little while here, Matt. And up and riding Chris Russell with a big wrapping cutback. Big wrapping cutback, Chris Russell, and he's waiting for it to build while someone else is on the outside.
And great patience shown.
We've got a
priority situation. We've got a priority situation.
And red is
with first priority, so
that's okay because they didn't impede the priority surfer.
Correct.
So
and Claire's absolutely gone to town on it.
She has gone to town, and it would be remiss for me to say that. I think she would probably make it through. Correction, might take her up to the top.
Well, it would not be remiss of you to say because you're 100% correct.
Well done. I think it's, yeah. And anyway, well, we're on to that. Just back onto our sponsors. There's a couple other sponsors that we've missed, and that is Nissan. Seti, great man, has really come to the party, helped us out. He also helped out the National Fire and Emergency Basketball Tournament. Yes,
held in Hamilton.
That's correct. It seems we go pretty big in Hamilton.
Well, you don't want to throw those sort of stones around, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's maybe the best basketball tournament we've ever seen. And I mean, the jury's still out on this surf event, but
No words. And this year the National Basketball Tournament is being held in Taranaki.
Is it?
It is.
Plymouth. Is it New Plymouth or Palmerston North?
It's New Plymouth.
I always get those two mixed up.
Taranaki, New Plymouth. And so, their brigade is hosting it. So shout out to Kerry Duggan, a.k.a. Richie, who is heading that movement.
And
so
like a big thing for people in the emergency services is it's not so much about the sport. Whatever the sport may be, I know there's a few tournaments that have gone by the wayside, like the old rugby tournaments, which are always
controversial.
I was going to say a highlight of my time in the fire service.
Only highlight.
Yeah.
And we'll leave it at that.
We're back.
Back to
it's not so much about the sport, but it's about all the team getting together outside of our work clothes and having a good time and socialising, and guys and girls with a sort of shared interest and a shared passion for helping others. It's a great time to give back to each other, and that's always the highlight of coming away to these events for me, is to catch up with the same old people every year and
maybe meet some new ones.
Maybe meet the odd new one and have a good laugh drink a few sparkling waters, and check out the scenery.
Yeah, that's correct. And thanks, Matt. Thanks for that. Back to a couple more sponsors that we'll rattle off. Backdoor, Hutchie. Hutchie and the boys, the team. And, look, we dealt with, I had a lot of dealings with Rick, who is at the moment in California.
Is he?
Yeah, he's gone home. I want to say it's California. Sorry if I've got that wrong, Rick, but, he's been, absolute champ to deal with. And the boys, the lads or the team at Backdoor have been amazing.
If I could say anything to the guys at Backdoor, it would definitely be me, oh my, yes, boy. And that's a little shout out to Mike O'Connor as well. All the way from somewhere in Australia.
Is that Claire
That's
again?
Claire again.
Wow, she's picking off all of the great waves.
She's not letting Manu Bay or the fact that there's a whole bunch of dudes out there intimidate her at all. In fact,
No.
she's sticking it to the boys.
She is, and it's great to see.
It's great to see. In fact, she might be my favourite surfer in the whole field.
Yeah, I think she's definitely the standout, and one of the favourites after the few rounds that we've seen her competing in. She's
tell you
been
what,
amazing.
Amazing. If you'd had money on her at the start of the day, a bit of an unknown entity, but you'd be a wealthy man.
Definitely, it would be, but look, I want to say this because I probably wouldn't take any of your advice on who you're going to pick with your fantasy surfing being absolutely rubbish. And you're actually getting outmaneuvered by the dog, aka Chris Aim.
Chris the Powerfist Aim.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. It has not been a good season on the old WSL fantasy. To be fair, with all those guys generally texting me for board advice, the guys on the WSL, I should say, it's pretty hard to find time to sit down and research who's doing well, who's going well.
Well, that's probably why, if anyone tuned in to see Matt Lahana's heats earlier,
Poor board choice.
You'd probably see why he's not doing very well in the surf league. But apart from that, conditions gone a little bit lully right now. There's a bit of a break in the action, guaranteed. Now that we're with 5 minutes left, the competitors out there, their heart rate's going to be jumping, knowing that this is close to the end of the heat, and with
maybe a welcome rest for them after an absolute flurry of waves.
Well, to start off the heat, absolute firing conditions to start off the heat, and just going off that, we have Claire in first place with a total score of 9.46.
4 minutes counting down.
4 minutes counting down, and our current national champion Jeff Griffiths in second with a 7, and closely behind him.
How close is it? You could throw a blanket over all of them.
You could. It's a 9.46, a 7. Chris Russell with a 6.8.
Going again. Wow. Somebody stop her.
She's just running through
the boys can do. She can do better.
She can do better and is doing better. Look, she's just relishing these opportunities and these conditions, and absolutely making the boys pay.
Yes, but as we said before, they're all close enough that you could throw a hooded towel over. Of course, if you need to get a hooded towel, go into Backdoor, and they've got a great selection of hooded towels, I believe. Last time we were in the store.
They do, and Sticky Johnson, hooded towels as well.
Yeah, me and Mutsy had a little charn about Steve at Sticky Johnson, saying how
wonderful man.
He's a wonderful man. He'd fallen on hard times due to Cyclone Gabriel last year. His Sticky Johnson warehouse was pretty much underwater, I believe.
Correct,
Lost a whole bunch of stock, so he's managed to get himself back on his feet, just basically on his reputation for quality products alone.
Quality products, and with the registration packs that everyone got last night, they'll understand how good a quality Sticky Johnson is if they're not already using it. And just on that note,
I wouldn't.
Hearties.
Oh, Hardy's Fishing.
Hardy's Fishing and Equipment.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Or Hardware, sorry. I think it is. Hardy's Fishing and
I think
Hardware.
you might be right. So,
yeah, I'm
Richard
usually quite
Hardy's,
right.
a great man. I believe his family has a little bit of a flutter on the horizon there, but no, I believe his family have been in Raglan for a long, long time. Good association with the Raglan Volunteer Fire Brigade. I had a few dealings with Richard at his previous establishment, fishing establishment he worked for, and he's gone out on his own. And yeah, if you're in the market for some fishing gear, fishing advice, fishing charters, I believe.
Wow. They do everything.
Yeah, I probably need to get a little confirmation on the fishing charters.
Look, they can at least go in and ask
Oh,
about
you
the
could go
fishing
and
charters.
ask, and if he doesn't do one, he'd be able to
the
direct
man.
you to the best place to get one
100%,
for sure.
There is.
You know, surfing's not the only thing you can do here in Raglan.
No,
we've
you
seen
can't.
a flotilla of fishing boats go out from the boat ramp this morning. Speaking to a few of them upon their return. Fishing not so great today, but enough for a feed.
No, that's right. And also another sponsor and one of our last local sponsors is Raglan Food Co.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Do you know anything about that, Mick?
I don't know a whole heap, but I was sitting here and I said I could murder a yogurt right now. And I'll tell you what, just like that, a beautiful glass jar, not plastic, a glass jar, so eco-friendly and recyclable jar of Raglan's finest yogurt just almost appeared out of thin air, and my oh my, it was delicious, full of healthy probiotic organisms. I think they do a coconut yogurt as well, for those of you who aren't into the dairy. But a great local company, really come to the party, threw a whole bunch of money and product at us. So yeah, if you're into a bit of yogurt, oh, some nice fresh blueberries on the top there, maybe some organic Canadian maple syrup. Oh.
And apparently their story goes, and I might speak out of turn here, but
do tell.
Apparently their story goes that they were actually making their own homemade yogurt. We'll just wait for that.
Well, what a turn of events. And
okay, so now we have
that was
just
a heat of two halves, wasn't
that
it?
was a heat of two halves. So we had pumping conditions at the start.
Oh, I think someone might have just fallen down in the judging caravan.
And then it sort of went flat. And now we're pulsing again right when the heat has finished. And so taking out that heat, we have Claire, who's I think had number ones all the way through.
First appearance, and she is through
to the final.
She is through to the open final. Incredible performance by Claire. Incredible.
Great performance by Claire. And then following up with her is Jeff. He's made it through with Jeff. And then unfortunately bowing out was Chris Russell and Nick Lee. And Nick only had a one scoring wave of 6.5, which was a great score.
It was actually the highest wave score of the heat.
All he needed to do was scratch through. No backup
score for Nick.
Gutted. And here we have the APS boys.
Yeah, they have come down for a geeze at the...
Yeah, Brooke's already been on the mic.
Yep.
Gaz, how we going, mate?
G'day.
G'day. We're just on the live stream, Rob.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Yeah, good, mate. Good, mate.
Special day.
Great day.
Beautiful, isn't it?
And now what do we have? Semi-final number 2?
Semi-final number 2.
And who is in our semi-final, mate?
Well, funny you should ask, Rob. I'm just going to find out. Oh, also with the Open Women's Final coming up, Claire. She's been a busy girl today, but we've got Chaz Farron, everyone's favourite blind man, out in the water at the moment. Graham Field, one of the local boys. Mike, the big man Brooke, he's out there as well. And Charlie Cheeseman, the greatest name in the competition, currently in the water. Are we on? Is this heat on? The heat is on. Yeah, we're a minute and a half in. No waves ridden currently. So I'll just welcome Machu the Beak Leonard back into the commentator's booth. Oh, the hairdresser. So Mutsy's back in the booth here, looking a little bit pink there, Mutsy.
Yeah, I had to sneak away and put some sunscreen on.
As we look up, as I look up from his pink arms, and I see this is the biggest wave we've seen in a long time. Is that Charlie? That's Mikey Brooks. On a stonker, nice little turn back to the power source, and another one. Smooth style for a big man. And as he comes through, we can see that inside section at Manu Bay just starting to wall up. Get a little bit steeper as he looks to hit the lip, and whoopah! And another one. Oh, I've only got 10 fingers, so I'm not quite sure how many turns he actually did on that wave. Oh, some extreme surfing on the outside there.
That's like Mr. Cheese there. Absolutely.
Is that Charlie Cheeseman?
Tapping the hell out of it. The man in blue. He's been tapping away.
That was Charlie
Look,
Cheeseman.
we've seen a change of wind, but we've also seen a change in swell size. It's starting to really pulse through. And just going back here, I'm a little pink. I went to get a bit of sunscreen. I also went to pay for a longboard that I didn't end up using today. But thanks to Raglan Longboards for hooking me up, and hopefully get to use it tomorrow. So
I'll tell you what, for a small town, for a small, relatively isolated town, Raglan or Whangaroa has so much to offer, doesn't it, Mutsy?
Oh, it absolutely does, but I want to stop you there. Charlie, the Chapman Cheeseman, has absolutely dropped an 8.47, and I would go as far to say that is probably the biggest wave of the day, I feel.
I think the biggest wave, and it's the second highest scoring wave, but only by 0.03. The crowd's favourite, Claire Human, she had an 8.5 in her quarterfinal.
Okay, there
I
we
believe.
go. Thank you. I was away from there. Mike Brooksy with a 7.27.
Yeah, he had a good wave too.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory is 8.47. So that's about 8 points ahead of what your highest scoring wave was today, Matt. Was it not?
What's that?
8.47.
Was
that 8 points higher
well,
than your highest scoring
I'm
wave
not
today?
sure. I think if you added all four of my waves together, it might have maybe come up to an 8.47.
I might have added up to Graham Field's 1.0. So,
Quite possibly.
Yeah, so we get into the serious business. The Open semi-final, Heat 2, just over 15 minutes to go. Talk us through who made the other final.
The other semi-final. I'll tell you what, that was a heat of two halves, if ever I've seen one.
So Claire Humans and Jeff Griffiths back in there.
Yeah, so we had an absolute flurry of punches for the first half of the heat. And then it sort of just went a little bit quiet, but hoping that we're on a bit of a pulse here because we have just seen, I don't know, was that the biggest wave of the day?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, like I said, I ducked away for a bit there, but I'm pretty sure the one I caught was
it was solid,
13 foot. So yeah, I mean that was
13 of Chris Ames' feet.
Yeah, yes,
I believe.
Right. So,
he is a grown man who walks around wearing size 6 shoes.
Yeah, so an accurate in surfing terms, a 1.5 foot wave. So yeah,
Hawaiian.
A little bit of sea breeze is picking up now. It's ruffling a bit, but it's providing some conditions there for the excelling surfers to get through.
What are your thoughts on maybe potentially seeing a little bit of an evening glass off today?
Well, I mean, he's always going to glass off, right?
With these still conditions, like it's only sort of local interference from the mountain and the ocean.
Absolutely. And speaking of local interference, once this is over, you're probably going to find there's 832 people out here wanting to surf. So it can glass off all at once, but it's going to be choppier than a Japanese sushi factory because it's so much weight from everyone paddling out. But hey, that's what it is. Just a quick shout out again. He can't hear us at all, but Colin Clenner, who's been on the rescue ski all day, bringing people in and out. Look, I'm cooking, but he must be absolutely sweating like no one's business. And he's a fairer man than I am too, and he's probably going to come and beat True.
Jamie. Yellow and blue, swap them around.
We've had to just get on to our priority board man who's absolutely away with the fairies. Probably talking yoga. He's from Raglan, so do you drink an orange moppa frappuccino, he said, and he was absolutely distracted. So Charlie Cheeseman with a lead of 1.2 over the big fella.
And now we've got a surfer up and riding. Who's that?
That is
Graham Field, the local man.
That is
and he's
what I would
just
say,
absolutely put a little bit too much into that turn.
So good, definitely surfable conditions there, Matty.
Yeah.
It's definitely picked up what we're hoping for.
I mean, you definitely
Oh,
saw
he's back straight in there. Like, did
under
anyone,
priority. Great tactic here by Graham Field.
did anyone actually see him actually fall off? I can't. Is this the same wave? He's still going, and back. Little cut back.
Yep.
Straight in.
He's getting into fin popping
Tell you what,
territory
I'm a
here
little bit
through on the
concerned
inside.
He's going to land on my chair. He's coming that close. No, he's decided to pull out.
Yep. Oh, we were thinking of reaching out to give Graham Field a high five on that one. He's ridden that one
Probably
so far
should.
to the beach.
And if my eyes are correct, he's another bald man, so he probably deserves it.
Oh yeah, like I mean, you don't want to say it's a disability or handicap.
Yeah, and saying that, usually most bald men are hung like a Jewish swamp monkey, so he's probably doing all right. You've got to take the wins when you can, So, look, Charlie in the Chocolate Factory Cheeseman, he's up by 1.2 on Brooksy. So this is a semi-final. So top two again go through to the final, which usually on a lot of our competitions we have usually relatively consistent surf, but there's we really want to get this done today, don't we, Matty? So we're probably looking at having the open final today, getting it done.
Well, if you'd asked me an hour ago or 2 hours ago, I would have said no.
Yes.
And now, just as me and Rob spoke about it early, you would probably see the swell come up with the tide, and indeed it has.
Yep. Picked it like a dirty nose.
Yep. When you spend as much time out here as me and Rob have, you'll learn to know these things.
Yeah, I mean, I caught it. Sorry, as I went into town for pay for the longboard, I haven't actually used yet. It's interesting hearing the commentary from Rob talking about getting pitted and whatnot. And I just want to clarify with everyone out there listening that by when he gets pitted, he's on a boogie board. He very rarely is he stand up. He's elite at it. And even though he's a boogie board, he probably serves better than us too. So just while he's getting pitted, it's just a bit of reality around it.
He is a short man, and sometimes he is standing up, and you mistake him for a boogie boarder. But he is good on a boogie board. His surfing was definitely on the improve until he hurt his knee.
Total
unfortunately,
complete
knee blowout.
And I think with the quick reconstruction of his knee, he's probably dropped another inch of height too, actually,
Yes.
which is
For
scary.
sure. He did have tall meniscuses.
Yes.
And
menisci.
Yeah. Sorry.
So quick update. 10 minutes into the semi-final of the Opens, Graham Field has taken the lead with a good little combo of waves,
Wow.
of 3.53 and a 6.0.
Local knowledge paying off, Mats.
Yeah, but Charlie Cheese, he's on it, and Brooksy, Charlie Cheese, Colby, thank you very much, is on 8.47. He can easily sneak past with anything. He needs into the lead by 1.09. So a good backup wave here will put Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Hold the Edam for me, please. And Brooksy. So Brooksy's just sitting around there at third as well, but he needs a 1.21 to sneak back in the lead. So this is exactly what we want. Tight stuff.
Tight like a tiger, you might say.
Yeah, I don't know where that comes from because I don't know about you, but tigers aren't very tight. I'm pretty sure it's just alliteration, and we'll roll with that.
If anyone is listening on this live feed and knows anything about Charlie Cheeseman, where he's from, drop it in the comments, because another unknown entity to me.
Yeah, and I do know. I just want to put a shout out to Charlie Cheeseman's sponsors, Fonterra,
Cheesdale,
Anchor Milk, Eden Blue, Domino's. So, I mean, he's got a lot behind him, and one of them is his name. So, right, our local mate, obviously Chaz Ferrant as well, sitting down there's a 2.3. He's had a great day today.
He has had a great day. He's had a lot of surfs today.
He has had a lot of surfs, and coming down to the crunch, a bit of a slow start for him. Where I've definitely noticed Brooksy is coming to his own. Graham Field's been consistent. Cheesy Charlie has obviously been really coming to his own in the past two surfs. So
I'll tell you what, Mike Brooks, he's just flying under the radar here with a great first score of 7.27. All he needs, but that's his only score. Well, you can actually say that about everyone except for Graham Field, who's got multiple waves. But Charlie Cheeseman and Mike Brooks with really high scoring waves, all they need is a little backup here and they'll jump into first.
Yeah, I think what we were talking about before has really come to fruition. And Brooksy's a big man, and we've seen some bigger sets come through, and because of that, he's been able to put it to work, and that's resulted in a good 7.27, one of his scores.
Great wave.
Great wave. A couple of little lumps looking like they're heading our way. So yeah, Brooksy, I think he's about 8'12",
running a good rig. So he's a big man. He needs a bit of
one RM bench press of 165 kilos. I heard.
Oh, that's good. I mean, that's my one arm max bench press. So here we go. A couple of lines, as we said. We've got a little bit of activity in the water.
Is that our red surfer?
Well, it's a bit hard with the glare, Matty, and both our eyes aren't great. So we'll call anyway. What buck? That's white. That's Graham Field again.
Oh,
but and a nice deep cutback. Nice little smack up the top.
We've got another surfer out the
Another
back.
surfer at the back. And that's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Cheeseman. Hold the Eden for me, please. And a buck.
Drifting the tail.
Buckets. So Grahamfield ends in a relatively nice ride, but Charlie, where has he come from?
He's loading up here. Loading up for something on the inside.
Oh, and just casually finishing on, and that's a good end. That's going to be another great score. And just another fact about Charlie Cheeseman I want to bring to your attention. He's exactly...
Before I'll stop you there, Mats. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say that we might just, with Charlie Cheeseman, see our first excellent heat total. And we have. Yep. With that second score, putting him, obviously, an excellent heat score total is above 16, which is 2 8s. Charlie Cheeseman, highest combined heat score of the day. Second wave, the highest wave score we've seen all day long, an 8.87, taking him to a combined heat total of 17.34. Some might say unattainable. Chaz Farrant and Mike Brook both in combination here, and what that means is they need not even a 10 is going to get them in the running. So,
well, we've got some more lines coming through here. Chazzy really needs to get to work. So Charlie Cheeseman and the Chocolate Factory, 8.47 with an 8.87. So more lines coming here. We'll just, I'll come back to my fact around Charlie Cheeseman that you might not be aware of. So we're padding away.
And that's we're going to see a change in priority there for our red surfer, Chaz Farrant. He's not having a happy time out there.
No, we're a little bit disappointed because he surfs so well, and look, he's probably might have surfed himself out. So
I've got a funny feeling he's left his cane on the beach and he can't actually see anything.
Yeah, that's probably right. His guide dog's not here either, so he's probably struggling a little bit. Yeah, so while we've got a little bit of time, I'll just bring to your attention around Charlie Cheeseman. He's actually allergic to dairy. So
the old lactose intolerance gets another great man.
That's exactly right, and I know it grates him for being like that. But hey, what a good man! He's putting it down. 2 waves to rock out and do an 8.47 and 8.87. If that was me, I would ask for the jet ski assist, take me all the way up to Hamilton River, Waikato River, and drop me off home because I am the man.
And absolutely put it on a platter for all of us to see.
What I should probably do is screenshot it and then just do a bit of magical work on the computer and then just type my name in.
Yeah, I was just going to say. You are pretty handy on Photoshop, I've got to say.
Yeah. I'm not too bad. That comes from a sign writing background, and my missus would believe me, and that's all she really needs to know, really, is it? Because we honestly tell the truth. It's quite depressing. But hey, we're here. Probably some of the best commentary we've got going around today at Raglan, Manu Bay. So 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning. Chaz needs to get moving.
I'll tell you what, these last few heats have been worth the price of admission. Just the last 2.
100%. And
money well spent.
Yeah, and because it's free, the gates have absolutely been collecting a hell of a lot of money. So here we go. 2 good lines. Under 5 minutes to go. Chaz Farrant, Combot.
Here we go. He's looking at one on the inside here with no one else going for it. So a smart little play by Chaz.
And looking is probably generous. I think he's probably using his best. There we go.
And he's up and pumping.
Nice little
check
cutback.
Back, and we've got Mike Brooks on the outside on a closeout, so we'll forget all about Mikey, unfortunately.
Chaz making it work. Chaz, I know what Brooks is trying to do. He's got a 7.27.
He's built the foundation. He's putting up the... Brooksy will test to this as well as an ex-builder. He's done the foundation, laid the foundation. Probably get standing the frames, I suppose, with that last one.
Yep, and then I'll use a rugby analogy. Can he convert? And I'm just not sure if he's going to be able to here at the moment. It's just under 4 minutes to go.
Well, as a goal kicker of some repute, I might say that it's not always easy to convert. You would know yourself.
Yeah, I would. And just
especially having seen me, I don't know. I don't want to throw a big number out there, so I'll be conservative. Probably at least 3,000 or 4,000 ones go over the black dot.
Yeah, and look, we're here to commentate a surf championship, but I really need to acknowledge the skill level of the high level of rugby IQ and the high level of rugby output between me and you. We're definitely not surfers, but multiple World Sevens champs.
and just an all-round athlete is kind of our thing.
Oh,
Hey, man, here
surfer
we go. Well, a good little tap there.
What power?
What
Who's
back?
that?
Is that Graham Field again?
Graham Buckets Field.
Yeah.
Graham playing the field.
G Field.
Oh, and this is outstanding surfing and potentially the biggest wave we've seen all day out the back. I just can't take my eyes off Graham Field though. And Brooksy's tagging.
We've also got
Charlie Cheeseman. Oh,
Clark.
Oh no! Is that the
Brooksy's
first time
still
he's
going.
fallen all
And
day?
you
Brooksy's through to the inside here.
You probably can't hear us. There's 20,000 people here at Manu Bay screaming.
I mean, I've surfed pipe many times with significant crowds. This tops it.
And I'm grateful that those many crowds weren't here to watch you surf this morning, because it was pretty atrocious.
And I'm talking Gizzy pipe. Shout out to the Gizzy crew.
Okay, we need some scores to come through here. We've got almost 2 minutes to go, and there's so many numbers. I'm getting confused here, and there's some big numbers coming through. Charlie Cheeseman still up the front. I mean, he's hard to beat with the 17.34. Graham Field again with a 14.0. Brooksy just behind in a 13.97.
Ooh.
So Chadsy was combined.
Look at
so
that.
See what's happening.
Look at that. You could throw a Sticky Johnson hooded towel over two of them in the middle. Poor old Mike Brooks there. He's left 0.03. I'll say that again. 0.03 points behind the second place surfer that is Graham Field, the local boy, who's on a heat total of 14.
Here comes some more lines. I tell you what, Brooks is going to be gutted if he bows out of this semi-final
on
with a total
0.03
score of a 13.9. I mean, that's 13 times better than our waves today. So, I mean, we would take that and run. So what do we got? A minute to go. Chaz with a little bit of a combination, a little bit of a 1-2 in terms of the boxing analogy, and he's battling away there, but he's had a great day. I tell you what, if you're any of the Charlie Cheeseman and the Edom, hold it for me, please. You would probably want to keep those scores for the final. So it's going to be interesting how they translate to the final, these guys.
I'm sorry, I've just tuned out a little bit there, Matthew. I'm just sending a text message to Colin Klenner out on the water safety jet ski. Proudly brought to you by Sea-Doo.
And if you just ask,
well, he has a Sea-Doo, and he brought the Sea-Doo out here by himself under his own steam.
If he's put some SPF 90 on,
I'll ask him. Hang on.
He's almost Casper-like pasty.
I'll send him a voice message.
And he'll be hungry.
Hey Cole, how are you doing out there? We're just checking in. How's the sunburn?
That's good of Matt. You know, we've got to take care of our carers that take care of the surfers. So
That's correct. And you know, as someone in the emergency services, it's always nice to check in on your mates, and that goes for anyone, even if you're not in the emergency services. If you've got a couple of mates, you know, or you know anyone in your family you haven't spoken to in a wee while, or you know, reach out, say g'day, how you going, and ask the question. That was the buzzer, not the question. That was also the buzzer, not a question.
Look, I'm not going to lie. Every time that goes off, I jump.
Yeah, it's situated very close to me and Mats at the moment.
So I don't.
We've got a surfer on, but
but
there's nothing doing. So that's foolish move.
Yeah,
I think it's Graham Field. He knows it's in the bank. But yeah, reach out to a friend and ask him or her, how are you really going?
Well, let's just take a quick look at this. So Charlie Cheeseman wins the heat with a 17.34. G Field, yes. G Field with a 17.07. Brooksy, third, and eliminated with a 13.97.
And another big heat on the horizon. Colin Klenner. Colin Klenner, he might get overrun on the ski here. He's just made it over the top, thank the Lord. We're now into the women's final. Oh, we've got waves ridden illegally by some of the men from the previous heat.
So if we
of course, the heat's finished. So if you're going to catch a wave in, you're supposed to do it on your tummy. So it's not to be confused with the people in the current heat. But speaking of current heats, we are into the open women's final.
Claire Humans.
Oh, it's got to be said. Absolute crowd favourite. Ripping the open everybody's division to pieces, Claire. So she's in the red shirt. We've got Kimberly Dodd in the white. Tony with an I, Dorfliger.
Which is, there's a question mark there too, which is a spelling mistake, but we'll go with Tony the Riddler. Elsie Didsbury, Caro Cave, and
Mags.
Mags is out there. Margaret Middleton
Ekave. I don't know if we've said that right, so apologies, Mags.
Yeah, we're probably
if
put it wrong today, but we,
I decided to put a little Spanish flair in that one.
It sounds like a great cocktail.
Oh, it does actually.
Margaret Middleton Ekave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Mags probably won't like hearing this, but
No.
hey, look, we've got to run
She's
with it.
probably not going to listen to it.
Yeah,
so.
well, to be fair, I mean, I wouldn't either. Yeah. Unless she wants her dog to go to sleep. So what? 20-minute heats, open women's final.
And it's great to see a prolific field of women's surfers.
Absolutely.
This year, 6. That's
Not only
outstanding.
that, not only that-
Unfortunately, the trophy did not make its way up from Taranaki after last year to be presented to these ladies today, which is a real disappointment.
Oh, well, we need to make one for them, right? I mean, I'm going to go out here, and I'm pretty sure we can confirm it now that whoever wins the Open Women's will get Rob Joyce's jet ski. Should we run with that?
Well, there's no qualms from me.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a shame, but it's a shame that I don't courier stuff from Taranaki anymore.
Oh, it is a long way.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have that to present to them, but maybe they get a crisp high five as well. I mean, that's just as good.
I don't think you wouldn't find anyone who wouldn't want a crisp high five.
Yeah, and we know that Edward at the moment is probably going to take the Chahu Award, and that's always backed up. Anthony. There we go. Yeah. Anthony. Yep. Thank you. We'll take the Chahu Award, and that's a crisp high five, which will be delivered. I imagine he'll probably be delivered tonight after a few quiet ones, but that's obviously at the prize giving that he'll receive the nice crisp high five. So.
Yeah. Speaking of crisp high fives, a couple of people I want to mention that deserve a crisp high five. Part of our management team or the committee, or I don't know what you want to call it, they're helping this event run as smooth as a baby's bottom. We've got Chris Powerfist. He's currently walking down the point with a walkie-talkie in hand.
Yeah, that's always
concerning.
So,
he's a spotter. He's currently going to do some spotting for the judges just to confirm, with the sun dropping to a critically low angle of 74 degrees.
That's brilliant. Well done. Because my initial thoughts of him having a walkie-talkie was, him trying to locate his mum. He's 4'8", and obviously it can be like a lost child.
Yeah, especially walking through the long grasses here on the bank.
Yeah, exactly right.
At Manu Bay.
But
he's.
And you're talking about, sorry to interrupt, you're talking about crisp before. It's about as crisp as my skin. And just to go back to me driving into town to pay for the longboard that I haven't used yet, I checked the thermometer in my Ford Ranger, and it was 42 degrees.
42 degrees. Yeah. Well, Ford Rangers proving that their thermometers are unreliable as their engines. For a realistic and more accurate, I'll go and turn my Hilux on.
Yeah, and I'm probably, you're probably right. That'd be probably more accurate, -5 at the moment.
Yeah, correct. But back to the management team. So we Chris the Powerfist. He's done a great job. He's just walking off up the point there. Big shout out to Matty Alphas. He's been on the microphone all day. We've got a jam-packed agenda today of heats running from 8 o'clock till 4:30, I think, is when our resource consent runs out. So we're really packing these suckers in. So we need it to run like a military operation. He's just making sure we've got judges in the judges' caravan, making sure everyone knows what colour jersey they have to wear and what time they've got to be out there. So it's a very thankless task. Surprisingly, he survived the day in a pair of black jeans.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a safer option, being that pasty.
And with calves like that, I mean, it's safer for all of us that they're not presented to the public.
Yeah, exactly right. There's something to be said for him and Rob still wearing pants when it is 42 degrees in the evening heat. So yeah, and obviously shout out yourself, Matty. There's been a lot of effort and time gone into to putting this together, and so far it's been a great 24 hours. We had the registration last night. People turning up, travelling all the way to Raglan.
Oh, geez, did you miss an evening last night? Unfortunately, stuck on night shift last night was Mutz, just protecting the glorious city of Kirikiriroa, Hamilton. So he ventured out here straight after his night shift to put in what can only be described as a horrific performance. But at least we can blame that on the night shift.
Yeah. That's purely fatigue. It really is. I don't think I slept a wink last night because I was stretching ready for the heats today. And just another quick shout out actually to DJ Spotify, who's been on the decks all day in that baking hot sun. Hasn't had a break, hasn't had any water, has managed to mix well. Pretty sure going to collapse any minute now.
And just speaking of that, Tracy Chapman on the radio currently.
Tracy Chapman on the radio talking about a fast car. Absolute tune.
She's asking for a reason.
Yeah, well, that is too. Give me a reason. That is true. I've got my songs mixed up. That's okay. And big shout out to Stoney, the speaker. He's been a huge effort today, just pumping out the tunes. Sonny is okay. Apologies. We tend to get these things wrong. So, hey, look, no waves scored yet in this 5-woman heat.
Speaking of scoring waves, big shout out to all the guys in the judging caravan. It's hot in there. They've opened the windows. I think they're listening to us on the live feed. So big up to you boys and girls in there. Long, hard days in there. But with Surfing New Zealand coming to the party with electronic scoring has made the day run a whole bunch smoother. With Red Surfer up and down, that was, I don't know who that was. My phone's closed.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll go. I'm just trying to process you. You know, it's a good shout out to the judges in there, but I was just in there, and it's beautifully cool in there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think the ones that's really doing it tough today has been the commentators. You know, we've watched the sun come from around our back and right into our face, and as you know, my nose is huge, and it's copped a bit. It's protected most of you, but it's copped a bit.
Yeah, I've been chilling in the shade actually the last 45 minutes since you've been in there. There's been a cool breeze every time that you exhale as well.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. So that was Mags. That was up there for the first wave. Just a little 1.7, 1.07. She won't be happy. 12 minutes to go in the Open Women's Final. Once again, grateful for them to be here. Just needed. Bizarrely, the waves have just dropped off a fraction. They obviously jumped up for that last semi-final, but they've just buttoned off a smidge. So.
Yeah, we've just had Colin Klenner's fallen off the jet ski again intentionally. I've just had a voice message from Colin Klenner after my little welfare check on him. He's saying the sunburn's sweet, been a little bit hot. He's had a couple of swims, but I believe there are a few positive words out there, a couple of greats and a fantastic.
Well, that's awesome. And again, Colin's a follically challenged man like myself, so there's extra risk being out there for that long. And he says the sunburn's fine, but I'm pretty sure when he jumped in the water, I heard a sizzle. And yeah, I can still see some steam coming out there. So he's saying it's fine, but it's probably going to be 4.5 degree burns. I'll be quickly followed with some 6s. So, hey, look, the sun's starting to come back around into our face. So we're having a little difficulty trying to work out who's who in the paddle battle stakes. But the girls are all out there, 6 of them in the water. Mags, Claire, Kimberly, Tony, the Riddler, Elsie and Caro, they're both out there.
Geez, I haven't seen people sitting around for so long since my last day shift.
Yeah, that's probably not something we want to highlight. That was a public holiday team. We tend to not to do a whole lot on a public holiday. It's about getting rest and relaxation. Otherwise, it's non-stop go, go, go. So we encourage our guys to sit down, take a break, call your family, visit, have the family visit. Because other than that, we don't get much. You know, it's just go, go, go. So it's good to see you did sit down, Matt.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? That's good. I did. And I just sat down for almost 24 hours. So, but hey, let's look at the surfing.
Still nothing happening out there. So we'll just send another. While we're talking about the judging thing, caravan. Oh, and we do have a wave on the horizon. We've got absolutely no idea who's paddling for it. They've missed it, so it doesn't really matter. But a big shout out to Andrew Bailey, our head judge. He's been slaving away over a hot stove inside the judging caravan all day long. Another one of our... Oh, and we've got a surfer up. Red. That's red to me.
That's Mags again.
Mags again. A little
so
claim.
Mags just keeping busy. Yep, and once again, thanks to Bales. Unfortunately, he's torn a quad. And otherwise he would have been in the competition.
But because of his time off work, looking absolutely dignified with his salt and pepper beard.
Yeah, it's very George Clooney-ish. Like, I mean, with having to shave at work, you could probably give him an early 40s. With the salt and pepper rinse, he's definitely
very deceptive because I believe he just turned 50 not long ago, a couple of weeks ago actually.
Yeah, and a bit like Benjamin Bunnan, just seems to get a bit better looking as he gets on, and a bit more shredded.
Like a fine wine.
Yeah, I actually think his last meal was November last year, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, I mean, he would have been out here, but the thing with being ridiculously good looking and being salt and pepper is that he's absolutely made of glass. He breaks down more than a Honda CRX 1997. So yeah, it's a shame.
Well, fat's a very protective barrier for the human body, and unfortunately, you know, like myself included, when you have very little of that, you open yourself up to a whole host of injuries. We've got a surfer up and riding. Great little wave, actually, as it comes through to the inside. And a stylish pull out off the back.
Yeah, so Mag's in the lead, under 10 minutes to go, just over 8 minutes.
Well,
she's in
I'll
the lead
tell you
with a
what,
3.57.
I think you might see a lead change here.
Oh,
another wave.
Peeling out. So we've got nothing. It's another.
Is that
goofy.
Mags again? That's red again, isn't it?
It's a little bit hard to see. So that was blue. That was Elsie before. So Elsie
great wave, Elsie.
Elsie dropped to 6.07 with that last wave.
No way.
Yeah, so pressure's gone back on Mags.
Well justified, that score.
That was
The longest ride we've seen in this final. Don't forget that this heat is for all the chocolates, everyone. It is the Open Women's Final. So we've got 6 brave ladies out there contesting these trying conditions. We've had a little bit of a pullback on the frequency of the sets, but as I say that, the commentator's curse has worked sort of an inverse relationship. We might just be seeing a nice set. Are they out of position? They're all scratching for the shoulder. We've got one who's taken off quite deep. She's going to get caught behind, unfortunately, which leaves the possibility of someone on the shoulder, but they've opted to not take it.
Unlucky there, just caught out. It's one of those waves that just, it's a rogue wave on its own. It's almost, I would call it a tsunami. It's very rogue. As we watch, it's peeling down into my back right-hand pocket.
Still peeling.
God, I think it's going to wrap around and actually park itself in the car park. It's still, no, it's just finished now. No, it's still going.
Still going. Classic Raglan.
It's just a bit flat out there, so we've still got to comment on this wave.
Look at it, still going. Still going into a little bit of deeper water now.
Yeah.
And that's the end of it.
So
but, it is a telltale sign of Raglan, the long left-hander. In fact, there are urban legends of guys catching waves all the way from outside indicators, which is sort of the furthest most point south or southwest, I guess you would say. You've got a raft of breaks here. So on a big enough day with the right conditions, you can catch a wave from outside indicators all the way through to indicators, and then you come rocketing through the valley, is the next little spot there, into Whale Bay, past the pinnacles there, which is a pretty treacherous spot. You don't want to get caught, but if the surf's big enough, you just bypass the pinnacles, through to Boneyards, and then you'll go past Jump Rock to the ledge at Manu Bay and ride it all the way through to the boat ramp. I've had a handful of them myself and can say it's quite the spectacle.
Of course, you're referring to those waves as when you were dreaming. So we've got a bit of a wave coming through here. Again, quite difficult to work out who's riding, and we take that by the jug. Good little cut back there, back to the source, back again. Very nice style. Nice
Patient
casual.
surfing from
Absolutely.
whoever that is.
Cutting back again, nice, plenty of cutbacks. Takes a step up the front of the board to get down.
Just running out of petrol,
Hey, look, there's a couple more lines coming in here, and those scores coming in thick and fast. And actually, we had a 9.8, and that was for that wave that came through on its own before. So the wave's actually in lead of the heat.
That's the highest wave score we've seen.
So under 5 minutes to go in the Open Women's Final. Elsie Didsbury's up with a lead of 1.17 with a 6.07 single wave.
That's a bit of an underdog story. Like Claire Humans, who has... That could be her now, actually, up and riding. No. Claire Humans, who's decimated the field in the Open Men's, struggling a little bit out there today in the women's final, unfortunately. She does have one wave on the board, 2.93, but currently sitting third with less than 5 minutes to go. Elsie Didsbury, currently our heat leader. She is currently leading the women's final. Good for her. And we've got Mags in second. She needs a 3.58 to take the lead. So doesn't seem like a big requirement, but we can just see that sea breeze just huffing and puffing a little bit harder than it was before, making the waves sort of break a little bit faster or a little bit messier than we would have seen before with no wind or even the offshore conditions that we had this morning. Couple of little bumps on the horizon. This could be make or break time. We've got 3 girls out there at the moment who actually haven't caught a wave, including Claire Humans. So must have been a little bit of a typo earlier. We've clarified that now. So yeah, now about 3 minutes to go. So all the chocolates are still on the table for these ladies. And we see someone going on a wave now. Oh, and it just tragically fallen off the back of it.
I mean, these girls will be so grateful that they've got Manu Bay to themselves, really, and it's great to see them out there and really getting amongst it.
I mean, catching waves out here is amazing, but even just sitting out there and looking at the beautiful scenery, like, you know, you can see indicators from here as we see someone up and down really quickly. You can see indicators if you look to the southwest. You can see Raglan Beach over there, which by all accounts was pumping this morning. You can see the entrance to the Raglan Harbour and look across to Muscle Rock and up north all the way to, well, probably 90 Mile Beach on a day like this. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, beautiful day. You couldn't really ask for much more apart from just a fraction more.
Is. Well, I'm not sure how long we've been muted for, and I feel for you guys because there's potentially some absolute sharns been happening. Me and Mutz have been sitting here in the sun, absolutely melting, putting in a really big effort, and we think it may have been on mute.
Well, that's devastating because I've just did some of my best work for the past hour, and I'm ending up with a sore throat for no reason. So we might as well give them an update. Well, there's less than 40 seconds to go in the heat. We apologise for the woman for that stuff. Elsie Didsbury, she's in the lead with a total score of 6.07. Mags, 4.37. She needs a 3.58 to win. There are lines coming up. 30 seconds to go. Tony the Riddler needs a 2.91 to take it out.
So, we've got a surfer up and riding
We have
here.
waves. Everyone looks like they might get up on a wave in the last 20 seconds to go.
What a way to finish the final.
I know the horn's coming, but I'm still going to get a fright.
So, yeah, if you want to drop us a comment and let us know if you haven't heard our commentary for the last wee while, we'll do our best to emulate it again.
Absolutely. I tell you what, we're going to give a standing round of applause for the women.
What a great final. Oh, and look, waves coming in. They're doing a little bit of a victory lap here, the ladies. They can be really proud.
We'll have to confirm at the moment we have Elsie.
Oh, there's an earthquake. Taiwan earthquakes here.
That's just gone to one of his emails. A little bit concerned about an earthquake in
Well,
Taiwan.
Truth be told, this is not even my phone I'm looking at. We've got Tom Florence. He's out on his foil currently. Just a little bit of between heat entertainment for the vast crowd we've gathered here on the on the bank here.
Once again, Tomo's in the one-man heat, so it's going to be tough to beat him.
Is this actually a heat?
I've got
Or is he just having a free surf?
I've got no idea what's happening.
I think
out
it's a
there,
free
actually. I
surf
don't know
because
what's
he hasn't got a rashie on.
So just to clarify, LC, by the looks of it,
LC has
the
won the
women's
Open Women's Final. Congratulations, LC Didsbury. Well deserved. That wave that took you to the front was an absolute stonker.
Mags takes out second with a total of 4.97. Tony the Riddler with a 3.17, and Kimberly Dodd with a 2.0. So thank you, women, for turning up this weekend and participating, and hopefully we get to see them again in some heats tomorrow.
Yep, for sure. I do hear a little bit of deliberation going on behind us in the judges' caravan.
I tell you what I think's actually happened. We made the comment around Claire Humans not really going too hard. Now I wondered if that was down to an injury,
or is it maybe a strategy saving herself for the Open Final upcoming?
Claire is also in the Open Final,
Which is when?
Which is right now.
Oh, right now. What? Oh my goodness me! If you could see this field, you'd be shocked. It's what a stacked. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and call it an absolute treat of a final coming up for you guys. The Open Persons Final.
Talk us through what we've got there, Matty.
Well, we've got Claire Humans in the red. She's just been an absolute standout today. We've got Charlie Cheeseman. Oh, wow. Everyone. Yeah.
That keeps giving old Colby.
Yeah. So he's going to be out there in the white jersey. Jeff Griffiths. I've said that around the wrong way. Jeff Griffiths from Tauranga. Probably the favourite coming into the event, as he has won it in the last probably 3, 4, 5 years even. He's in the yellow jersey, so maybe a little bit of an underdog going into this. And then we've got Graham Field as well, representing the Raglan Volunteers. So a local man, showing that local knowledge will get you into the final.
Yeah, look, I'm going to put my, if I had $2, I'd probably put it on Chuck E. Cheese. I think he's been surfing well. He's just paced himself through the heats. He absolutely took off in the semis. And I know he wants an absolute slice of that pie, slice of that cheese, I may say, of this final.
I mean, I didn't even know who this guy was until about an hour ago. And I don't know. For me, probably some of the best surfing of the day, his semi-final performance. Power, speed, flow, all mixed together. And if you look at the judging criteria, that's what you need to get a good score.
So it's going to be interesting to see how Claire comes out of the gates here. And Jeff Griffiths he won it last year, I believe.
Yep.
Jeff Griffiths for this.
Yeah.
And then Graham playing the fields also in there too. So Humans, Cheeseman, Griffiths, and Field. So what a field it is.
What a field.
So we're just waiting for the start, I believe.
I'm just wondering if there's a little bit of conjecture happening in the, because there's a lot of money on the line with that women's final. It's just
He's actually
just
not,
finished.
but
I believe we have done our best to do the same as the WSL, and there's equal prize money for both the women and the men in this competition, which is nothing. Where there is no prize money, but it is equal nonetheless.
Well, you can't put a price on a crisp high five.
No.
There's nothing better. Okay,
Okay, well.
We're trying to figure out what's going on here.
I can tell you what's going on, Mutz. Unfortunately, there's been a slight hiccup in the fact that the girls have gone out with the wrong jerseys on. So that's how we identify everyone in these surf comps, by their coloured jerseys. And I believe, whoever's supposed to be wearing might have been wearing, blue for argument's sake. And now the scores are all up the wazoo.
Yeah, that's awfully confusing. Okay, so we have some updated scores here. LC Didsbury still did win, I believe, on a 7.96.
Oh, and yes, Claire. Oh, just a hair behind.
Yeah, 1 point. She needed the 1.33 to win, so she was right there.
Right there.
Second.
Oh, scores still coming in.
Still dribbling in. Tony the Riddler's got to end up with a 3.17. K-Dodd Kimberly. gee, contentious and very, very close. Clear, by the looks of it. Second in the women's final, and now surfing in the open final. What a legend!
Wow, I mean, she probably hasn't come in. She's probably got no idea what's going on.
No, I don't think she's
She
coming.
probably thinks she's won it.
I don't think she's coming all day, actually, to be fair.
No,
How she managed to surf for 8 hours.
Great fitness.
Great fitness, and managed to get herself through some heats. What I wish I had done, because it would have been good to get a nice surf, second surf. But hey, such is life. Look, Tomo's taking a break as well. I think he's giving himself a little bit of a pep talk there out on the foil.
Just taking in the scenery,
yeah.
maybe just reflecting inwards.
Yeah.
A bit of introspection, just reflecting on what an achievement his foiling final to win that would have been.
Oh, exactly right. And I think he's gone out there for another encore, really, isn't he?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
the crowd were begging for it.
They were,
and they've got what they asked for.
They were. I mean, Tomo to beat Tomo in the final is, I mean, that's nothing to
It's
shy
no
away
mean
from.
feat, is it?
No, it's not. So yeah, I mean, gather your feelings before you celebrate tonight. This will be one with the ocean. Thank the ocean.
Yeah.
No doubt, Tomo, he's a good man. He probably would have thanked all his other competitors in the heat. So
and he's just given himself a standing ovation.
He has. Now he's up and paddling again. I'm not sure if you can see him out the corner of our
on the live feed.
On the live feed. That's Tomo out there.
On the right-hand side of the screen, standing up and paddling with a paddle.
So we've got the open men's final and we're waiting, and there's probably some anticipation because there's actually waves starting to pulse through.
Oh, nothing worse than sitting out there waiting for the hooter and a set rolls in, is there,
Well,
Mutty?
there is something worse, is when waves do come through and you can't stand up on them. And I think both you and I could test that. Well, here goes Tomo.
Oh, Tomo. He's in. He's come out of nowhere and he's on the foil.
Wow, let's just start here.
Wow.
Let's hope he doesn't hit a dolphin or a great white, because that could be...
Springing the step of the old man.
Oh, he doesn't he? I mean, you would too if you've just won $250,000 for the foil final. Shared second with Tomo. Right, so we're just an update, fans. We're probably waiting to see the final. We're just trying to clarify the open women's score before.
They might be reviewing the footage potentially of the live feed.
Well, hopefully they don't, because the commentary hasn't been the really best, and we just want to make sure that we're definitely not muted again, so we're still going all right.
We're still trying to find out if we can see how many people are watching. So if you are watching, just drop a comment saying where you're from, where you're watching from, how many people you're watching with.
And please not be either one of our wives. I mean, we'd love to hear from you, but we know
You
they're
can
listening
text
because
me.
they're loyal, lovely wives. But we'd like to know there's more people interested, and they get to hear this dribble most days. So if there's anyone out there, anyone, please.
Please.
Yeah, please. Right, I'm just going to quickly find out what's going on so I can let everybody know.
Yeah.
Man, if you can speak to us, please.
We'll just take a little break from the commentary to have a water.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, just as some good waves start to pick up, we're into the open final. And somebody is off there again, hard with some lazy sun coming back in towards us. Nice little cutback, nice little
Charlie
smack
Cheeseman,
again.
if ever I've seen
That's
it.
Charlie Cheesy, aka Colby Green. Smack back around. He's got his surf well today. And again, nice little drifting. It releases the fins a bit.
Great surfing.
As soon as the horn went, he was on. So what
Is
a
he from
wonderful
here?
job.
That's just reeks of local knowledge.
I'm not sure where the cheese man comes from. If we get a special guest in Turkey to turn up, so wonderful to see the old man.
How you going?
So just talk to us who we got in the final here again, mate.
I'm
while we
unsure.
just-
Well, I know we had Claire Humans.
Mr. Griffith.
Yep. Let's have a look
Cheese
here.
man. As the lines start to approach again, we're going to have to take the judges' lead on this. We've got a good set coming through here. There'll be waves.
Yeah,
for all
Charlie
the
Cheeseman opening up with a
second wave. Looks
6.33.
really good.
Someone's up and riding.
This second and third wave looks excellent.
Oh, good surfing. Jeff Griffiths, I think.
Is that Griffiths is up there second, and who not here? Wambach.
No, that's Graham Field on the inside there on the first wave of the set, and Jeff Griffiths.
Oh, G Field
in the yellow.
Oh, Jeff's nice cut back to the source.
I'm not used to seeing Jeff in not a red jersey as number one seed.
So both surfers riding it all the way in. There goes one wave that just goes unridden behind them. Gee, Jeff Griffiths is absolutely
milking it like a Hereford bull.
No, I'm not exaggerating. He just finishes with about 87 turns. That's a great wave and an absolute great start. Darren Bowler, hola amigos. Appreciate the live feed and commentary. Well, kia ora spin all the way in
Mexico.
Yeah. Hope everything's well over there, mate. Tuning in. And this is how big this thing is. We have people streaming in around the world.
Hola, Darren. Me amo Matt. Mi casa su casa.
Okay, brilliant.
That's just a little bit of Spanish there for our Spanish viewers.
And it sounded like it too. Very fluid off the tongue.
Yeah. Just one of the many languages that I speak proficiently and fluently.
One of them's not English. And speaking English, Jeff Griffith, it looks like he's in the lead with a 7.8.
Wow.
G Field.
Wow.
Playing the field with a 7.17. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Cheeseman with a 6.33. Claire needs to get on the board. I assume she would have priority, and she does. Some more waves approaching again.
I'll tell you what, it's easier to pick your nose than it is to pick who's going to win this final. Like if on paper,
especially
anyone's game.
Especially my nose, you could even probably pick it
from over the other side of the car park.
Yeah, and in fact, Tomo could probably use his paddle out there at the moment and still get it. Okay, so
good waves
approaching.
rolling through unridden.
Yes. But they're not unridden. They've been ridden in our minds as you usually
surfing.
do. As a surfer, you just put yourself in there. There's a little pedalman. Wabak.
Yeah. Another 10. Another 10 for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame I'm not out there because those things really need to get dispatched.
I mean, you don't want to say it, but really it's a waste. Having us sitting here, those waves going unridden.
Oh, exactly right. And it was
with a crowd of this size and this magnitude.
Yeah, and it was almost as much big a waste as us entering the competition.
So it's a complete and utter waste of $80. Got a great T-shirt and some awesome Sticky Johnson merch out of it.
Yeah. And just being, it's hosting really for people, and it's the gift of giving that's really the reward.
I mean, I believe our entry fee was incorporated, and entry fee to come and watch was also incorporated in our entry fee to compete. And I use that term really loosely.
Yes. Just want to make a side note, actually, and just recognise that everybody that's tuned in. I believe that it's coming through from some of our producers, and we've had over 250,000 people tune in today for the live feed. Just to remind you, we are back tomorrow. We still, no, you stop it. We've got a lot of longboards, and okay.
We'll keep going.
Keep going. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about Tomo. He's hunched forward a bit over there. I'm not sure if he's fishing, meditating, or having a mild stroke. But the good thing there is Colin Klenner, the water rescue, he's
a trained first aider.
He's 8 minutes behind him. He'll probably run him over first before he collects him, but he's there. That's the main thing. Talk us through the scores, Manny.
Hang on, I'm just checking a text message from my son. A little shout out to Levi.
Do your homework.
Do your homework. Be good to your mother. We got Jeff Griffith in first with a 7.83. It was a great wave.
That was a good wave.
Just shy of an excellent score. Graham Field, he's just a whisker behind Jeff with a 717. Charlie Cheeseman with some great surfing, but just falling by the wayside there, 1.5 points behind Jeffrey with a 633. And Claire, she's sitting on a 1, so I'm picking that one's not going to factor into her total heat score. She's just needs a wave to get going, Claire.
So we're just over 5 minutes into the heat. So it's going to be real critical the next 5 to 8 minutes around who gets the next highest decent scores. And, really put the pressure on Jeff Griffith-Dorgan to stay in first place.
We've got, the good news for Claire, I suppose, currently sitting in 4th spot, but she's got first priority. So she technically has the pick of any wave that comes. Everyone has to get out of her way and let her have it.
Yeah, and one of her special gifts, clairvoyant, is she has the ability to know when waves are coming. So,
and she's demonstrated that multiple times today.
Yeah. So, she'll know what's happening in the last 13 minutes, 42 seconds.
She
in the
definitely
open
puts
final.
the Claire and clairvoyant.
Absolutely. So it's not often we crown an open champion on the first day, but due to the conditions, we've decided we're going to run through it. Someone is going to be celebrating already tonight. So it's going to be a couple of long nights for whoever wins.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there'll be some money to be made at the TAB tomorrow with, if Jeff Griffiths can carry on and take this one out, our current heat leader, he might celebrate with a few sherbets tonight and be feeling a little under the weather for his age group.
Absolutely. And I know
tomorrow.
I know on the TAB, Jeff Griffith-Dorgan was paying, I think he was paying $1 actually as a favourite.
Yeah. Odds have come in slightly for, come out, I should say.
Yeah,
for Jeff Griffiths.
yeah. Clairvoyant was really, I think she was on $8, so she was good money to get in the final. Charlie Cheeseman, always a safe bet at $2.20, and G Field. I think I'll just have a quick look at the TAB, $8.50 as well. So if you put a bit of money on the nose there, not mine, please.
If you
I
can
feel
pick
it.
the trifecta there, first, second, and third for the third race today, Addington, you could be in the money.
Yeah. So a little bit of there are a little bit of some smaller waves creeping in here. Like I said, the next 5 to 8 minutes really could put the pressure on. There will absolutely be another set before this final's over with 12 minutes to go. What do we need? So G Field only nearly needs a 0.67. So that most of these guys and girls, including clairvoyant, just need one wave and they'll be back into it. So
I think it's going to be a matter of whoever gets the best wave out of the next set is probably going to come away our champion.
Well, I would call you a clairvoyant for working that one out. That's an absolute no-brainer because that your top 2 scores stay with you. So the pressure is on. I mean, sometimes it's you feel more comfortable chasing than trying to protect the lead. And Jeff, the Tiger uppercut is probably a little bit nervous at the moment.
Well, I have to say I disagree with you there, Mats, and I'd feel quite comfortable sitting on that 783 and knowing that I don't need a great backup to, A, to probably just win, but B, to also intimidate the rest of the field.
Well, yeah, I mean, if, knowing you with a 7.83, you probably would have pedalled straight back in, right? And in fact, I think your car's back, you'll be halfway home now, and just saying, mail me the champion, the trophy.
The trophy again.
Yeah. But sadly, that hasn't eventuated anything today.
Not to be.
But for reasons that we've spoken about before, it's about everyone else to let everyone else participate. And had me and you not decided to
throw our heats,
Jeff Griffith would not be in the lead at the moment.
And we've got a surfer up and riding. Jeff. That is Jeff. Speak of the devil. Oh, he's just tried to over-rotate on that one. I don't know if that was intentional or not, going for a bit of a fin throw 360.
Yeah, that's a tongue twister. And he tried to overthrow it like my tongue trying to pronounce his name, Jeff Griffith. But we'll see. That's a backup score. That's going to extend its lead anyway. Even if it's it'll be a lazy. I'm going to go to 3.5 or something like that. I'm no judge, but
he got a little bit of work done on the outside, and that's typically where you're going to score the bulk of your points. And then if you can, sometimes it's about wave selection. You've got to pick the ones that are going to come through to this inside section.
So here we go.
That can be hard to pick.
Well,
On the money. Absolutely.
Maybe I should
On
be
the
a judge.
money.
I've absolutely picked it as a 3.5.
It's called a 3.5. And
Tell you what, it's
come
probably
through
because changed.
Oh, it's changed.
Yeah, well, I think the judges heard it, got nervous, didn't want to feel like I was rigging, and then that's okay. Your phone's died there, Matty, and there we go. So Jeff Griffith Remix is leading by 4.33 on 11.5. G Field with one single wave, 7.17.
Still anybody's game, Matthew.
Charlie and the Cheese Factory at 6.33. It is absolutely anyone's game, and there will be more waves by the heat's over.
I'll tell you what, even I'm starting to look a little sunburnt.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
dear.
yep, you know it's not going to be good when you walk in at home tonight or tomorrow, and your wife says, "Jesus," and you've just tried to be cool and just sit in the sun all day, and you've really hampered yourself, looking like a burnt bit of ham on Christmas Day. So Matt's putting the shirt on, which we're hearing a lot of boos from the women fans. There's approximately 10,000 women fans here. Not happy he's putting his shirt back on.
Live to fight another day, though.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly right. So Tomo's still out there. What he looks like he's doing now is rearranging the ocean floor with his paddle.
Just giving the one a little bit of a sweep with the paddle.
Oh,
Celebrity chef Stacey Hart has just arrived.
Here we go. Waves on the
Oh,
horizon.
big waves.
Big drop.
Oh,
Can he get round?
No, he
No,
can't.
both missed. Yeah, we'll just go back to Stacey Hart, celebrity international chef.
Man, have all the competitors, are they in for a treat tomorrow night at prize giving? I don't know if you know.
Do you know what's on the menu, man? I
actually do, and I can't remember. As I said before, I have had a lot of head knocks, but I believe from memory they were pulled pork nachos.
Well,
and some sort of boiga, as Stacey likes to call it.
Now I'm gonna put down the lack of, as waves come onto the horizon, I'm gonna put down the lack of memory, not to the head knocks. You're not all there. So here we go. A paddler in, it peels off the back. Someone deep on the inside is keen to take it and get some numbers up. Here we go. This is not a bad wave in the inside. Could be enough to nice cut
clear.
Back.
Is that Claire Humans?
Oh, yes, it is clear.
Is it in red?
Yeah, because I've seen that.
And Tomo.
I've seen that. Tomo's on a wave.
Tomo's going on the foil.
Oh,
Doesn't count.
Listen to the crowd go.
Oh.
Wow, waves. We have waves, people. Paddling in, the sun deep in our eyes. Nice drop down in the final. We've got hell to go.
Little float. He's got work to do to get around the section. And he does so with power
7
and
minutes.
speed and flow. Brings it back to the power source. We've got another surfer out the back. Is that our blue surfer? That's Graham Field.
G
currently
Field.
In second.
And who have we got up? Who's in the white?
And Jeff.
Oh, Charlie Cheeseman out the back there too.
Is that Jeff? That's yellow, isn't it?
Oh, yellow.
Stace, we're just talking about you on the.
Oh, Jeff Griffith.
Oh, and Graham Field.
Graham's end up in my back pocket.
He's just surfed all the way into the rock. So, celebrity chef Stacey Hart in the house. He's the current head chef at Auckland City Brown Watch, Blue Watch. I'm colourblind, and he's ventured down to Raglan, the beautiful Whangaroa today, to put on a very special feed for all the competitors in their whānau tomorrow at prize giving. So, Stacey, welcome.
Kia ora, kia ora. Great to be here.
Yeah. Have you just got here?
Yes. Yeah, just got here. Just got down.
You've missed a great day, but
tomorrow though, eh?
yeah, we've got another great day on the cards tomorrow. Tell us a little bit more about tomorrow's menu, perhaps.
Ooh, tomorrow's menu is going to be a good one. We've got two meals on the cards. We've got pulled pork nachos, 250 grams of 12-hour smoked pork shoulder. That's going to be with fresh salsa and some sour cream. And then we're going to have brisket burgers. Brioche bun, cheese, caramelized onions, lettuce, 12-hour smoked brisket, burger sauce, all sandwiched in a brioche bun.
Wow, that sounds amazing as the 5-minute timer goes in our open men's or open persons final. So that sounds delicious, Stacey. For those of us, big night ahead for you. For those of us with dietary requirements, are you able to tailor the meals potentially slightly for some of us.
Yeah, we got lettuce.
Excellent.
No bread.
No bread, no vegetables, just the meat. What do you think about that? As we have a surfer up and riding, any idea who that is, Mutz? Oh, the sun's giving our eyes an absolute hiding. I think that's clear on the inside, belting away. Yeah, and Charlie Cheeseman. Oh, he's just slicing through it. Got it on a platter. Beautiful surfing from him. We're definitely going to see some movement on the old scoreboard if I open that up. Oh, and we do. We've got Jeff Griffiths in front at the moment with 15.1. Graham Field, local boy, 14.744, requiring a 7.54 to go into the lead. Charlie Cheeseman just on a wave, so we're waiting on his score to come in. Unfortunately, we might be waiting on a score for Claire as well, who's just stalking the boys in the dark.
I'm going to go out there and say Colby Cheeseman actually just dropped a respectable 8.
Is that right?
What I was watching, yeah. I mean, again, I'm no judge, and I got it pretty close last time, but he really...
And the scores have just confirmed that because it's 6.37.
It's a 6 what?
6.37.
Really?
Yeah, you're miles off.
Okay, well, that's okay. That's why I'm not a judge.
Yeah, and I suppose we'll just leave the guessing to me from now on.
I've thrown out a 7 for far less than that, but...
Big scores dropping. Graham Field with a 7.57 on his last wave. Showing a little bit of local knowledge there.
So how long to go, Matty? And,
well, it's just gone down 3 minutes left in this, well, the marquee event of this contest, the Open Persons Final. Yeah, so just relay those placings to you again. Currently, if the hooter was to go, Jeff Griffiths would be our champion. Graham Field in second, Charlie Cheeseman in third, and Claire Humans. Claire the clairvoyant humans in fourth. Still time on the clock though. It's not over until someone starts singing.
It won't be me.
Thank God for that. But you never know. If we're all lucky, Mutz might give us a little rendition of Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot later on.
Absolutely.
Ocean's gone a little quiet here at the moment, as have me and Mutz. When you've been spinning charms for as long as we have today, there's not a lot left to say.
You have to talk about why Spin's not here. Spinning.
Well, why? Spin's not here, so Darren Bowler, he's off currently in Mexico, chasing the waves over in Mexico. I believe he's also spreading the good word of the Lord and helping build some houses for a charity over there. I believe he's been getting involved in a little bit of first aid training for the lifeguards on the beaches there in Mexico. I'm not sure where in Mexico he is, but he's doing some good work over there, Darren. So thanks for tuning in. Wouldn't have a clue what time of day it is over in Mexico. If I do just dip into my clock app on my Samsung S20 something or other, add city. Let's go Mexico. I know Mexico's not a city, but Mexico City is a city in Mexico. It's 8:45 p.m. in Mexico currently. Darren, it's just about your bedtime. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're all finished here. I don't believe we're waiting on any scores, so we have crowned not a new champion, but the same old guy again. Jeff Griffiths has won your Open Men's Final for I can't confirm, but I believe it might be the 5th year in a row. And I believe the first hooter was just to test that the hooter's still working, and that was actually the end of the final. Nothing happened in between those 20 seconds. So, again, congratulations, Jeff Griffiths. Your 2024 Fire Rescue and First Response Limited Firefighter Surfing Nationals Open Champion for 2024.
And Jeff, you're going to have to, we have to apologise. You're going to have to have a bit of a time because it's going to take almost 2 weeks to put every single letter of your name on the trophy. So as they bring the champion on the back of the ski while it looks, is it?
Yes,
Jeff,
Jeff's just doing a little victory lap on the back of the jet ski as he goes past with rapturous applause from the enormous crowd.
What we'll probably do, Matt, is when, if you can, when Jeff Griffith is back off the board, maybe grab a quick interview.
We will definitely try and get an interview with our champion.
Who have we got up next while we're waiting?
I'll tell you what, do you think we need to go back over the women's? We definitely confirmed the results of the women's, did we? Open women? Yeah, I think we did do that. So that's cool. Oh, man, have we got a treat for you guys. Now we've got the 50 to 59-year-olds hitting the water. Heat 1, this is a straight semi-final.
Quick, get the defib out.
Yeah. This is your sort of biggest at-risk group for a medical event in the water. Getting a little bit long in the tooth, these guys. So we've got Mike Mulcahy from Piha, a great surfer. Kylie Kanohi all the way from Mount Maunganui. Nick Lee from Auckland. We've got Adam Martin. I don't know Adam Martin. Well, I don't know where he's from anyway. So, hey? I think someone's just yelled to me that he's from the Mount as well. And then we've got Clark Townsley, our traveller, all the way up from Wellington. What a big effort by Clark. So let's hope he gets some good waves so he can go back down to Wellington, make it a worthwhile trip. A little bit of local music on the radio there, bit of Catch a Fire. And there's Jeff, our champion. I don't know if he knows he's the champion. He's just walked by the commentary box. So we're going to see if we can get a word with Jeff. Unfortunately, this live feed's using up a lot of phone battery, so I have to keep the phone on charge. Mike Mulcahy on a wave currently. Just a little one, but he's done a lot of work on it. Ridden that all the way into the bricks.
That's me.
No. Do you want me to?
Hey. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for the radio silence there, team. I've just completely run out of things to say.
Sean's going, bro. Get them out of the way, bro, so I don't have to listen to them tonight. Here we go, waves.
Waves on the horizon, and another text message from everyone's favourite jet ski operator, Colin Klenner. Oh, and a little tummy ride. Little foam takeoff from, I don't know who that was. He probably won't want me to mention his name either after that. Colin Klenner is giving up after the novice final, which I believe is in a couple of heats. He must have somewhere better to be. As we see our yellow surfer up. He's just storing up a bit of kinetic energy to give it a bit of a turn, and he's fallen as he's pulled the board around. A bit of rotation. He'll be a little disappointed with that one. Oh no, I've just closed the window with the scoring on it. I've opened it back up again. You'll all be relieved to know. We've got scores on the board. Mike Mulcahy currently leading our heat, followed by Nick Lee, and then Clark Townsley in third. Kylie just trailing in fourth position. Adam Martin yet to score a wave. So it's all out there. It's all there for the taking for these fellas at the moment. Yep, Mats has just pointed out Tomo's still out there. Maybe he's just got the best view out of all of us. Yeah, with the sun not in his eyes, he can tell who's who.
Oh, I'm wondering he just can't get himself back in.
Oh, well, Manu Bay, renowned for its horrible currents.
We'll pick him up at Piha, I think.
Yep.
Right.
So, yeah, a little bit more about Manu Bay. It's the iconic, it's the first point break that you get to when you come into Raglan, or when you come around the corner to the points. It shows many faces throughout the tides, Manu Bay, so it'll depend on who you talk to, and what their preference is for what tide they prefer. As we see some waves rolling in here. White. Oh, green. I've been corrected. He's surfing in boardies. He's a brave man. Very brave man. I have to say the water was very cold this morning. Yeah, it's just here. So pretty cold. Oh, Mike Mulcahy he's just leaned into that turn. Put his board on the rail. Paizel surfboards, I believe Mike surfs. As a Paizel team rider myself, can confirm they are great boards. So if you're in the market for a little bit of nose riding from Mike Mulcahy and a spinner. Oh, he can't complete the spinner. A little bit of hybrid surfing from Mike on a short board, but busting out a couple of longboard moves. Well, I mean, one of the key scoring criteria is progression. Very progressive surfing from our man from Piha. Talking back to Manu Bay, people like it on different tides. There's a very different wave on high tide than it is on low tide. Low tides when you'll typically see the ledge working, which is sort of the barreling section on the ledge, which is sort of quite far to the left of the point, right in front of Jump Rock, basically, I suppose. And then if you follow the coast around, there's Boneyards, which is probably my favourite break in Raglan. That only really works on low tide Boneyards, probably an hour to an hour and a half either side of the low. Generally less crowded, much shorter wave than any of the other ones, but less crowded, hence why I like it. Then if you follow the road around, next you'll come to Whale Bay. That can be a fun wave at times as well, especially at a lower tide when sort of the inside section's working there past the box. Get a little bit curly in there. A few board dings happened there. Then you've got the Valley is the next spot around there, which is sort of the interchange between Indicators and Whale Bay, and that can be a fun little racy section there through the Valley. Then you'll come to Indicators. I don't know if that's the most famous spot in Raglan. Great little wave there. Love Indicators. And then you paddle a little further up the point to Outsides or Outside Indicators. A few other spots around the corner further around that you'll need some sort of watercraft to get to, unless you want to go for a long, long walk. But yeah, if you've never been to Raglan, it's a wonderful place. Starting to get very, very crowded these days, but I suppose, from now going forward, I guess we're heading into the quieter season when the water starts to get cold and there's a few days with some pretty nippy winds out there. You want a nice wind from the south or the southeast, really, which also brings some pretty cold temperatures with it. As we welcome self-described local legend Robin Joyce back into the commentator's booth, still rocking a pair of track pants. Surprising. Welcome back to the booth, Robin. How's the day been for you as one of the lead organisers of this magnificent event? I've run out of things to say, so why don't you take the mic for a while?
Yeah, no, thanks for welcoming me back in the booth here. It's been a wonderful day so far. We've added on a couple extra heats to the end of the day, just so we can free up some time tomorrow. It's a novice final will be tacked on to the end of it, and the 260 plus heats will also be on. Gee, I'll tell you what, with the glare here, it's very difficult to see the colours of the competitors out there, Matt.
Yes. And I believe there was some sort of a jersey mix-up in the women's final. Is that something you're prepared to talk about at this current point?
Look, I'm not at liberty to discuss sort of how or what happened in regards to the women's final. However, surfing is the winner on the day.
It always is. It always is. And what a great segue to jump back to, speaking of winners, great to crown, well, not a new champion for the Open division, but a repeat champion.
Yes,
How
and
many titles in a row is that for our...
that is 4. That is 4 titles in a row. So our triple champion, making it 4. Oh no!
Oh!
Wow! Oh yes.
5-man heat.
That is a
That's a classic Manu Bay predicament that these gentlemen have just found themselves in.
And that's a major interference.
It is a major interference, and this is not the novices or anything like these. These are experienced surfers, just not at surfing, but just the fact that these guys are over 50, so they're getting pretty long in the tooth. And I don't know whose fault that was, but he should know better.
Yeah, I think as they're paddling out now, they're probably having a few words to each other, talking about who it was on and who isn't.
And in fact, I'm surprised they haven't made their way up to the car park for a little bit of fisticuffs.
Yeah. But they're all going to be in there tonight, eh? Yeah. Like everyone's going to be in the station tonight, so. Yep. So Stacey Hart is now he's turned up.
We've had a little word with Stacey.
Oh, did you?
A little interview. He went over the menu for us, which sounds delectable.
Yeah, delightful. With another little bump in the swell coming through. You know, this has been an amazing event so far for day one. Strider, Matt Lata. And a couple of paddles there and didn't make it through onto those waves.
Again, you wonder with these guys being so experienced in life, that with knowing that there's no priority on the table here, no priority rules. And look, we might have just almost seen another interference. Do you think that they're rolling the dice in regards to priority out there at the moment? The fact that there's no official ruling.
Yeah, I look. I can sense a little frustration in the paddling of these competitors in this division. They're just throwing caution to the wind, Matt.
They are, and that wind's coming onshore, so you can get a little taste seeing we are downwind of it.
And speaking of wind, this is perfect aerial opportunities now with that onshore wind. Perfect time to throw out the airs, as I would be doing. What about yourself, Matt?
Well, if I'm being honest, I'm not super proficient in the aerial game on my backside. So all I can say is to everyone who was in my heats this morning, you're lucky it wasn't a right-hander, because if I was going front side, I've been working on a couple of slob airs, bit of progressive surfing, adding some progressive surfing.
And that's what judging criteria is all about.
Speaking of progressive surfing.
Wow. Great
Mark
turn.
Townsley, all the way from
wow.
Wellington.
Yes.
He's just continued on his northward trajectory from Wellington, and he's heading north to Muscle Rock.
Look, we have a Muscle Rock here at in Whangaroa, just across the other side of the harbour there. Great little surf spot, accessible only by jet ski and boat. So, yeah, good times. And looks like Clark's making his way in, but I'll tell you right now, she's tough conditions. And, yeah, I think, gee, she's been a long day, mate.
Oh, it has. I'm actually a little sunburnt. And, distributing my wealth of knowledge in surfing to the masses all day long has actually been quite exhausting.
Yeah, and just while we're on that, I'd just like to throw out a couple of thank yous to the Raglan Volunteer Fire Brigade for helping us host this amazing event. We'll be having our awards night at their station. They've also got their support ute down here as our first aid vehicle. So if anything was to go wrong, pillars, absolute pillars
of the community, our local and your local fire brigade.
Yes, yes. So
so don't forget, if you are in a region or an area or a city or whatever you want to call it that is protected by a volunteer fire brigade, make sure you give them a wave next time you see them out on the fire truck. Make sure they might have a sign outside the fire station saying, the businesses that they all work for. It's a big commitment for those businesses to let their staff go whenever there is an emergency. So support your local volunteers, but also support the businesses that support them. I think I could be at liberty to say that sort of thing.
You're spot on there. And just another up and riding there, trying to beat this inside section, which may be tricky. Just stays a little bit behind, working it hard, and just as he was about to come around that section, he's pulled off.
It's quit on everybody.
Yep. So once again, Raglan volunteer firefighters or volunteer fire brigade, thank you once again. I also just want to thank a couple of the helpers that we've had. Matt Alpha's been a great help. Chris Aim, who lives here, the Power Fist.
Yeah, he lives here, but he's not a local.
That's correct. Also, all of those that have judged
Big day
today.
In the caravan for the judges.
In the judging tower.
Yeah.
Is
there a heat pump in there?
No, there isn't.
Do you think it's cooler than it is out here?
It is very much so. And then also would like to thank, obviously, you Matt, for a wonderful day today on the commentary. And then I'd just like to thank myself.
Oh, well, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, and sorry, shout out to SSO Colin Clenner Blue Watch for water safety in his jet ski.
I'll tell you what, if you've never seen a lobster before, I'll imagine when his jet ski comes in, it's a good opportunity to see a significantly large, probably the biggest lobster you've ever seen. He is going to be one very, very, very pink individual.
I think so. I did tell him, if he was going to wear a wetsuit or anything like that, he said, no, I'm good to go. So, and just like that, the heat's finished.
I'll tell you what, I've heard that thing go about 800 times today, and every single time it never gets any quieter.
No. Oh, here we got it. Okay, so yeah, I mean, like, it drowns out the masses of crowds. Drowns out all of that sort of hooting and hollering, because we've had thousands upon thousands turn up here at the Manu Bay.
Oh, I've got to say, I am slightly concerned about how long it might take us to get out of the car park. There is an absolute trail of destruction of cars left behind here by just the masses and masses of people who've turned up to watch just an absolute clinic in power surfing. So yeah, it may take us a wee while to get out of here. I'm picking they're going to want to stay and get photos with their favourite surfers. So we could be in for a long night here.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, she's been a long one tonight. We'll be potentially down at the 7:30 tonight at the Raglan Volunteer Fire Station
for a sing-along.
Well, they're basically running a bit of a quiz night tonight.
Quiz night, I love a good quiz night.
So do I.
And I mean, it's early days tonight apparently at the volunteer station.
So volunteer station, quiz night tonight, and all firefighters are welcome.
Geez, I'll tell you what, with our wealth of knowledge, across all subjects, we're going to be a pretty formidable team, Rob.
Yeah, it's almost
it's almost unfair.
It is almost unfair.
We'd probably go in as a two-man team, really.
Wow, and he's trying to walk the dog here.
Who is that?
I have Blue. Yeah.
What are we in the 50?
Are we in the finals here?
Oh, that's Warren Burden.
Oh, what Warren?
No, maybe not.
No. What have we got here?
Yes, Warren Burton. Fun fact: ex-North Harbour rugby player.
Wow.
Played a bit of rugby with Warren back, I think, at a fire service tournament. Yeah, a wee while ago now.
Oh, big wave coming through.
Oh,
I'll just you hold there. I've got to go and check on.
Okay, you go check on Colin the lobster. As we see a giant wave. Oh no, someone's gone over the falls and a second person straight down. He's managed. Oh, he's fallen as well. Trying conditions. And another good wave coming through. We've got Red up and riding. And Red is, Steve Sausage. And now Yellow Surfer. I think it's yellow. Phil Tyndall. Maybe could be our surfer in green. Just another shout out to all the boys and girls up there in the judging caravan. Doing amazing work. Without them, we can't have a contest. Bells is on as well. So, yeah, the WSL contest at Bells Beach is currently on. They're contesting the men's final currently. Griffin Colapinto, I think, is in the final. I don't know who against. But to be honest, you'll probably see a better level of surfing in this contest. So, camera on the phone.
See the camera icon?
That one. Oh. What was it showing?
Not on the screen, but it just sucks the power.
Oh, okay. Sorry, a few technical difficulties going on there with the cellular telephone. Okay.
Welcome back to the live feed. We have myself, Rob Joyce, and Matt Lahana on the stream. And tell you right now, JMC with an absolute bomb. This is the novice final.
Can you stand by the priority board?
Yeah, we can stand by the priority board.
Yeah, this is I'll do the priority.
Okay. Where's oh yeah, you can see.
Oh,
So here we go. White again up and running. Right, that's Clark Townsley from Wellington.
Did
So
Blue get
great.
away? Did they? When did Blue have one?
Classic. Matt Lahana in absolute shambles. Winding sort of up the day.
Priorities are now in place. So red there. Red with
And these novice finals.
Clark Townsley 9.83 out in the lead.
Wow, 9.83.
With 2 waves that's been scored. Everybody else has only had 1 wave scored. So currently Jamie there. Single highest wave score.
JMC with that long ride just got the single highest wave score.
Jamie nipping at his heels there. Darcy's still down there.
This is a great final here at Manu Bay Whangaroa. Currently have red in priority. And the current standings at the moment, we have Clark Townsley with a 2-wave total of 9.83. In second place, we have Jamie Marshall Carter with a great opening wave of 7.17. Darcy Deutscher with a 2.83, and Tony Dorfliger with a 2. 12 minutes, sort of just over 12 minutes to go. In this novice.
8 minutes in, and then we're going to get underway. So once the novice final is completed, which is brought to you, all
Welcome back again. That was Clark Townsley with another great wave. As you can see, conditions have slightly deteriorated with the onshore southwesterly winds. And we
There he is.
And just letting everybody know, we are running our first heat of the 60 plus division, and that is brought to us by Hose Care, which is owned and operated by one of our Hamilton Fire Brigade ex-members who's retired, Steve Colhane, aka Radar, absolute legend, and is one of our major sponsors as well. So thank you, Radar. With one out the back, one little wave out the back, possibly two. Red just going through, and boys on the jet ski on their way in after that. Great. Oh, here we go. Two waves set. And up and riding, just cruising through. Nice little cutback. And if anyone's in position for the second wave, would be great. And what? Big turn. Up again. Oh, and almost a nosedive. Wow. And up and riding Blue. Cruising. I'm waiting for him to walk the dog. And not happening. Now we're just going to go on a bit of a... Actually, I'll hand you over to Lahana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the 60 plus division, I believe now. The old timers got a little day release from the rest home, and they got a nice little 20 minutes out at Manu Bay before they've got to get back in time for supper and a nice good old fashioned game of Halsey.
What happened? What happened there, Cuzzy? Yeah. Oh, happy roast.
Oh, and we are blessed to be in the presence of our health and safety advisor for this event, JMC, Jamie Marshall Carter. Just got out of the water from the novice final. How did it go for you?
Yeah, no, the event was full of stoke, that's for sure. The mind games were getting played. That was going on out there.
So 2 epic scores from yourself. Just not enough to get across the line at the end there, but are you happy with your performance?
Yeah, we finally got there in the end. It took all day to finally get a performance out of the bag, but yeah, pretty happy, eh?
All right, thanks, JMC. I've got to duck back and do priority. Has anyone else had a wave or just Blue?
Everybody.
Has everyone had a wave?
Yeah. No, apart from Paul Belson.
What colour's he?
Yellow. So priority be yellow, red, white, blue.
Can they see it? Sorry, team. Just multitasking like any good male. Trying to do the priority judging and commentate on this fine event. Oh, and we're going to see a loss of priority for yellow. Showed a bit of intent for that wave. Unfortunately, missed it. So he now goes to the back of the line. This is kind of a 2-person job in itself, let alone just the one person who's also trying to commentate on the spectacular waves we've got out on offer today. And we've got big waves on the horizon. Big waves coming in, big set wave. Definitely got a bit of ruffle on it from the sea breeze, but everyone's scratching for it. And we've got Red Surfer, who has priority, which looks like Chaz Farrant. He works his way around the front of the section, gives a little check turn, a few little tic-tacs onto the shoulder, and then gives a little turn, a little drive back to the power source, and he's fallen off on the inside. Good work, that man. One of the short boarders in the field. We've got a good mix of surfboards out in the water at the moment. Long boards, short boards, mid-lengths, a little bit of everything. So Chaz will be happy with that wave. He actually won, was the winner of this division in last year's event in Taranaki. We've got someone paddling for this wave now. Who's that? Was that Blue? Blue. Got that last wave? And missed it. So now I'm going to multitask again. We have a little check of the scores here.
Waiting for TK's score to come here live. See how it's going to impact.
We've got Chaz Farrington Red winning the heat currently on 10.67. TK Tony Keyworth, he's in second currently, 6.83. So those are your two surfers going through. Still plenty of time, 12 minutes to go. The sun's just sort of ducked away behind some clouds and got a little bit lower in the sky, so getting a little bit cold. We might see an evening glass off potentially shortly. I'm sure all the locals are starting to line up in the car park, getting ready for the last heat to finish so they can get out there and get a couple of waves before the sun goes down. And we see a couple of bumps on the horizon, and our competitors are starting to scratch for the horizon. Oh, good wave coming in here, and we've got someone looks interested. I think that might be our surfer in yellow. And he's let it go. Blue's got priority. And there he goes, Blue surfer. And he's got it. It's come through to the inside. Riding a longboard today. We've also got a yellow surfer. Oh, and he's could have done a bit better there. But oh well. It happens. Someone else going for a wave here now as well. I might have to put the phone down. Who's that? Red, Chaz Farrant. On his tummy, like any good surfer, and that was a complete and utter waste of time from Chaz.
He came back in priority there. Warwick Reed. Scores have been updated, so Warwick punched up to second place now.
Oh, Warwick jumping into second place, overtaking TK. And that is a go-through position, second position. So wanting to finish in the top two of these heats.
10 minutes to go, so 10 in, 10 down, 10 still on the clock.
So yeah, Chaz Farrant still in the lead, our red surfer, followed by our blue surfer, Warwick Reed. And then TK in white, Paul Melsop, Melly in yellow, just still searching for a second wave. Well, it's not over till the fat lady sings, so keep paddling, boys. So I can hear a little deliberation going on in the judges' caravan up there, maybe potentially about what our options for tomorrow are, with the devastating news of a dropping swell and potentially funky winds. We've got a lot of action to get through tomorrow, so a couple of spots maybe on the card, maybe a location change. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens in the morning. But back to present day, we're right bang smack in the middle of the first over 60s old man's heats. These guys are out there just turning back the clock. showing a little bit of spring in their step. All the cartilage is not yet gone from those old hips. Showing us young fellas how it's done. Looks like we've got a little bit of a blip on the radar. There's a wave coming in. Who's White? Our white surfer. Tony Keyworth has priority. Someone's going for a little sideways takeoff. That's got to be worth extra points. And he's just going to stay on his puku until he gets around the section. And now he's up. He's through to the inside. He's got to be mindful of the treacherous rocks that lie underneath the surface of the water. And a little wave to the crowd. Little wave. There's the crowd is swelling here on the grassy knoll. Manu Bay. TK's giving them a little wave, a little show of appreciation for everyone paying their money to turn up and come and watch the surfing today. Oh, and someone is at Mally. He's turned on his heels on that big long surfboard of his. He's scratching in and he's into one. Unfortunately, that's probably not the wave that Mally needed. Oh, showing low levels of heat IQ on that one there, Mally, unfortunately, but he's got plenty of time. Easy to paddle on that thing as well, so he'll make it out the back, no sweat. We've got someone else. That might be Chaz. Nope, Chaz doesn't like the look of that, but a potential show of intent. No change on the priority board there, so it doesn't really matter because I don't think Chaz would be able to see it anyway. You can just see, I don't know if you're sitting stationary on the land here, you can see the little sweep, the notorious southwest sweep at Manu Bay, sucking the boys onto the ledge. Not that the ledge is working at the moment, but it's always something to be mindful of when you're surfing out here. You can end up in a place that you don't want to be in very, very quickly, especially when the conditions are a little bit more treacherous than they are at the moment. Just wanted to say a little quick shout out to head of our water safety team, Colin the Lobster Clene. He's just made it in onto the land. Might just get a few words from Colin. G'day, Cole. How'd you find the conditions out there?
Oh, bloody stunning out there.
Stunning.
How about you, mate? How'd you go?
Yeah. Well, I've been sitting there. I've been sitting there commentating since I got bowled out first thing this morning. Thanks for bringing it up. Great day out on the jet ski though.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yep, you would have seen some quality surfing from probably the greatest spectators position out around here today.
Yeah, I totally agree, Matt. Totally agree.
Man, a few words is Cole. He enjoyed the 2 sausage hamburger that turned into a 1 sausage hamburger as it was passed between a few people from the boat ramp to the jet ski that was on the water. But just wanted to say a big thanks, Cole, for being out there, keeping everyone safe. And feel free to come for a sherbet this afternoon at the volunteer fire station. Also, a big shout out to Ben Kennings from Surfing New Zealand, he's been the glue that's held this leaky ship together today. He's obviously had a guts full because he started packing everything up. He's trying to get rid of us. But great day out here today, Manu Bay, Raglan, Whaingaroa for the 2024 Fire Rescue and First Response Limited Firefighters Surf Nationals 2024. We're in the middle of our penultimate heat today. The over 60s. Showing the young fellas how it's done. Testing conditions today for our competitors. Testing conditions for our commentary team as well. Especially since Robin with a Y. Joyce ran away with my jandals. We've got Wazza. Wazza is up and riding on an absolute freight train through to the inside. Oh, hard to manage the speed on a day like today. We've got big waves approaching. There's 3 guys out the back. They're all jostling for position. We've got our white surfer. TK is in first priority. And here he goes. He's up, makes the drop, makes it out onto the safety of the shoulder. Oh, another wave to the crowd that have gathered here on the grassy knoll. And he waits. Little stall, waiting for the wave to jack up on the inside. A little bit of nose riding. A little bit of nose riding from TK. You can see he's surfed out here many, many times. That's why he's wearing the helmet. Serious deliberation going on in the judging caravan as we speak. It's a tough job judging a surfing competition. So big ups to all the people who've been paid their dues in that caravan today. While we're sitting out here enjoying the sun, they're inside there with their heat pumps and catered lunch. Wait staff bringing them hot and cold beverages at their beck and call. Yep, Wazza, he's given up. He's had enough. He's showing everything that he can when he was out there, and he's going to negotiate the treacherous little paddling here at Manu Bay on the rocks. It's claimed many fins. Of course, you've got the safety of paddling around to the boat ramp if you don't want to roll the dice and come in over the bricks. So we've still got Chaz Farrant, everyone's favourite blind man, leading this first semi-final of the over 60s. Yeah, a minute and a half left to go. These guys will be looking forward to a nice hot supper back at the rest home. I believe it's bingo night at Somerset tonight, so even for these older chaps that don't win the heat today, they can get back to the rest home and maybe win a round of housey. Oh yes, TK, Tony Keyworth, just nudged ahead of Warwick Reed. Unfortunately for Warwick, who is now standing on the shore. You do worry about these guys and their eyesight when they're coming in on the rocks. And this might be Paul Malsop's last chance. He needs a 10. We got yellow Paul Malsop up and riding. He needs a significant score to get into to get through this heat. Oh, it's going to be touch and go, needing a 7.83. Melly. Oh, not enough for Melly, unfortunately. So our heat winner, Chaz Farrant, through to the over 60s final, along with Tony Keyworth, I believe from up Coromandel Town way. As we rip into the second semi-final of this over 60s division, we have Graham Butter in the red shirt. I didn't realise that he was over 60. And we currently have Paul Barclay in yellow, he's just had his first wave. Nice little wave there for Barkers. Little, not necessarily a Piha local, but he's got a great little pad up in Piha. Love Piha. We had our firefighter surf contest there. Ooh, I want to say 3 years ago, maybe 4, maybe pre-COVID. Can't quite remember. We had a great couple of days up at Piha. So Barker's coming in with a 4.5. Wow. Great start for Paul. We see a couple of ripples out on the horizon. Waves approaching. These guys have paddled out just at the right time. Great little wave coming in. Haven't really established priority yet due to being early in the heat, and it looks like Paul Barclay is going to pick up everyone's scraps and get another wave. Bit of a foolish decision if you ask me, but who am I? Now we've got red surfer Graham Butter. Oh, and beautiful salmon dive off the surfboard there. That's got to be worthy of a couple of points, surely. So we've still got Rob Donald, otherwise known as Cool Rob. He's in the white shirt. He's also from Piha, I think. This might be him up and riding now. It is. Nice little check turn back to the source. He's just wiggling and weaving, waiting for this thing to stand up and rifle through the inside section, which it's starting to do. And falls off, unfortunately. That's still going to be a good scoring ride for Rob Donald. It's going to take him up into second place. See one surfer. He's having a crack at a wave here. I don't know who that is. Oh, I think that was Blue. Stu Miller. Great guy, Stu. I don't know where he is these days. Formerly of the senior station officer at Mount Wellington Greenwatch. Worked a good few shifts with Stu up in Mount Wellington back in my Auckland days, as we see Graham Butter up and riding. Oh, he's sitting a little bit too deep as Butters. I think he needs to head a little bit out onto the shoulder a little bit more. It's the second time he's been caught behind the section. Rob Donald with that one wave. Oh, he's shot into the lead. Wow, technically it's a two-way tie for first place between Rob Donald and Paul Barclay, both on 5.5. Rob Donald with a little advantage because he's only had one wave, so just waiting on a backup score for Rob Donald to put him into the lead. Magnificent day out here, Whangaroa today, as we see a little bit of evening cloud cover come over. Definite drop in the temperature. The sun's starting to get nice and low in the sky, right in their eyes, but it's making it a lot easier to be able to see the surfers, see what colour jersey they're wearing. Oh, and we're on the beach here. There's handshakes all around. Guys congratulating each other and saying thanks for a wonderful heat. Sportsmanship. It's great to see. Good to see some happy faces in the car park at Manu Bay, because sometimes there's some grumpy ones and angry ones. So we're looking at wrapping up the day today. I think, is this our last heat of the day? So it's your last chance to ask any questions of our exceptional commentary team in the booth today, which currently is just me. And if you are tuning in from anywhere, yeah, drop us a comment and let us know where you're from, or if you want to know anything. You need any free fire safety advice? Happy to give that. Of course, if you are watching this, great opportunity with daylight savings coming this weekend to check all of the working smoke alarms in your house. Smoke alarms save lives, people. So if you haven't got any smoke alarms in your house, maybe give your local fire brigade a call. They may be able to help you out with some potentially even free smoke alarms. If you've got your own smoke alarms, but you're too short to put them up on the ceiling, give your local fire station a call and they'll be more than happy to come around and put them up on the ceiling for you. Make sure it's during the day. I'm just glad that there's no smoke alarms in the judging caravan because those guys are on fire. They've been doing an absolutely brilliant day. Thank God we've got a dry powder extinguisher on hand for in case one of them gets a little bit too excited. But again, just a big ups to everyone who's had a go in the judging caravan. It's not an easy job. It's a thankless job. Here's green. Who's in green? Paul Barclay, our Tide Heat leader. Oh, I don't think he's done enough there to push out into outright first. Oh, and saying that, he only needed a 1.01. He's asking some serious questions of the judging panel. And they've answered. Wow. 2.17, which has put Paul Barclay into the lead. Rob Donald, a.k.a. Cool Rob, is in second. We've got Graham Butter, who's on Struggle Street out there. He's getting caught behind a little bit, but he's a good surfer, so I'm expecting big things out of him in the remaining 12 minutes. And Stylish Stu Miller, only one wave. And we've just had one of the perennial favourites of our Firefighter Surf Nationals, Isaac Gilmore, jumping in the comment section on YouTube, all the way from Taranaki. Couldn't make it this year. G'day, Isaac. Miss you, buddy. Hope you're well. We'll see you next year. And I am not single, Isaac. Asking for a friend, but no, I'm happily married. Things going a little bit quiet. A little bit quiet out here at Manu Bay, although here's someone, showed a little bit of interest, Paul Barclay. So again, I guess before the end of this heat, we better make a little shout out to our sponsors again. All our proud sponsors of the First Response and Fire Rescue and First Response Firefighter Surf Nationals 2024. We've got APS, we've got BPS, Barrel Point Surf, we've got Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton. Really came to the party, brought out a barbecue all the way out to Raglan today and supplied sausages, meat patties, onions, tomatoes, lettuce. I think there was cheese, mustard, tomato sauce, and a little bit of barbecue sauce from memory as well. Great barbecue, thoroughly enjoyed by everyone on the point today. Thanks, Mitre 10 Mega. We've got Nissan. Just trying to have a look at everyone's T-shirts with all the sponsors on it. A couple of local sponsors as well with Raglan Food Co. and Harty's Fishing and Hardware. If Matt Alphas, who's just joined me in the booth, stands up, I can have a look at the back of the shirt and reel off a few more of the sponsors. There, Foster's Construction, Hose Care Services, big shout out to Steve, or Radar at Hose Care Services, absolute legend. Of course, we've got the boys at Backdoor coming to the party again. They do year after year, great bunch of guys at Backdoor. And of course, Steve at Sticky Johnson. Couldn't have put this amazing event together without all of your help. So thank you very much, all of you.
All of you.
I'll just have a little squiz at my other phone, just check. We're counting down. Less than 9 minutes to go in our second semi-final of the over 60 geriatric division. And we've got our red surfer, Graham Butter. He's chosen a much better wave. This time he's up and riding. Powers out onto the shoulder with a nice little check turn. Oh, and a forward roll. I've seen a handful of forward rolls today, but that's probably the most stylish one we've seen. So it'll be interesting to see how that factors into the judges' scoring. Yeah, so Butter's only needing a 3.91 to jump into first place. We'll see what the judges have to say about that one. But we might see a little change here. Maybe Butter's jumping up there into, and he has. I can confirm he has jumped up into second place. He'll be happy with that after a couple of disappointing wave selections earlier on in the heat. But I can tell he's got a little pep in his step with his paddle. Yep, and you can see he's got a little renewed vigor, I think, as he heads back out into the lineup. And he's only a shade off being in first position as well. Of course, first and second has absolutely zero bearing on what happens in the final, apart from potentially what colour jersey you're going to wear. So if you're happy with second place, it's good enough for me. Yellow surfer, Paul Barclay. Oh, who's our heat leader? He's up and riding again. He's working his way onto the shoulder. He's got around the foamy section. Oh, only to be clipped by another one. He'll be disappointed with that. And our blue... No, that's white. We've got Cool Rob. Cool Rob Donald is up and riding. And this is going to be contentious. Couple of good turns on a pretty fat little section. So impressive surfing from Rob Donald. I wouldn't be surprised if you see him jump into first place. But it's all business here. Graham Butter again. He's got a bit of work to do. And another forward roll. Another forward roll from Graham Butter. And we see Rob Donald absolutely rocket into first place with that last wave of his. Jumps up to 13.5. Paul Barclay on 10 points and currently in second. Graham Butter, 666, the number of the devil. He's currently in third. Stu Miller, bit of work to do, but still plenty of time to do it. 6 minutes left to run. The last heat of the day. I hope you've enjoyed our coverage. Our coverage of the surfing today, proudly brought to you by all the surfers that got knocked out early in the morning. Myself, Machu Leonard, who's had to head back to Hamilton, check on his beautiful wife, Marika, and their lovely new baby Marley. Shout out to the Leonard Fano. Graham Butter, here he goes. He's got work to do. Probably not the best wave, but you never know. Oh, this thing might just stand up. He's requiring a 5.15 to get into the lead. Oh, and he's done a good deal of work to get to the inside and almost another forward roll. Asking big questions of the judges. They do like to see a bit of variety, so it might be nice to see different style of dismount from Graham Butter on his next wave. We've seen 3 forward rolls, and no, not enough. Judges wanting to see more variety on how he comes off his surfboard. But he is only 0.17 points off second place, so plenty of time to still just get his nose in front. Never say never. Now I've pushed a button on the phone that we're transmitting from, and this is not my phone, and I'm unsure of what I've done and whether it has muted me. No, I think we're still live. We are still live. Well, 3 minutes counting down the... Yep, I have just heard a comment from the judges, and they are feeling the pressure in the caravan. A little bit of nervous laughter coming out of the window of the judges' caravan at the moment. It is. It's correct. It is all on the line. This one's for, well, not all the chocolates, but half the chocolates. Semi-final number 2. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. Hold it together for another 3 minutes, judges. Is it? Oh, big shout out to the Gisborne Fire Brigade. They are absolutely holding it down in the judging caravan. I think all 3 judges currently residing in Gisborne, protecting the beautiful community of Gisborne, a favourite place of mine. Lots to do in Gisborne. Lots.
Just champion judging.
Just champion judging, good hunting, great fishing, spear diving, great waves. Oh, low levels of heat IQ there from our white surfer, giving up second priority on an absolute fizzer of a wave. So 1:40 left for these old guys. They're doing really well considering it's almost their bedtime. We've got a surfer. He looks like he's going right. Double points. Ooh. Oh, who's that up and riding? Paul Barclay in yellow. Good wave selection from Paul, who is currently in second place. He's hoping to ride this one all the way through to the car park where the van from the rest home is waiting to take these guys back to the rest home for a nice game of housey. So 30 seconds counting down. We've got Rob Donald currently in first position. Oh, with waves approaching. Oh, here we go. It could be a buzzer beater from Graham Butter. Oh, he's caught behind the section. Don't give up. Don't give up. He's made his way around the section. Oh, and a good turn. Oh, and he has nosedived. Absolutely. Oh, Graham Butter has nosedived his way out of second place, unfortunately. Not enough, I don't think, to sneak him into second and through to the final. Congratulations, guys. I believe that was the last heat. Everyone seems to be packing everything up. So, on behalf of the commentary team, which is just myself at the moment, just like to say thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all the competitors for